side of this.
Let's
whole
get
sheet
down
here is
to
the
it,
teams who are
y'all.
going.
Yes.
The right side of the teams that are not. So
Exactly.
Yeah, I think
Gotta be
we're pretty set on NA4 taking that spot.
Oh,
I don't think we have to worry about that.
All right, Bates,
I don't
Bates.
think we have
Right.
to worry about that one.
We've heard a lot of first touch, all right? We've heard a lot of first touch over these
Well,
past
I do
few
talk every
months.
week, every Wednesday at 1 p.m.
I know,
Eastern
and it's an hour and a half of talking, and I've heard a lot of
too.
bad takes.
I want to go
A lot of bad
to.
takes.
I just realized I'm
I
on the
want
wrong
to challenge
scene.
you to
go
a
here.
prediction contest. Normally, it's
I think my
the
camera's a little bit
entire
smaller.
day, but I'm going to
Ooh.
single you out, and I think I can take you down
Bates
because
is good.
like,
Bam.
if
Don't
we go
rise
back
to
in
it.
history, World Championship before the main event, Wave, who did I pick?
You
That
picked
should
BDS.
be able to
Pick
be
BDS,
good
I
enough
got
there
that
as
right.
far as
At
for.
Rotterdam, I won
Ignore
by
it.
like 5 games over the entire day. So now I'm going to single you out and challenge
Oh my
you.
Don't rise.
only. Do you?
He's not worth it, Bates. He's not worth it. You can't beat him.
You don't have to do it.
Can't beat him. Listen, what's your hashtag? Gibbs is guessing. What's mine? Base number wrong, baby. Of course I'll take
With
you
the
down.
little asterisk.
Of course I'll take you down. Gibbs versus Bates.
All right, let's go.
Why do it to
Right
yourself?
here, right now.
Why do it?
I'm not
All right, let's
concerned
do it.
because I just feel a different energy here at this major.
Of
It's different
course
in
you
San
do, because
Diego.
NA's
It's
underdog.
different than Rotterdam. I'll tell you, it's giving a little LA vibe. That's all I got to say.
Folks, we know that this is all you really care about, so we're going to keep a track of these two competing against each other
All right,
over the
so-
course of the day, over the course of the next
I'm gonna
4
go ahead and
days.
get
It's gonna
these
be
going.
great.
Why does
They're
my
gonna be
camera
trying
look fuzzy?
To topple each other here, see who could take over this desk. But the players have been trying to plan how they are going to be taking over Boston.
But not on my side. My side looks super crisp.
Takeover means to be number one, just being able to beat everyone.
The term takeover, pretty simple in my opinion. Take over the world.
What happens when I go
Win
full
everything.
screen?
That's the plan.
Does it look
Le
decent?
dessus, pour moi, c'est avoir un but d'avance, au moins, et de faire le break.
It does not look like my camera on my side. It looks
That feeling,
cloudy,
it's really the
almost.
reason why I keep competing. Popping off, I'm going crazy, I'm taking over. The game is mine. I'm Michael Jordan, you feel me?
Taking over in this major would mean finals or winning. So yeah, I think that's what takeover means to us.
We have
fine.
all the potential to take over this major.
It's fine.
The other OC teams had us online, but we're taking over the land.
Et si on se sent confiance, là, forcément, on va prendre le contrôle du major.
Having the feeling of giving up is something that every player will go through at some stage.
All
It's
right,
extremely important
we got
to
8
understand
minutes
that you have a
here.
chance to
Where's
win.
their
If you don't
other
believe
mad
it,
chat?
then you won't.
Es la mentalidad de nunca conformarse y no estar bastante
I would
cómodo
like
para que
to
te pases
Non, ça m'arrive jamais d'abandonner. Faut
check
jamais
out
rien
the
lâcher.
other
Faut pas abandonner,
channel.
je vais tout donner jusqu'au bout.
من ناحية الاستسلام مش هذا الاستسلام.
I genuinely believe he doesn't know what giving up means. I genuinely believe he doesn't know what
That
giving
final
up
line,
means.
oh,
that final
oh,
line with the
oh,
glasses
oh,
is absolutely
now I
brilliant.
gotta say,
That is
oh,
brilliant.
Now
oh, I can't do that. I can't do that. All right, sorry, chat. Where is the B stream? Is that what RL Esports is?
To win the finals, or is anybody from anywhere else going to win it? Get your votes in chat. Hashtag EU or hashtag the world.
Yeah,
If you're
okay,
a fan
so
of
that's
North
the-
America,
so that's
fan
what
of being
this
a
is.
fan of
Okay,
South
cool.
America OCE, you're going with
So this is the main
world here.
broadcast here.
Yes, no?
Well, speaking on first touch, you know, their power rankings, the top 4, all European teams. I think that's the first time that has ever happened. It feels like it's Europe's tournament. I would say 75 to 80% likely.
I mean, you
Europe team
can't.
wins it.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
hard to,
the Spring
like,
Open was the
root
highest
against them
probably
right now, you
there's
know?
ever been in a regional, and that's sort of just standard for Europe at the moment. It's dominant, right? Objectively, there's a dominance here for Europe.
Dominant. That's all I've been
The
hearing
crowd will
about.
change
That's
it,
all I've
right?
been hearing
I
about.
mean, you were part of that. You were part of that list with the top 4, right?
76%.
I did something on that list. Don't worry about it. I'm never going to put out what it is. Listen, Alliance Arena is or Argonis Arena is going to get really loud here. That's all I got to
It is
say.
gonna
North
get loud.
Americans are going to be
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops.
The North Americans to be here to
and
play.
the South Americans.
And hey,
Rule 1.
Zen's not been in this environment before. There's only one way for us to find out how good he is, and we're all very excited to find out how he plays here in the arena, folks, in front of the crowd. Now, we are 5 minutes and 30 seconds to kick off here, folks, and just keep you guys aboard of what is about to happen. Again, this is the bracket we're going to play over the next 4 days. These are the matches we are going to play today. We're staying in the upper bracket. Nobody is getting eliminated. You lose a match, you drop to the lowers. If you win the match, you go to those upper quarterfinals, which we'll play at the end of the day. Again, 2 broadcasts. We're covering all these matches. Matches running simultaneously. I can already see Stumpy and CJ getting ready to cover that Karmine Corp Ground Zero match off to the side. So if you want to check out that,
I don't think I want to watch Karmine Corp.
Twitch.tv/RL Esports. You'll catch that match as well as all the other matches right here on your screen.
is so aggravating. Why is this not?
At twitch.tv/Rocket League and on YouTube, we're going to be covering this schedule. We'll finish off with some quarterfinals. We'll see Moist play Furia. Liquid will be taking on Complexity. BDS versus Gen.G. I'm so excited for that one. But to kick things off, the
why is this not locking into the controls?
Boston, it's #1 of South America, the Crew, going up against #1 from the Middle East of Rule 1. And boy, howdy, have they worked hard to get here.
It's a beautiful matchup. There's different play styles here. There's storylines all over the place. It's going to be fantastic, Wavepunk. It's close as well.
They took the world by storm in San Diego. It's the Crew.
Se eu vou ganhar isso aqui, sim, vou ganhar isso aqui.
Yeah, I can't get that put in there. That's just gonna have to work like that for now. That's fine.
Dedicando pouco mais nas replays, nas screens.
It definitely looks like EU looking very dominant going into this regional. Definitely can't blame like people for thinking that.
Ter conseguido classificar para os últimos 2 Majors pelo menos é muito bom, né? E tentar buscar a Seed 1 da Sun agora pro Worlds. Vamos, Crew!
Let's go, Crew!
That San Diego debut we saw from this team. They'd played events before, but I think that really was the event here, Cole, that brought them onto the map internationally. Everybody knew their name.
I mean, what we've seen from Crew is that they are more than capable of fighting back. They're the only team out of any of the regions, apart from Sub-Saharan Africa, that have completed a bracket reset and won it this split. And back then in San Diego, they went 0-6 in their first 2 series, and suddenly they beat G1 and then the reverse sweep against Team Secret.
And let's talk about
SSA getting the shout out there. Let's go.
In Sam coming into this tournament, like if they would have lost that versus Ninjas, they would have pretty much no hope to get that #1 seed. Now they're controlled right now for #1, and as long as they get a top 8, they will go to the main event directly through the World Championship.
And in Crew, they probably have the most South American-esque style out of every other team. Furia, Complexity, they've been tainted a little bit by the way North Americans play. And Complexity, even a little bit with the way CRR plays, that European style. This Crew squad, they bring the offense, they bring the firepower. They're not scared of anybody. And they're going to need to bring that offense because the boys on the other side of the stage right now, they mean
versus Rule 1 here. And then they said, what, the other game is Karmine Corp Ground 0?
Oh, they're back, folks, here. But on the look at this is he's ready to go, kiss in the ring stuff.
And that's Karmine Corp.
On the other side, though, they finally grounded the Falcons and have taken their spot as Mina's #1. It's Rule 1.
Yo, these intros are pretty cool. I still like the intros on VCT probably a little bit more, but these are lit. This is something that I think Apex would do a lot better of. Maybe this season, or maybe this playoffs with all of them being on the main stage. Apex will do the same.
You know, Bates, I feel like I don't hear this very often from teams at their first event. Usually come to the first event, they're like, we're just happy to be here. We just want to just have a good performance. Rule 1 takes this and they say, this is our chance to win. We want to win our debut.
Yeah, they want to prove.
I mean, I feel like your first event is the one that you have the least amount of pressure, right? Because no one really expects anything from you. Like, everyone kind of expects you to treat it like a first event, you know? First event, nerves are a thing.
They send a third MENA team to the World Championships as well, because they feel like that their entire region is just overlooked. So if they get a top 3 finish here, which is very likely, like if they make a run through this upper bracket, then they can send Twisted Minds along with them to that World Championship.
Yeah, they'll be watching, as will Team Secret from South America, hoping that their respective regions can win. But Rule 1, by MENA standards, a relatively defensive team. And not to brag, I played these guys in a 4v3 alongside Shogun and Stumpy and Johnny. And I know it sounds silly, but you can detect how different they are to play even from that. You think you're going to get a flip reset against them. You think you're going to score against them. And it's like, no, that's what they wanted all along. Their control of the game is unlike anything I've come up against, even when I have been fortunate enough to come up against pro players. It's just unseen before.
Yeah, relatively defensive team, but Kaliers, you saw him, he was the last person on the screen. He brings that offensive firepower, averaging 1.08 goals per game. He is the offense to harass his defense. The Twins are synergizing every single time they're on the pitch. And woo, it really is poetry in motion, because now we get to determine who the best third region is. No more discussion. Sam Warren going up against me.
Let's get it, baby.
And they're both playing. You brought up Rule 1, trying to bring another team from the MENA region there. The same thing is true for Crew. Team Secret is 3 points short of being in the top 2 here. And then there's a massive gap to number 4. The top 3 teams from the South American regions all could easily compete at the World Championship. They want to make sure they get Secret there, and you know Secret's watching home ready for it.
I can't wait to see SSA start to get some love on the main stage, man. Hopefully next year. So I do think there's plenty of talent. And I think if they don't start to take care of, like, kind of
it's basically the unpredictability
room that talent
versus Rule 1's control. I'll go control.
I think they're going to go elsewhere.
That playstyle will be more replicable, if that's the word, in a landscape.
We're already seeing that with a couple of the players, you know what I mean?
So I'm going to go Rule 1 on this one as well.
The disrespect of
Crew.
South America. We saw the first touch power rankings. 10 teams were listed. Rule 1 was number 10. Where's the South American team? Every single major South American team shows up and finishes top 8. I believe Crew makes a statement here.
I love it.
Guessing. Give me Rule 1. Give me MENA. You saw the FT top 10. I'm rolling with the boys from MENA. They get a W right here.
15%.
Only 15% voting for Crew, huh?
That's too much.
That's crazy.
Rocket League organization, give me Rule 1, baby.
I think Crew is thriving on the underdog energy here, and they
That's
are
crazy, bro.
To get into game, folks. We are ready to kick off the Boston Major, number 1 of South America, going up against number 1 of Middle East. To start things off, you couldn't ask for a crazier bracket. It's going to be great games all the way down. Get up and get loud, everybody. It's game day.
And here we go. Welcome, everybody, to the Spring Major. And Johnny, what a way for us to get it kicked off. Rule 1, Crew Esports. One of these teams is going to the lower bracket.
Yeah, we don't really get a lot of time to warm up to the occasion, do we? We're just getting started.
All right, let's go, baby.
Wait, a banger on screen for you guys. Crew,
first game
definitely an underrated team. I think Gibbs is
all games today are best of 5.
They've
I think all upper bracket is until you get to finals, right?
The best player in Sam right now,
or maybe semis
on their roster. And this is, I think, a great draw for them. I think a great draw for both teams, honestly. Because Rule 1 will love playing against Crew stylistically. Rule 1 are also in their first RLCS international match. Can Crew capitalize? Will Rule 1 be nervous for the occasion?
Rule 1 have, as the Des mentioned,
remember, early we'll probably see these teams feeling themselves out a little bit, right? Not only themselves, but feeling the opposition out.
They split incredibly well. They'd win that regional, and then it would go wrong during the cup, during the invitational. They would drop the spots to the Falcons. There were worries about that in this split as well, but they did manage to get through. Have they now broken that mental gap that they had when it comes to those big occasions? We are going to find out. Do we know anything about South American teams? They don't wait for you to get involved in the game. They are happy to take it to you.
Oh,
yeah, this is a Crew roster who
doing a good job controlling the boost right now.
The last major with good results. Yes, they started poorly.
Drops needs to get this out, otherwise they could be in trouble.
Of course, that last match that they played, you know, they were on a good streak there, and I think they can take that momentum into the Spring Major. They've gained some experience there. Early on, it's Rule 1 who are really tempting Crew to overextend. They're looking to make those solo plays with the air.
Yeah, they're playing patient.
Fino, unable to get the ball there past Mawson. Mawson unable to get it past Brad, but Crew are not overextending here. This could be the first big chance. Rawast off the backboard, easily defended by Trofino.
Fantastic over Trofino.
Too high?
That's actually a little bit awkward now.
Yeah.
Rule 1 didn't want to overcommit to it. Just easing their way into this major. Don't forget either. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, hold on. Hold on.
For him. In they go.
Oh, what a save.
Mawson had to be very alert. They're in time, but there's the warning shot. Rule 1 needs to pick up the pace.
And that was Mawson saving both of the twins there. Rawast missed his takeoff. It was Colliers who misread the ball as well.
Good center, just nobody there to get a good touch on it. Brad Keen's gonna come off the wall.
Defensive width.
Second touch.
Cover it.
It's in front.
Now, but still, Rule 1 looking a bit shaky. Rawast with a low boost.
Rule Run struggling with getting some clears here, man.
On it. Mawson intentionally keeping the ball in the back corner, but Career there. They're starting to swarm. Rule 1 need to do well with the boost management here, and that's
good counter here to at least get the clear.
Them much needed time.
Oh, and then they go cross goal.
Whoa!
Not far off. Up to Brad to try and get rid of it. Takes his time, doesn't find the passing option. Such a scary style that Rule 1 like to play. Mentioned about the defense, but I'm sure co-owners in Civic and Sunless can't back home wish that maybe they didn't spend as much time in their back third.
Oh!
That was so close, and now it's the
passed up the drops.
Off the side,
off the backboard.
Work to do.
I guess it's off the side, whatever.
0-0.
Well, you know, if there's one thing Rule 1 do like to do, it's attack that near post early. You can look for their second man to be very quickly into position whenever the ball centers. The crew will need to cover the center ball every time. Rule 1 do not sit back on it.
Yeah, neither team playing very aggressive right now, right? Like kind of playing more timid,
like to get behind the ball.
Kind of to be expected, feeling each other out.
Defensive when the other team have the ball. Very, very aggressive when they've got it. Right now it's crew on the ball. Jorfinho almost able to get past Mostyn. Mostyn actually gets a very nice touch into the middle. Both teams doing well to keep the ball in the back corners.
But when you are a unique style, that really shines through when you're in the best of fives.
Oh, wow.
Very little time to try and react to it. Plenty of time to react to that ball off the backboard, though. Kaliers gonna go by himself.
Oh!
At the top corner. In comes Ruas. Realized he couldn't take it earlier, otherwise he was gonna get countered.
Helps him get the clear here, though. And drops go vertical.
We still don't have our first goal.
Oh, that's a brilliant effort by Kaliers. Definitely the best chance of the game so far. Crew were simply reeling from the pressure. And Kaliers with another outplay. I mean, this is what he's known for. He just gets the ball past his opponents.
It feels like Rule 1 starting to kind of flip the script in the back end of this game, doesn't it? Crew spent a lot of time in their zone early.
Drops again, ready for
and not so much now. They've got a lot of pressure. 50 seconds left.
We go to a 0-0 overtime. I will have no idea how we ever got there. Brad is everywhere.
And he's covering those infield passes. Like we mentioned, Rule 1 love to attack those quickly. Now Brad on the rotation back to defense, taking out Rule 1 players. They're such an improved defensive region, South America. But they're in trouble again, drops to the goal line.
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous that this is 0-0. Brad off the backboard. Kaliers will easily have it covered. Takes his time. They've already got a player running downfield. That was Ruas, who might be called into play here. That's a little bit dangerous, actually. Rule 1 will be happy with this position. Leave it off the backboard. Now the breakaway. Mostyn had to jump so early. If he gets that wrong, it's 2v1 with the goalkeeper.
First game's going to be a 0-0 tie going into overtime.
Impeccable gameplay from both teams. And we have almost made it, but these teams might have something to say. And we do have overtime.
All right, overtime for game number 1, baby.
For the game there for Rule 1, Crew have made it into OT. And it's them who will have the first chance in this overtime. But Kaliers finds Ruas down the line. Ruas goes high with it. I don't know if he realized just how open that near post was.
Yeah, I was going to say, if he would have been able to put that on the near post, he was gold.
Considering unchallenged chances have been few and far between.
Pass over. Nope, centering it up.
Drops. Needs a teammate to support here. They don't want to allow anything to be given up for free. In
pass, good pass. They gotta clear this.
Mostyn looks to the backboard. In comes Kaliers.
Oh, this is where it gets dangerous, bro.
Just to prevent the breakaway.
Nice.
Now
Okay.
It's Crew
Clears
that
across.
have been threatening the counter-attack, and Rule 1 that have been all over the offense.
Yeah, Crew are still looking for those counters, but Boost is running dry pretty consistently here.
Oh, no.
Brad has been taking
That's
out
it.
the game. Mostyn drops with a 0 boost. Goal line
I didn't think he'd have enough boost to get there.
Again, hanging on.
Oh!
Brad wants to get rid of
No
it. He's
way.
at least got the 100 boost. It's all on him now to get some breathing room for Crew. He's not only done that, but you almost got a second player. Jorfinho. Pass to the side. Unfortunately, there's no teammate over there.
Dude, I think Rule 1's going to end up scoring this.
Crew are just desperate.
Yeah, Crew hasn't been able to get into like the offensive third. Bang, just like that.
What a goal by Kaliers.
Literally just said it, chat.
First goal on the main stage of the Spring Major by the young debutant.
Crew didn't spend like any of that last 3 minutes in the offensive third. That's tough, man.
Blip about halfway through the game, got into the zone and absolutely dominated.
That was a truly magical way for us to start off this Spring Major. For Rule 1, that was so worrying for the opening 2.5 minutes.
All right, so that should mean then, if we're lucky, we should be off games here. Oh, no, they started late. Ground Zero's about to beat Karmine Corp, though, in game 1. No way.
He's wanted to shoot.
Shut up.
Karkar, though, to block. Attached with a shot on target. Lockett goes up high. He's wanted to drop low towards Vatira on that side wall, though.
Ground Zero take game 1.
Ground Zero. Game number 1.
Ground Zero.
Interesting. All right, so Ground Zero
and they didn't
take game 1 over against Karmine Corp. Interesting.
Is so valuable, especially in the open era where there aren't that many experienced players.
I mean, we need to talk as well about that could have been worse for Crew. If Drops was not at the level he was at, 5 saves to his name, all of them impeccable, That could have been an ugly game for Crew. But the one thing we do know, South American teams, Crew especially, the only team with the bracket reset victory to their name, the bounce back is strong in that region.
Yeah, and a reverse sweep to their name as well at the Winter Major. This team does.
All right, let's go, chat. Game number 2.
They need to get their feet in this series early because it
remember,
is
Crew,
Real One
underdogs, I think, by most people's set.
Let's
go.
It's wide open for Moston. 11 seconds into game 2. Rule 1, too quick. Clears beats his man. Ruas just makes sure to get that past Brad. He's not really concerned about getting it into the goal himself. He just puts it past the last defender, and Moston is there.
Just outpaced. The oldest strategy there in Rocket League. Just being the faster team.
Don't get dunked on.
I think that's very difficult to do when you're playing against Rule 1. How do you describe it whenever you challenge Clears? You just bounce.
Well, you know, it's why it's so impressive whenever a pro player can get a clean beat on another pro player, because if you're marginally quicker, then you actually just get blocked. You get dunked on. The other player will arrive slightly later, get a second touch after your one, and block it. But if you're just that much faster that you get a clean beat, that's very impressive. And that's what Rule 1 are starting to do, Clears especially, just getting so many clean touches, really putting the pressure on Crew.
Low challenge. And bye-bye, Drafinio's going to take a while to get back.
Yeah, Crew just realizing they've got it up.
Hasn't been able to get much going.
Got
They're really allowing Rule 1 to just, I mean, really control the pace.
There's no clear way back for Crew if Rule 1 keep up this level.
I mean, every trip into their offensive zone is very, very fast.
A year ago, it was Falcons, actually, as Clears tries to put another one on net. It was Falcons that made it on the upper side to the London finals. They did not win that. They ended up second. And then from there, Mina kind of took a backseat to South America. We went to Worlds. It was Furia and the club that were the main standouts. As that's slightly wide. Clears has the free jump.
Would have been a good equalizer there, but now they got to worry about the counter.
There coming in clutch. Looked like he might have been under pressure from a Crew player off the ball. It didn't amount to anything for Crew. Big mind game by Ruas.
Nice stuff.
As well. Well, he's just taken everyone out of the game, and he's hardly moved.
What a play.
To do it.
Gets the stuff, then he gets the bump.
The moment that Drops realized this was not going to work for him.
It was at this moment he knew he fucked up.
3-0 on the overall scoreline, and Rule 1 are putting a case together to go way up there on everyone's predictions for winning this tournament.
It's so frustrating looking at what Crew are having to go up against here. They're lunging, throwing themselves into challenges just to be shrugged off. And that's almost the third goal. Brilliant pre-jump save by Brad, but that's not where they need to be right now. They've got to find a way to even out this midfield, which is completely Rule 1 territory.
Well, Crew, for the time being, needs to focus on that first goal.
Ooh, new 2K is going to be cross
over in the corner.
Platform as long as Gen.
Help. Most offense that we've seen from Crew in quite some time, and that didn't really amount for too much. Drops. Ceiling.
What do we think, Chad? Does this feel like Rule 1 starting to run away with it? We can go switch over to Karmine Corp if we want to.
He will now be respawning very shortly.
Pass off.
Yep. There's the first.
Nice.
Well, Ruas was awkward there at the near post, the only defender left, and you know Ruas is a brilliant goalkeeper, but creeping forward into the near post area.
Of course, as I say that, right, chat?
Fucking fantastic back pass that Brad was able to pull out. Crew on the
Caster's curse at its best, man.
Have to get it.
Where should I put my camera so I'm not... Do people want to see the cameras of the players or not? I feel like it's not really a big deal, right?
Second chance at this, fakes it, Brad stops it dead, and then he is also turned into rubble. Still.
Oh.
Quite comfortable here. They're getting very aggressive with the positioning. Almost a double tap by Clears. Follow-up shot blocked by Brad.
And they've now got the bite in from Crew Esports. Every single time Rule 1 go, Crew feel like they have to
that's a big goal for Crew, though. Get the monkey out the back. Get the first one in. Is it even politically correct to say anymore these days?
Getting chased for a little bit.
It gets the stress off the shoulders, you know what I mean?
Get rid of the danger, ends up leaving it. And it's when Rule 1 get a bit of time on the ball. Crew Esports are really struggling. Now we're getting more demos as well. Have they got the infield? They're gonna go.
Oh, no!
That should have been a goal.
That should have been a goal. And if this ends up going to overtime, or if Crew ends up winning this, that's gonna be a really big one to think on. Oh, dude.
No, it's Crew the other way. Free shot on net, and it's saved by Clears.
If they would have scored that.
But he's popped it into the corner, giving his team some space to work with.
Are they still gonna pull this off? That's a pass to the middle?
Is leaving it in an open spot for Crew Esports, who are still in a good spot.
This is fantastic.
2v3.
Not had many opportunities to get close and personal. This is the exact location they scored their first goal.
No way! Wow, what a turnaround!
Trevino drops it to drops.
Oh, this is filthy.
That is incredible. Drop it down, and the namesake will turn it in. 2 each. Crew Esports have woken up.
Now Rule 1 will be wishing they took those clear chances they had earlier on. Clear's actually cheating to the mid boost there. It does not work in their favor.
No way!
And it's surely in. It is Trevino.
Crew just pulls his back. We almost switched away from this. This is crazy.
G1, they'll tell you, do not slip against Crew. They will be there. They will punish, and they will take the lead in this game.
Now we get to learn how do Rule 1 deal with adversity. Game 1 was a tense affair, which they came out on top in. But now they've conceded 3 goals in this game in a row, and they'll feel like they could have done better with every single one of them. They've missed chances. They've just double committed.
It's a good second
again.
touch, pass over.
Somehow gets the free play on the ball after all that. They're running out of time though. There's 45 seconds left against a solid Crew
45 is plenty of time. They've been controlling a lot of the ball though.
This series have not exactly been subtle, have they? Opening game, first half of it looked really good as that's on target, but you've also got
it took 2
3
people.
Crew cars all waiting for it. Here comes
No
Drops
way.
trying to put this game out of reach. And missing the ball was not an option for a Wasp, but you can see everyone's holding back, and actually that might be a bad decision here. Kaliers gets the challenge, in goes Mostin. They've got 2 players jumping, who's around to finish it?
No way!
Enough! Crew Esports got too defensive.
And I've got to say, I love that from Rule 1. Look how aggressive.
Oh, bro, you just can't get the clear.
They don't have a lot of time left, and
we're tied up with 15 seconds left.
Team like we sometimes think they are, because we compare them to the other teams in MENA. Yes, they're defensive for MENA team, but compared to the rest of the world, this team know how to turn it on. Can they get another goal?
No way.
Shot.
Oh my
Mostin
goodness.
with an opportunity.
Well, if we get a petition in to open up that goal by an extra few inches either side, it'll be Rule 1 that'll be heading it up.
Hold on.
To get the 0-second no, we have our second overtime.
2 overtimes in 2 straight games to start this off. Let's go.
Left part of the screen. This has been a nerve-wracking affair. The opening match. Both teams thrown into the deep end at the Spring Major. Mostin with a key block there. Not actually a lot of boost for Trevino there. Brad as well, 0, but still nearly finds Drops in the middle with a masterful 50-50. There is Drops. Brad's got 100 boost, but again, it's Crew who are just sprinting around the field looking for opportunities. Well defended there by Rawas, but Crew keeping the pressure on. Boxing Rule 1 into
I would like to see Crewgate take game 2 here, but
been
man, Rule
comfortable
1
this
has done a good job keeping the composure even though they're down late.
It's been very rare as well that we've seen any defensive mistakes and many overcommits on the offense either when teams have got themselves into
Especially
a good
like
spot.
after giving it up, you know what I mean?
To break out and also
Hold on.
give one up for free.
Hold on!
Oh, that's incredible!
Let's go, Crew!
Drops off the sidewall, moves the backboard forward a couple of meters. Rule 1 did not expect him to be there. What a touch.
That's incredible. What?
That is a brilliant assist. I mean, that could easily be the best assist we see all day. And they've been some brilliant assists by Crew earlier.
Do I move my camera down to
Rule
like
1, from 2
here?
goals up, lose game 2.
That way we can still see the boost, but we see all the players and everything.
Stage, but that cannot feel too good. They
Thoughts,
were
chat?
really in trouble, conceding 4 goals to Crew, who were very quiet up until the first goal went in, honestly.
Yeah.
We'll see when they come back in the next game.
When we saw the 3 goals that had gone to Rule 1, nothing had been going over to Crew. You get to that point, you're thinking, oh dear.
Hero fan Vatira on that
Overtime here in game number 2 on the other channel,
He's
chat.
going to have his mark on this series. Fiber leaves that ball before, goes it entirely for Kaka. The backboard then is his, attaching it towards the middle. Exotic with a shot, the double save away. 2 minutes elapsed. Ground Zero holding remarkably firm against this incredible offense. Vatira.
Oh, it's a touch.
Drop down
It's
yet
down.
again. Exotic waiting. Ground Zero.
There's a counter. It's wide open.
He's on the run.
Oh, it's not wide
Goes
open.
to 150 instead.
I thought he was going to be able to get ahead of it.
Quite clear it into that goal.
I thought for a second there he's just going to be able to run it down the whole way. Ground Zero, as we said, they're scrambling right now. It's not pretty in defense, but they're finding a way out. K-Corp getting desperate. Lockie got the corner boost. He's got the 100. He's got the boost. Kaka with the leader. GC on match point. Match point
Already on match point over a Karmine Corp.
Zero, the verge of history in the first series that we are playing here on the B stream. Me and CJ looking at each other, just grinning.
What is
Man.
happening? OCE are back.
They are looking phenomenal.
OCE look great, baby.
They're just helping each other. There's always someone underneath the ball. These handoffs, and it was Kaka there.
Wow. All right. Back over here.
Rule 1 did start the last game incredibly well. Did not lead to an eventual victory. This is still positions that they should be starting up well from. Back into the middle. Brad gets away from the pre-jumping Rawas. Now he might have the follow actually caught off. Well, it seems like a little bit of a breakdown in communication, and now they might punish
This
for
is
it.
really tough.
For Rawas! Great save by Trafino.
Big butt save.
Rawas looking to catch Trafino
Nice, okay. At least alleviates the pressure. They can't switch this thing to offense yet.
Definitely off slightly in this game.
Nice.
Yeah, Crew, perhaps the miscommunication, like you said, I would expect it to just be a miss, though, because it didn't look like the second man was ready for the ball to come to him at all. Usually, if a fake is called, the next player up is ready. That's a great bump, but Brad all over it. Rawas quickly in to take the ball away from them. Trafino going to try and play this safely back, but they've actually dunked on each other.
That's one of our pinches right there, Johnny.
Yeah, that's why I'd just rather not dribble the ball in front of my own net. It always goes wrong. Clears with a lot of space. He gets 50-50. A lot of time here in the back corner for Trafino. He's going to use that time to bring the ball down. Challenge a team so known for their 50s to that exact mechanic. It's again Brad very confidently taking the ball in front off his own goal. Brad's actually upfield still. That's going to be an awkward save. It's not going to be
wow. What a shot. Did we miss
Brad,
the first goal
and the shot
by Rule 1? I think we did, right?
I think he made contact. I believe he, no, okay, he did just chase him far enough away. Well, that's the reason why you have trust those at the back. And just cause havoc, especially when Rule 1 have done such a great job for its entire time not allowing that transition play to happen. You might as well force it, aim for the third man.
How do we feel about this camera angle, chat? I feel like I'm not covering anything important, right?
Like Rawas, who's so known for his shadow defense. You need to put some pressure on him in some way. Luckily for Crew, there's already a lot of pressure on the young man just by virtue of where they are. So he's definitely under pressure today. It's looked like a bit of a shaky performance from Rule 1, but still in a complete deadlock right now. Tied in the series 1-1, tied in game 3 1-1 as well.
I think you brought up the pressure as well, because that is the pressure that has been on every single MENA team. Whenever we first sent them back in Stockholm, there was the hype behind them, and then we send one team each time, and you're the team that carries the hype of MENA.
Yeah.
And you have to step up to the plate. It has been Falcons up to now. Now it's Rule 1 taking the mantle as drops over the top, and Moss has to be prepared.
They still have to make sure they can get this thing cleared, though.
Comparison to make MENA only allowed one team right now at the majors, so if that one team doesn't perform, and you know one of South America's, one of OCE teams perform, and you know OCE will overall look like the better region. Sam will overall look like the better region. But when you look at the averages, actually, MENA have been extremely consistent compared to South America and OCE's number 2 teams, or second best performing teams at events.
So I have some breaking news for you here, Johnny.
Tell him.
Standing over here, but you might want to sit down. Ground 0, 2.
Yeah.
K-Corp, I believe, 0.
What?
And I need...
my.
Can producer just say one more time that's absolutely what's happening? Is this one
that's a wide open the other way.
Confirmation that that's real.
Our producer just told Shogun, yes, it's real, and Shogun
no
said,
way.
I don't believe you. Ground 0 2,
Karmine Corp, I'm trying to get Stumpy's attention right now and be like, yo, can you... Cole's give me the thumbs up, that's real.
Now that is a shocker. Rule 1 have just put themselves in front of the A stream. Ground 0 trying to close out Karmine Corp for the B stream. Absolutely amazing scenes at the Spring Major already. OCE showing up would turn this into a wide open fight.
And now it's up by 3.
3-1 for Rule 1. Looks like as game 3 settled in to a bit of an even position, it's Crew who have been a bit careless in defense. Again, they're dispossessed at point-blank range. Rule 1 there to score.
Yeah, it was the same as the first goal. It's the same as the third goal. Just being read every single time. They're being a little bit careless. Not controlling the ball. Now we go off the side. Trafino unchallenged. That's in. And we still have a game on our hands.
Trafino so quickly.
That's a big return.
Much pressure on the Rule 1 defense. Notice as well, drops to the very fast assist into the corner wall.
I was literally about to say, do we want to switch over and check
natural angle to go up for that.
the other game where I do it real quick? Okay, Karmine Corp's up 2-0.
Rule 1 were not able to hold on to their 2-goal lead last game.
So it looks like probably going to a game 4.
Their 2-goal lead in this game has been sliced back to 1.
We've got 100% overtime rate so far in the A stream. Can Crew find that 1 goal in just over a minute to send us to another overtime?
Crew's having a hard time getting out their defensive side right now again.
Is that better clear? Yes, much better this time by Crew. Brad off the wall. Well,
nice read.
Can he drop onto it? No, not quite.
Almost.
Definio quick enough.
It's okay though. It allows Crew to keep their attack alive.
Where's his options? Who can he go for? Realize there's no one around him. Almost managed to slice it 90 degrees the other way.
It almost looks like he's just got a button on his controller that resets and flicks the ball. He's playing a different game from us mere mortals. No,
it's a big demo to buy some space.
Unable to get behind
really
the
good
ball,
contest.
Luckily for him,
to prevent any sort of early push in. Nice.
Drops, deflects it.
Your Crew, you got to find a way to flip this field though.
25 seconds remaining.
Up to Brad King.
Position. Rawas back with 100 boost. Comfortable save for him. Can Crew come back? Final 20 now. Boston's been the consistent player for Rule 1. Offloads to Clears. Flip reset. On target, but dealt well with by Brad.
But the way Rule 1 did that is they did not go too quickly. They burnt more time off the clock. Here comes Drops off the wall. Doesn't get the challenge.
You needed to win that challenge in the corner.
Next? Definio.
Rule 1 goes up.
Well
nice.
By Clears. And now you've got to go coast to coast.
Hold on.
Crew, and you want to send this to
hold it.
Drops. You're going to have to try and keep it alive.
Nope.
Oh, and an attempt to pinch it middle. It just goes straight into the...
Unfortunate.
Ground Zero as well, just starting to...
Yeah, it looks like Ground Zero's going to be dropping game 3 over here.
Mistakes plaguing them. Vatira with the pre-jump, saving that second flip. Does bail out K-Corp. He has done that so far this game pretty well here. One of the best players in the world for a reason. Is Fiber now, tries to get one back. Perhaps a little momentum going into game number 4. Pass across Super Lucky, dished it out, but with 15 seconds left, this has been all K-Corp. They have changed up their style. They're playing with more confidence, and they're almost getting their 4th on the board.
Tell you what, that is a brilliant turnaround as well from K-Corp. That is an outstanding...
Ground Zero would have at least liked to get, you know, the consolation prize there at the end.
You don't win championships if you don't have that kind of mentality. And Karmine Corp there showing why...
So Karmine Corp still got to bounce back.
But in this format, as Crew and Rule 1 will tell
about to go into game number 4 over here.
Bracket because we've
or
had
Rule 1
versus
versus
runs.
Crew.
But you would prefer not to add your name to that list.
Yeah, you cannot look past anyone in this format. You've only got 2 chances. Double elimination is a brutal format. If you underestimate your opponent, you're in the lower bracket. Rule 1 and Crew have not underestimated each other. They're playing this one close. Rule 1 in their very first international LAN appearance in RLCS. Crew in their 2nd in a row, but still pretty new team to this stage as well.
Clears just makes somebody jump. Realized he had the threat of the reset. Realized that it had to be respected. I see Brad waiting around. He almost managed to catch Wasp. Just keep an eye off the ball now. Crew Esports seem to be more and more happy to send people loitering around, steal the 100 boost, get a bump on the 3rd man. Can it be effective, or are they just going to leave one less player back against the onslaught that Rule 1 can put forward?
All right, that demo should buy you enough space to be able to counter this. At least get your pressure off, right? Yep. Pass over.
Oh, that was very close to Drops connecting with an absolute laser of a center ball. It just gets past him, and now Rawas doing Rawas things. Just trying to 50-50 as many players in a row as possible. Very underrated way of outplaying an opponent. Such an efficient outplay, the 50-50.
All right, Brad taps it forward.
Definio's getting in the way of everybody. Unfortunately, didn't have enough cars to cover 2 people. That's a little bit awkward as well. Drops didn't make contact. Now it's Rule 1's opportunity to move forward. Good double off the side.
Good second touch.
Drops to aim for.
Drops.
It's working out nicely for Crew. Leaving that option around.
Need to get that second touch, man.
Gives something for Rule 1 to worry about. Clears controls, gets to the corner, but he's
good bump to give him back control.
And in those cases, you know, chain bumping is almost, I think it is just better than a demo. It's just consistently annoying. Clears got back into position. It's Rule 1, an extended period of defense for them. This did not work out too well.
Tussle back and forth, man.
This game, they have survived.
Who's going to be able to come out on top? That's the real question.
Rule 1 with the infield pass. Rawas attacks it quickly, but they've been shut down every time almost. Clears would wish he had 12 boost in that play, and he had none. The attack goes the other way.
There's plenty of time to work with, but none of the boost.
So another game over here, man. Halfway there, we're still all tied up at 0, man.
Drops, trying to look for somebody, and in fact, it's Clears that helped him. Instead, they got the passing play.
If he would have got a little bit more of a nose on that thing, that was over.
And ready to make themselves useful.
Well, that was nearly a brilliant play by Rule 1. A fake was called, but a moment too late. The second player had decided to go back down to the ground. Not the fake by the first man.
Oh! What a save!
Goal line save by Crew.
Ridiculous.
Wow.
They can not keep getting away.
No way.
With
Brad
this.
puts this in.
Brad with a
comes off the
redirect
backboard.
to the crossbar the other side.
Too far wide. Bump it in. Too wide again.
Oh! Well, okay. Well, we're still 0-0. And like game 1, I have no idea how. That was a sitter. 2 minutes left. Mostin controlled in the corner. Instead, Crew Esports realizing when they are beat, realize they've got to get back, and now realize that there is so much trouble.
Oh, bro.
And that's the frustrating goal to concede. Drafinho leaves the ball for drops, but Robas got to it more quickly.
Damn.
Brad expecting a double tap. There is no such thing. It's just a pass to Mostin.
It's all right, though. It's only one.
That's when you know you're
Plenty of time.
You're just there, and they think you've got it. Clears, looking to try and put this game out of reach. There's just 100 seconds left on the clock. Crew Esports have had to chase so many times off the backboard. Mostin's got that every single day. There is not a human being more comfortable on that backboard.
That back corner control for Rule 1 starting to come into their own.
Demo.
Demo lands back in defense, though.
Come on, let's go!
Drafinho puts it in off the bar.
And he just has to ignore the goalkeeper. Realized he was going to get chased. Ruas gave it a go. Killers was already up, and none of it mattered.
I mean, the timing of
I told y'all, don't
was
count
key.
out
He had no
Crew.
boost left, but he was able to maintain his momentum right up until the shot landed. Robas couldn't get it. Looks like Robas there slowed down the cheating player just enough for Mostin to get back into defense.
I was curious as to why it was the first time shot, but yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, Robas, I think, played for the demo, so Crew had to avoid that.
To the side, Mostin takes the ball low and got a lot of power on it. There goes Brad.
All right, come on, Crew.
Constant
All right.
The news
All right.
on the opposite side of the field.
All right.
Now it's dropped. Bumps it backboard. Ruas has to get there in time. And Crew Esports decided to go safety first, holding the third man back.
You know, Rule 1, usually in these positions, they're a very comfortable team, but they do not look comfortable in defense right now. And Mostin makes the goal line save to keep it 1-1. Rule 1 absolutely being tested.
They're still
to the limit.
able to keep this thing up. If you can meet them at midfield here, this would be huge.
Series done on Champions Field. Next goal could tell it. Off the ceiling, Mostin did get bumped a little bit. Killers, again! He can't find anywhere else.
And the frustration once again
so
from Crew.
tough,
Drops
man.
clear, goes absolutely nowhere. Brad expected a shot towards the other goal, the other top corner of the goal. And it goes right over his head. Kalir snipes it. 25 seconds remaining. Crew need possession.
And Crew Esports will know that's been the mistake.
Let's go!
Brad off the kickoff, and I hand you over to our kickoff expert.
Oh, you don't need to be an expert to see where that one went wrong. Robas cheated a bit slowly, but Kalir's was not covering the immediate shot. It just goes straight down the middle and straight into the net. Rule 1, play a risky strategy. And when you take risks on a 1-goal lead, you might just concede.
Oh, what a demo as well. Ruas was ready to go off the wall, but now it's on target, and Drafinho had to be equal to it. Drops did not creep forwards. Perfect spot to guide it away. Have we got our third overtime? Ruas doesn't like that idea. Goes for it. And what a good bit of content by Brad as you saw Kalir's flying past. Kalir's pops the ball. Must have got that at the very last possible moment. Drops isn't going to chase.
Yeah, he just wants overtime. I don't blame him in that position.
Well, here we go. Champions Field, or Rule 1 will move on.
Karmine Corp won again, it looks like.
Skims over the top. That's as good as you can hit that clear.
Yep.
Kalirs is ready for it. He's now causing havoc. Drops on the backboard. He's going to have to be ready. Doesn't get contact. Kalirs is taking out everybody, and that was almost perfect.
It looks like Ruas was ready for the very, very fast direct center. Kalir's actually played it back. Now they've got to be careful not to overextend here. Crew hit them on the counter-attack earlier on this game. Hit them on the counter-attack in DFH Stadium as well. Ruas offload to Mostin. Triple commit, but they've got the ball away from danger.
Whatever it takes. Triple commit, triple the bodies. But it has been all Rule 1 in this overtime so far.
Yeah, but that does mean one leak, man. Crew can turn this thing around.
Again, just
stop.
forces the jump. It's awkward for everybody over in this corner. There's very fine margins to play with, but now you've got the setup. And Rule 1 did not like the idea of that play. They might like this one. No!
Oh, it's off the
post! Wide.
Oh, what a fake by Rule 1, but they've been denied by the upright. And now Crew have a chance going the other way. It's gone all the way to Ruas, though. No redirect, no bump on the play. Crew survive for now. The comeback kings looking to build another one.
I'll tell you what, if I see Brad waiting on the opposite side of the field to bump a goalkeeper, he will be the bravest human being in this entire building. It is all defense. That's not a good touch. Is it the same as last time?
Oh, no way!
What a save!
Oh, but Ruas must have thought anything's a goal here.
Come
Any
on,
shot
Crew!
has to be in, but Jaffinho recovered and covered the net.
Might have been anything, but you're not playing against anyone. Jaffinho was incredible. Kaliers waits for his chance. Does back down, waits for the play. Infield again. Crew Esports are barely holding on. 2 minutes of overtime. 2 minutes spent in the blue side of the field.
Swarming pressure by Rule 1. The finishing has not been clinical, though, and that gives Crew a lifeline. Over 2 minutes into OT. Now Crew have got half a chance at net. Kaliers there dribbling in.
Nice. Taking,
behind the ball.
They're taking some good
active.
boosts here. Brad drops it down.
It's gone to Rule 1.
There's no boost. There's nothing anywhere. Drops finally has 100. Is that the only chance they had?
They've been the quicker of the two teams in this game. Now Mostin off target, though. Kaliers, such a consistent player with the setups in this game. He has delivered so many goal-scoring opportunities to his team. He's the player who puts in their second goal as well. Crew are struggling to handle him.
Crew need to get the clear here, man.
When was the last time you saw Crew get
almost 3 minutes into overtime here?
The best that they've done so far, that from drops. The rest of it has just been a hit and hope that you get some breathing room. Yet again, Brad already up, loses the challenge.
That's a good call to back up off that ball, because drops already did.
Jaffinho and Brad are all up.
It's a good shot.
So they're good for now.
Good stuff.
Bops back out.
Off the backboard.
And he couldn't read it.
He did
Yo, Crew's defense is stepping up.
He wanted that to go backboard, and now Crew the other way, well defended by Ruas. It's just not coming together for Rule 1. So many clear chances, but it's either the pass being slightly inaccurate or the finish being slightly inaccurate that's prevented them putting it together.
Fine margins. Nobody on that side. Crew with a chance to put something together, but again, the challenge goes to Ruas.
Yeah,
did drops get that boost too? No.
Yeah, boost steal for Ruas as well there. Kaliers wanted the bump. Jaffinho dodges him on the back wall. They do have bodies back here. Rule 1 will not completely commit. Great boost control by Crew. How's the center ball this time? Ruas gets the second touch on him. Not sure he planned that. He wanted to boom that middle. By the looks of
that's
things.
not good. No one's back right now.
Rule 1. Looking to make a play here. And they're not overextending here. They are
almost 4 minutes of overtime, chat.
Has to get frustrating at some point, though. They know that they have had the chances to put this entire series away.
Come on, Brad.
If they lose this game, it's going to be a very, very frustrating loss for them.
And there's no timeouts. Just remember that in best of 5, so it only comes in the best of 7. So if they do lose this, all that tilt has to be put aside within a minute.
Oh, what touch.
Go from the side.
Oh!
Drops. And actually, Jaffinho might be in a rough spot here. Needs the bodies to come back. Thankfully for him.
Nice. It's a big clear.
All quite nicely, but actually a missed touch there. That's a first. And
off the backboard. Who's the third?
In a position that they can't recover from.
Well, he covered his own mistake there, Ruas.
They're putting a lot of pressure down, though.
Attacker with inaccurate shot. No, Kaliers straight forward. Crew spotted an opening behind the entire Rule 1 defense there, but a half flip by Kaliers got it back away from them. Brad with a shot now. Mostin puts it back corner.
Two people stepped in. Where's the third? Oh, he's all the way at midfield. Oh, that was such a good double bump.
He does not read it, and that's the game. That's the series. It took a while, but Rule 1 get the job done.
Oh, that's so tough, bro.
But Rule 1 have got the job finished. They move on in the upper bracket, and for Crew Esports, the long...
Oh, bro.
After winning those first two, a bump in the midfield.
Well, looks like Karmine Corp going to go ahead and pull off the reverse sweep over here.
And as we can see on the main stream, Rule 1 They go through the upper bracket round 1, 3-1 versus Crew. The MENA run begins here.
It's good to see over on the A stream there, and what a start for that team, but what a start it could be for Ground Zero with a minute 15 seconds left. Can they find a goal? Can they find a way back? And Itachi just ended all right here. A great 50 coming out. Ground Zero getting a form of attack. Kaka pushing forward, goes to the pinch. It's a great pass. Material got a miss, but he gets a block. Even when he looks so awkward, he just gets a touch on the ball.
But I love that.
You need a goal like in the next 20 seconds here, realistically. Not that one, though.
And the mind game from Itachi on the other side to crush any dreams that Ground Zero
Tough, bro.
He gets rid of Kaka. He fakes the one, goes to that sideball touch. Lockie thinks they're going to ping it in that near post. Instead, he stays low, lets Lockie bounce it off him. 3-0. Karmine Corp on their run for 3 games in a row, reverse sweeping the OCE first seed.
I mean, it feels like they're making a statement ever since that game. Oh no, it's an own goal from Vatira.
Okay, hold on.
Hang on a minute. It's not over yet. 49 seconds on the clock. It's taken an own goal for Ground Zero to get their
Don't call it a comeback.
Game number 2.
Yep.
I was going to say it's looking like a 3-0 again, which may be K-Corp making a statement because the last 2 games have been 3-0. probably telling us what the series score should have been, but off the kickoff is what you just don't want to see. For Ground Zero, K-Corp get their 4th goal. They extend it back to that 3-0 lead.
Fiber, bless you. Fiber, Mike, bless him.
I respect going for that sort of a play.
Such a close cheat.
It feels like K-Corp were all over that. They knew that they needed a goal.
Tough, man.
Yeah.
And they capitalized. This is going to be all over. It's been you'd have to be disappointed for Ground Zero. But for K-Corp, again, they're showing that mental toughness. And you know, I know this is OCE. This isn't perhaps the best team in the world they're playing, but just the way that they've come back into this game and changed it up has been phenomenal. Another goal on net, Super Lucky flailing.
Yeah.
A 5th for K-Corp.
Damn, Ground Zero was so close, and they just like switched it around. I think Karmine Corp just wanted more games to warm up.
Without sounding a little bit too harsh towards OCE, as the European 3rd seed, you're looking at OCE and you're thinking, well, we just don't lose that.
Yeah.
Like you are just thinking, we don't lose that. If we lose it, it's the biggest upset that we're seeing, apart from Elevate over Vitality or something like that. But realistically, you're thinking, no, this is ours to win. And the mentality to make sure that you don't just go down in those 3, you win another game, maybe, but then you lose the series. Instead, Karmine Corp, they fought back, they get dominant wins. Congratulations, Karmine Corp. You do not throw it away early. Yeah. Exotic going for a very zen-based goal there from what we saw previously in one of the European regionals. I'm so impressed with what we saw from the boys in blue. And the blue wall, the bricks all remain.
Jitters away, but you know, you've got 2 of the biggest names in Rocket League esports with Sunless Khan and Civic, you know, backing you guys, having faith in you. What does that mean to you to know that you got those guys behind you and your region?
من أكبر الأسماء المتواجدة في سين ال RLCS فعليا سانلس خان بدعموكم وواثقين بفوزكم. كيف بتحس أنت وقت اللي بيكون في عندك هذا الدعم موجود من كبار بالسين؟
صراحة أشكرهم، أشكر الفانز، أشكر الفريق، أشكر سيفيك وسانلس خان. صراحة مرة يدعمونا والحمد لله.
He thanks everybody that is supporting them, Civics, Sunless Khan, and also
people in chat are acting like just because homie here's got a turtleneck on, he's trying to be like Dazzler. I don't understand that.
I mean, it's great feelings all around to see the world represented, but especially MENA coming out strong. And it's such a battled region now. We knew the Falcons, we knew what they brought, and now to have this team here, what do you bring to the table? Because it didn't seem like success came until you were on the roster.
بالنسبة للمنطقة بالنسبة للريجن نحن عنا اللي شفناها كان في كتير منافسة بينكم وبين تيم الفالكونز.
So that means next we should be seeing
بشكل كتير كبير لحتى حضرتك دخلت أنت على الفريق.
Space Station and Power.
دورك بين التوأم المتواجدين معنا لحتى تحققوا هالإنجازات.
And
Gen.G versus Team BDS. I would imagine we're going to see Space Station and Power over here, right?
مرة صريحين مع بعض. أي شيء نقوله للبعض.
So they are basically, his role is the 3rd there. He's synced with the players, with the twins, and they are so frankly about each other, like talking straightforward what they are going wrong, for example, and breaking it down so they can work on their mistakes or their flaws and fix on their PowerPoints to push forwards and get the job done.
I mean, we've seen that so many times where communication is what makes a team able to break through. But I appreciate your time. I'm going to let you get back to the practice room, get on those sticks again. Rule 1, already making waves here in Boston.
So they play again later, right? Their quarterfinal game, I do believe, is today.
The #1 seed out of the Middle
it's later.
East
Okay.
advances in the upper bracket and send the #1 of
because
South
lower
America
bracket
to
starts
the
tomorrow.
lowers.
Yeah.
Overtime
Okay.
festival, it seemed there. So many, that last one going
I
nearly
believe
an
tomorrow
entire
is
extra
all
game
lower
gives.
bracket,
and the
right?
first two, though, very important.
Yeah, Bates might have been right, and Twitch chat might have been right, but it was not 85 to 50.
Cole and I were right, too.
We did say
You know what?
85
Everyone
was
was
way
right
too
but
much.
me, but 85 to 15%, no. This was a coin flip matchup, 3 long overtime, but Crew had to find form to get out of that midfield. They could not do it. But game 1 especially, they were just playing defense the entire time. Then in game 4,
That's kind of
overtime,
shady.
happened. It was
85 to
just
15%
trying
new.
to figure out how to break down that defense. And credit to Crew, their defense was phenomenal. Rule 1, though, was trying for fakes, trying for bumps to figure it out, and they finally got it done.
Yeah, I said ahead of it that this was going to be control versus unpredictable chaos, and it was just complete and utter control for Rule 1 right there. They seemed to have so much of the ball. It was always in the Crew Esports half, and the only issue Rule 1 had was their shooting at times wasn't ideal. That can be worked on. That's just a mechanical issue. Bates, maybe that's down to a few LAN nerves, and they're still that good.
So that means Rule 1 will be seeing the winner of Team BDS versus Gen.G.
Crew was pre-jumping, blocking everything.
Karmine Corp will be seeing the winner of Space Station versus Power.
That into their game plan earlier in the series, it wouldn't have been that close, but I think they're happy with the result.
You'll see here Rule 1 advancing to the upper quarterfinals, as well as Karmine Corp, in not the fashion everybody expected. They actually had to reverse sweep Ground Zero after dropping the first 2 games, including a 2.5-minute overtime there in game number 2. But it was 11-1 in goals in the final 3 games. So it was, they figured themselves out.
Never in doubt. I'll tell you what, as well, sign of a champion to play badly, to go a couple of games behind, and then to end up winning against a team your favorite again. So happy days for Karmine.
Yeah, y'all can hear it, but over here in the arena, they were screaming. The emotion
Yeah,
was there. You don't expect Karmine to be that into it, but they were into that Ground Zero matchup. They
So is it Karmine or Karmine? I always get so
twisted
on that.
They advance here. Here's the B stream.
Does anyone know
Corp,
for-
as you can see, just took down Ground Zero. So the next match for that stream will be Space Station versus Power. Get to see the top seed of North America going.
That's on the B stream?
From OCE there. You'll see some Elevate and Vitality a little bit later on, and you can see Rule 1 now down there in that upper bracket quarterfinal, waiting on the rest of the results to see who they will play. Meanwhile, here on
I guess it is
stream,
Gen.G,
we're still
right?
waiting for Moist and Furia, Liquid and Complexity later, but right now on the stage, Team BDS and Gen.G Mobile 1 about to get ready. Cole, we're going to be saying goodbye to you up here on the desk.
I'm going to miss you guys up here. It's been an absolute pleasure. It was great watching this one. I always love the early phases of these events, but you can sort of half watch the B stream, half watch the A stream, take it all in, and just feel the Rocket League all over you. It's brilliant.
Who you got, BDS, Gen.G?
I mean, I'm casting that one, so I'll do an early prediction of BDS. I think BDS.
Folks.
Ooh, BDS over Gen.G, huh?
Wrong. You can roast him on all the social media.
Shocker. Because you're never wrong.
I'm never. This guy's never wrong. Folks, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, more Rocket League action right here. What a battle it was. Crew and Rule 1 kicked it off in fashion. And now, the reigning world champs going to be taken to the stage for the first time at the LAN this season.
Yeah, what's that about? Have they just been struggling so far this season? BDS? Let's go look in the fall. Where'd they finish? Have they just been falling like right outside of qualifying or something? Just outside the fall. All right, let's see here, chat. They're chilling over here as well. So we got 10 minutes over there. 10 minutes on both of them, huh? Interesting. All right, we're gonna listen to our music at least and make sure we don't get hit with anything too crazy over here on YouTube. Gotta check in on Little Man here real quick, make sure he's doing all right, y'all. Right back. Yo, that's foul, Stumpy. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Let me actually refill my water here real quick. Turn this around. All right, so first games are down here. So we'll see Rule 1 again later today. We'll also be seeing, oh, hold on. Bring it back up here, right? Karmine Corp later today. The 2 losers of those last games are going to have to wait until tomorrow. They'll be in the lower bracket games. They'll actually be second up. Yeah, they'll be second up on the docket tomorrow. The docket, like we're in court, you know. I don't know. What are we thinking? Do we want to watch Space Station versus Power? Or do we want to watch BDS versus Gen.G? I kind of want more just like hang on the main broadcast for the most part, but I do want to switch back and forth. My camera screen kind of is awkward on this scene, but like we're not really on this scene. Do you know what I mean? So is it worth really worrying about? I don't think so. You know what I mean? All right, coming back up in a minute and a half. All right, so I'm 1-1 on the day. We got the crew pick wrong. Although realistically, the crew pick was kind of like we were hoping for an upset, right? Yo, Starcoin, what up, big dog? How you doing, homie? What it do, baby? Yo, Starcoin, who you expecting to take it all this weekend? Who you got? I have no ideas. Karmine Corp kind of scared me there in their first game of the weekend, so I didn't think they were going to repeat anyways, but no, wait, Vitality won the last one, didn't they? Karmine Corp won the fall major, right? How you been, homie? How's your summer going so far? Hopefully the last couple weeks been treating you well. Yeah. All right, here we go. Coming back from
Let 'em Pray, the official Rocket League Esports Spring Major anthem by NF, is now available in the featured shop. You can also grab Hope by NF, the player anthem, in the featured shop right now. That was our anthem for the Winter Major in San Diego. You can channel that Rocket League energy, that RLCS energy when you're scoring goals out there in Rocket League. Welcome back to the desk. Welcome back to Boston, folks. And we've got
expect Vitality to go back-to-back, huh?
Grand finals as far as we're concerned. 2 excellent teams clashing here. Round 1. I'm YoBoyCue. I got Gibbs and Bates, and I've also got Mr. Stacks on the end. Mr. Stackhouse, how you doing?
I'm doing great, man. It was a wild scene back in the green room, out on the floor with everything going on in those first couple of matches.
Incredible.
But K-Corp survives.
I kind of would have liked to see what happened if K-Corp had to go through a lower bracket run. Not gonna lie.
It was like, we're like, oh, never mind. There's no chance. Not gonna happen here. But man, Rule 1, crew, Also putting on a show here to start things off.
Very competitive.
What, 3 overtimes
Absolutely,
of the 4
folks.
games?
A lot of overtimes there. 3 overtimes out of the 4 games. Let's take a look at the bracket, show you how things have gone so far. Lots of action in store here for day 1. Every bracket, every match where you see a team right here, all these, they're all going to be played by the end of the day. And we got 2 broadcasts that are covering the action here. Over on the B stream, that's twitch.tv/RLEsports. You can catch these matches, including 2 of our upper bracket quarterfinals. That Rule 1 quarterfinal will be on the B stream, folks. They're getting ready for Power versus Space Station right now. I can see over here they have not quite begun the match. So if you're wanting to catch that game, make sure you pull that up on your second monitor there. You can catch all the
Start the game.
Start the game.
Start the game.
Stop talking. We got over here, though, man, Furia versus Moist, Liquid versus Complexity. No idea who I'm predicting those matches yet, and I've been thinking about it for the last 3 days. But right now, it's time for the reigning world champs finally.
I'm not gonna lie. I would
kind
of like to see
since Fort Worth, they're going to be taking
Liquid
on
make a run.
the
I don't
hotness
think
here,
they
Gen.G.
can.
Yeah,
but I would be all for it.
BDS, Rise moves over from Oxygen. Huge risk there, but it is all paid off for BDS. They are back at the major.
It's paid off for BDS. Their new member, Rise, here on the team, trying to usher them into victory.
Bro, I have so much monitor real estate sometimes. I lose where my mouse is. I'm not gonna lie.
C'est incroyable. Je vais dire beaucoup de stress parce que on est dans une période difficile.
It concerns me.
Faut se relever dès maintenant. Donc un peu de stress, mais très confiant.
Kind of hoping that at some point you'd see one of them go for a solo play. Vitality push on this. No chance until kept up. Monkey Moon to Rise to fake the shot. BDS at 0 seconds are unbeatable.
Je dirais qu'on a beaucoup plus travaillé. On a pris tous les entraînements au sérieux. On va rester nous-mêmes. Pour les haters,
I also wouldn't mind seeing.
Ils disent beaucoup de choses, ils peuvent beaucoup parler. Mais moi après, je prouve sur le terrain.
Moist, but I don't think them either. I really do think it's probably Vitality.
One of the powerhouse rosters, the new generation of Rocket League here.
Furia would be decent. I'm a big Furia fan.
Yeah, and it's been a wild journey for him, right? I mean,
it's hard to think outside of Vitality and Karmine, though, doesn't it?
The World
It's crazy.
Like 2 weeks later, oh, by the way, it's roster lock. Are we all stick together? Okay, cool. And you're thrust right back into the new season. And it was kind of a whirlwind for them. And they just never really got their heads above ground. And
I'm trying to start like paying more attention to Rocket League these last like 2 months or so. I wish I would have done a little bit better keeping up with some of the other regions.
The big proponent of that is Rise. Not only has he made
it was so hard to, I mean, to be fair, it was really hard to keep track of EU when they are always going on during SSA, you know?
As well. Shows how important he has been. When we talk about MVPs in Europe, I think Rise has to be in that conversation because of the impact he has had on all 3 of those teams.
And he comes in and replaces Extra, and he goes right into
like
the
all
middle.
I can really do is just kind of basically just keep it up on second monitor at most.
He's the guy right there. He's the heart of the team.
He's loud and he likes to talk, and he's got a whole bunch of confidence. So I would have a whole bunch of confidence,
relate.
too. Yeah, I sure can. That's why me and Rise we're really chill offside the pitch. But, of course, the last time we saw this young man, he was hosting the World Championship trophy, and he was also the World Championship MVP. Seiko, the Rookie of the Year, no doubt about it. Last year, he's finally back on the LAN stage, and he's got to go up
So were they
against
just in like a sophomore slump? Is that the deal?
Champions, they set a record for most consecutive grand finals. It's Gen.G.
I feel amazing to be in Boston. You know, we were very, very close to not making it. So this LAN probably feels the best to be at.
Didn't get a challenge out of HHE though. Would try. Easy challenge for him. Nolly, nice guy. Healing. Oh, that's disgusting.
I've probably got maybe the highest confidence I've ever had to win a LAN.
Bro, I really think RLCS, besides VCT, like they do the whole
really value each other as teammates.
Intro, promo, like hype videos the best.
Bates, what does it say about Abjack's confidence that this is the event he's coming into with the highest confidence he's had so far? They had to play a tiebreaker to get here.
Hey, listen, sometimes it doesn't matter the seed. It's about the individual form. And Abjack, he's walking around the venue. He's the most locked. He's not talking to nobody. And I understand why, because he means business. This Gen.G squad
it's
is
crazy to see how in Rocket League, like the average age
and just how great they've been.
And here's the
is
thing,
like,
when we talk
it
about
seems
World
so much
Championship,
lower than almost
for
any
them,
other
none of
esport,
this
right?
matters. They're the #1 seed of North America, but they know that they have to perform here to get ready for that World Championship, and everyone wants to be a two-time.
Like, now that you don't have young pros and
to becoming
Valorant,
just another North American team,
Apex.
that hard times breed better men, and these guys have gone through fire to get to this point. So after being tested like that and having that kind of reality check throughout the split,
curious why that is.
Filled with a lot of confidence having survived that.
And this Gen.G squad, I'm looking at that young man right there with the Harry Potter glasses. Noli, he needs to step up. He had a little bit of an off-land in San Diego, didn't play up to his usual caliber, and a lot of people are overlooking him. They're not taking into account the intangibles, the way he sets up Abjack and Chronic to beat the mechanical wizards that they can be when they're both on. I'm looking at Noli to be the X factor for the Gen.G squad, and for BDS, I'm thinking more so Rock.
I'll be honest, I don't really watch
We've
CDL that
had
much.
5
I've
majors
never
so
really
far.
been a big
We've
like
had
COD
5
guy.
different winners. This is one of the teams who could potentially become the first to repeat.
Not only that, but what about BDS? Like, they could be two-time major champions over
Both
2
of them.
years. That's fair as well. So we'll see how BDS comes out, but I do think they're a brand new team. Throughout this split, they are the #2 team in Europe, and that's only because
This is kind of a
there's
crazy
vitality
matchup
as
for real,
well.
for real.
They won everything.
All right, folks. Well, we're curious about how this one's going to go, and I'm excited to see what picks get made. Again, we have Gibbs versus Bates all week long, and
already going by
congratulations, Bates. We can take a look at the score here.
Oh,
2-1 on that one.
Do we really got to bring that up? Let's wait till I have a lead, and then we can bring that up.
They both got Karmine Corp right over on the B stream, but unfortunately, Gibbs got the A stream one wrong, folks. Let us know who you think is going to win, though, okay? We really care about you. You guys also got it right here on the
I mean, I thought Crew was going to do it.
Hashtag BDS, hashtag GGM1. Let us know in the chat.
I was hoping for
Sean,
the upset.
We're gonna
It looked
just make
good.
our picks here.
It looked
and
good.
We'll let them argue.
Yeah, you know, I think a guy like Jack Benton picking up all the assists that he's got for Gen.G. Hey, listen, he didn't want to have the childish nickname. That's fine. But, you know, you've also got a very tough tandem in Monkey Moon and Rise that he's going to have to overcome here. But BDS has allowed more shots on goal than just about every other team at this land. And maybe that's because European offense have been a little bit better, but I think Gen.G just barely ekes this out because they're going to convert those opportunities if BDS gives them to them.
Stag's going for Gen.G. I mean, Rise. 3 different teams, 3 different majors. I'm going with BDS on this one. Gibbs, who you got?
Well, there's no easy matches, as we saw with K-Corp and Ground Zero, but that's only because NA hasn't played yet. Those are obviously going to be easy matches for Europe. I am going BDS in a 3-0.
The last time BDS was here on a land stage to be predicted, I went against them and I was wrong. But that was last year, and this is new year. And with the new year, we got a whole bunch of Europeans that are actually playing on North American soil. So I'm going to roll with them. Give me Gen.G. Give me the NA #5. Taking out BDS, the world champs, that go down to the lower bracket.
Man, we're split up here on the desk. They're split in chat. This one is such an exciting match.
Point flip.
And, man, it feels so good to have BDS back on a land stage here, reigning world champions here, ready to take on Gen.G, folks. We'll get that match underway for you. Another best of 5. You only get 2 lives here in Boston between Gen.G and BDS. One of them are losing one of those lives right now.
It is hard to believe that Team BDS, the reigning world champions, are now setting foot at a major for the first time this season. It is the last chance they'll get this season for a major title.
And if there's one guarantee to making a major, it is bringing in the English-Portuguese player Rise. Every time he joins a new roster, they make it to these hallowed halls. They arrive at a LAN, and normally, James, they do pretty well in them as well.
That is true. I mean, looking back at Rise's record, it's pretty incredible. Out of the 4 majors that he's made the grand finals in 3 of them. Team BDS has certainly been elevated by Rise, but Gen.G, what they did in the fall split was history-making.
Exactly, the team that nobody expected to do anywhere near as well as they did. Chronic, that touch wasn't ideal. Rise is coming in, he puts it just to the side. And Gen.G survived, but now at least Chronic has to make up for his own mistake earlier. Not the best touch for the young North American. But yeah, Gen.G, they arrive at this one. Sorry, James. It's a bit of a freebie for them. You know, they've already qualified via a tiebreaker they probably didn't expect to make when Optic were 3-0 down against FaZe. But they're using it.
And that's just going to roll right in. You know, a freebie? I don't think so. Gen.G had to work for it. I mean, that series against FaZe.
All right, my bad. I could just feel my beard was like hella fucking dry.
Gen.G had to work for this one. Jack even said it in his interview. This one feels the best because they really had to work for it to be here. And early on in this game, you're seeing the work that Gen.G's putting in. They were forced to play defense and then found that one brief counterattacking opportunity. And it's enough to put Gen.G on top. Right now, Monkey Moon trying to press as well. Gen.G been playing a lot of defense.
You can already see in the body language as well from Gen.G after that goal, there was laughter. They knew they got a little bit lucky earlier, but when they can turn it around, just get the free goal all the way down to
I've been
BDS
really
half.
enjoying
Be
watching like the highest level Rocket
League.
Leagues.
Have been missing across the last split or so, and they've been slightly weaker.
Kind of wish I would have
back in Rotterdam
picked it up
won
sooner.
so comfortably, and it's absolutely brilliant back there. Chronic is closing down Monkey Moon. He just slows things down. Apparently, Jack, he's nipping in. One of the smartest minds in Rocket League history, and apparently, Jack. And that's for Team BDS, Seiko. He is the player that they're relying on to bring them that creativity, because in this new era, they can't just rotate their way.
Oh, that's a big counter.
Gen.G are reading Team BDS, and it's 2-0.
And it's another long-range goal. Seiko was trying to go for it, but then you see everyone crept up too far.
Monkey Moon is already shaking his head. 2 goals down in the opening game. The thing's barely started.
Does Rocket League not have much going on outside of RLCS normally? Or is it just because like it's out of school season, I guess, probably, yeah?
A little bit of time
between college and like high school stuff.
Not been on an RLCS land stage since winning it all last season. So now they're going to have to get back into it. It is game 1. There's still plenty of time for them.
Oh, just running it up.
Gen.G, and you can see the look on Monkey Moon's face that physically pained him when Chronic.
All right, let's take a quick look in at the other game, see how it's going.
Quickly for Team BDS.
Let's go ahead and actually sit over there since that's a closer game.
To a gigantic number, and he's always had decent results. A little bit of a downturn in recent times, but he's seen better results, and he is working towards them with a team that is making him look renewed as well. The Sox are looking renewed as well.
I think I just need to turn this one up a little bit, chat. There we go.
Snatches the ball away, sends it high. LJ back wall, doesn't block out as he gets bumped off. Amphis comes in for one challenge. Torsos central. Fever's going to go for that sidewall pass.
I would like to see OCE start to put on in RLCS.
Find its way in, and then one bump falls back towards Fever in the mid. One pass across. Great pass. Amphis is there, but his car just not quite long enough in a little stubby Fennec.
They're certainly creating chances and they're looking for each other, which is good for Power, but they do need to find a goal here. 50 seconds left, Space Station. They've been holding on. Amphis, air dribble, dunk as well off the Musty, but if I get it to work, LJ, defense has been phenomenal so far. Fever keeping the ball in. Power.
Who's eating a bowl of cereal?
Like I'm watching an OCE regional, locking the ball in right now. Fever trying to be a nuisance, but he backs right off. Means LJ. I mean, if you give him space, he's going to be able to beat.
Yeah, I was kind of holding on to hope that I'd be able to find someone who would like let me sleep on their floor for Boston, because I would have like taken a train up there.
Sure that he's playing selflessly as well, getting past in. Torsos with one fake. Amphis sends it long. The LJ on the back with 40 boost, fakes out again, takes it low. What a play from LJ. The 1-2 beat the triple. It's going to be taking its time to come in, and it was just great game management from him. Knows that a goal is not vital. Hogs comes in for one push, saves a little bit of boost, the 50 that doesn't manage to go anywhere. Space Station, one touch to the ground is going to be huge for them. It does come. Space Station
up on top in game 1.
Well-managed game number 1.
Monkey Moon. Will that wake Team BDS up?
Well, there's a flip reset pass. It's a nice pass off the backboard. It was tipped by Gen.G. Seiko going for a little tip past the defenders, but it's not enough to take Gen.G out. Gen.G have been setting up on their goal line, soaking in this pressure and just waiting for counterattack opportunities. Even the one where they gave Team BDS a scoring chance, BDS could not put that in. So,
but yeah, if I don't
even that
miraculously get up to Boston, I'm definitely going to make sure I can get to event next year.
A Team BDS that is struggling.
Nolly, one of the best passers across World Rocket League, knew exactly what he was doing. The speed to call the fake for apparently Jack. They are instinct.
It was funny after, or I should say, going into the last event in spring. Graybeard had asked me how I was like in Rocket League, since he knew I kind of had more of a Apex background.
If that was on target,
I really think it's probably it might be my favorite
know, we
esport to cast, even though I don't think anything quite beats an end game of Apex, personally.
I mean, I don't want to bring up sad memories too early, James, but BDS have done this before, been highly hyped going into a LAN, and they were the first team, if I recall, to be perfect swept. No, the second team after Vitality to be perfect swept at a LAN by FaZe Clan. I also remember, I think it was Ground Zero that defeated Team BDS when they were overwhelming favorites at the Spring Split in London. Sometimes this just happens to them. They're going to have a really good team talk over the next 60 seconds once this game is over, because things...
Yeah, this is a big loss taking game number 1. 4-0.
Pretty ugly so far in game 1. We might see one at
that sums it up.
I mean, that pretty much sums
No
up the
consolation
game
goal,
for
no
TBS,
nothing.
But for Gen.G, they are going to be happy with that performance. Chronic hit a really nice shot from the corner, but also Gen.G caught a few breaks. There were some opportunities for BDS. There was the Monkey Moon shot where he had a light tap. It was bouncing, and it just didn't have enough pace to make it in. And Team BDS getting shut out here against a Gen.G team that really, when you look back, they did not have to do a lot.
I think the Team BDS are going to tell themselves that they had plenty of opportunities and plenty of shots. They should not have scored in that game. 12 shots, of which a couple of them are
Damn,
goals.
12 shots overall on goal. That's insane,
go
bro.
into the back of the net. But that's the positive they can take, right? I'm trying here.
And even there, the team bump on the post, that one definitely would have hurt right there. So Team BDS, they have a lot to prove after that first game. Gen.G, they were able to turtle up on defense, and it was enough. We saw even a couple long-range goals just from Gen.G.
I mean, it's easy enough to get very, very caught up in just casting,
nice
right?
Gen.G playing well as well. The way they played Rocket League at the full major in Rocket,
I definitely feel that.
They found, the creativity that they conjured up out of nowhere. And such a great story as well. I mean, Nolly and apparently Jack flying over to North America.
Though,
they had offers in EU, picking up, you know,
for the most part,
you're called randoms. And then suddenly they're winning
more
everything.
busy casters are putting out a lot of content involved around the sports that they're involved in. You know what I mean? And it's usually because they're talking about, you know, predictions or news is coming up, or
and Nolly as well being dropped from his team to being on this pedestal that they are now and being fall major champions. And there was an interview with CRR on Shift where CRR.
I need to get back into my groove. I haven't I haven't released anything since Midwest Fest.
That he thinks you should look.
Granted, I was also out of town last weekend too, but
in the fall split.
They are a unique crew, Gen.G Mobile, but so are Team BDS. All they've achieved with the dominance that they've had, rarely seen in Rocket League Worlds. Even this split, third, second, in a region as competitive as Europe has been, is seriously impressive. So, by no means is this series done and dusted. I imagine we're going to see a much better Team BDS in game number 2. In the early doors,
I say BDS is already looking better in the first minute. Dembo opens up space. Nice.
And Team BDS get themselves on the scoreboard.
And it's the certified land boy Rise who opens up the floodgates. You see that demo allows Seiko to walk that one in.
Rise is always the beating heart of any team that he joins. It was commented on the desk that he sits right in the middle. And that's because he is a very stoic presence. He's calm. He knows when to make your team smile and laugh, when to be more serious. He's somebody you can turn to and trust. I imagine he had a lot to say in between the first game and this one.
It's a fantastic recovery now for BDS. Just working
for sure.
Game 1 shivers. Monkey Moon trying to go for it himself. You can see the idea, wanting to get that crown pinch. Now on the other end, apparently Jack, double tap off the arc, but was not able to read it. Now Rise, flip reset around 1. Seiko drives in to take over. This is a much different looking Team BDS squad.
Yeah, I mean, it was a bit of a double commit there, but I sort of am not worried about that too much. You want to see them wanting to be on the ball. You want to see them trying to make up.
You would rather see them wanting to be on the ball than being hesitant, like we saw in game number 1.
The touches are great. Rise is surprising Gen.G, something he didn't really do too much in game 1. They're still pressuring. Chronic pushes to the side. Monkey Moon is the pass, and Rise is there. Great decision making and the finish at the end of it.
Oh, Rise. He's gone. You could even see Seiko has just lost right in front of it. Looking for a bump, actually. Rise going all in there. If he loses a 50 in that situation, with Seiko a bit late to rotate back, that could have been really bad for Team BDS. But Rise was really surgical there, reading the play perfectly and able to hop in. And also credit to Monkey Moon for getting that ball back into the middle. Monkey Moon, he said in his interview,
pass up. Nice shot. It's going to be saved, though.
He likes to let his game do the talking. And he has been
I think if Monkey Moon commits to that and at least bumps, or just creates a little bit of havoc. Oh, that's a counter attack. Really well done by Gen.G. That was beautiful.
Yeah, and it was Chronic who gets the finish in the end.
Power up 3-0 on the other game. So right now, both teams who lost are up in their game number 2.
To set up Chronic, a very Gen.G-ish goal, and that gets them back in it.
And Nolly is actually the lead demoer as well for Gen.G.
I wonder how many observers they have in each game, bro.
Plays like that. Nolly also known for his pass.
I love watching the production. Oh.
And apparently
This game
that's gross.
Up Gen.G split and their time since they won the full major. It starts off slow, and then suddenly.
Oh, I thought he put it right down in the bottom corner. I didn't realize it got bumped in.
One series in this one tournament, it's looking like that
still gross.
Is coming in again. Gen.G Mobile looking fantastic so far, as apparently Jack's prod forward might make it all the way through.
Oh my goodness.
Might have just kept Team BDS's spirit in this.
Yeah, Nolly had to. I mean, he was already airborne. He was trying to strike that ball as best he could, but Seiko showing composure there, able to get back, position himself well for the save. Very easily could have been the 3rd goal there for Gen.G off a rare Chronic demo.
Rise puts that one into the center. Nolly's already up for it. Good pace from him. Apparently Jack to go for the double. It was a little bit of a semi-shot, semi-double tap. Not quite what he wanted either way. So saved relatively simply. Gen.G going to keep on the attack 2-all now. They'll be happy with this position after going those first couple of goals behind.
No one else will be able to follow it though.
See this one away as Nolly gets a touch into the center. Chronic puts it down. It should be easy enough for Monkey Moon. And then it's a bit of clarity in the center.
See Rise trying to flick that up in the pass. Now a double commit, 2 jump for BDS, but Chronic sails the shot high. Demo from behind, Chronic getting his hands dirty this game.
You also saw in that bug on the screen.
All right, 80 seconds left.
Between Power and SSG. So the OCE team's running very well despite that reverse sweep earlier on by Karmine Corp. Taking games in scrims against teams like Vitality and now taking games to the biggest stage as the flick reset comes in. Monkey Moon bundles it home and Team BDS restore their lead.
And this is what Seiko does best. He gets in there, utilizes his mechanics to really make it awkward. And you can see all 3 players from Gen.G.
But it worked. It worked.
Seiko threw that defensive line into chaos.
I feel like slow motion didn't do Gen.G justice there. It made it look a lot uglier than it probably felt in real time.
Oh.
Seiko trying to continue on, but Chronic, a nice controlled touch on the backboard. Monkey Moon, who scored that go-ahead
Doing a good job not allowing that thing to leave the corner.
Rise again over to Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon up the corner. Pass out to the middle. Seiko's there, weak shot. Going to be easily saved by Jack, but rebound out to Rise. Rise cutting around it. Now Nolly.
Yo, BDS doing a really good job making sure to kind of keep the ball away from Gen.G right now. 30 seconds left.
They have to make it count though. Gen.G has shown they can counter and they can do it blisteringly fast. As apparently Jack tries to get one going. Rise is closing him down now. 2 players who have played each other over the years before apparently Jack made his move to North America. Nolly the same. Just goes as far as Monkey Moon. Gen.G have to make this one happen. They have to make it happen now. Nolly charges it forward to apparently Jack. Has 2 teammates in the center. Chronic waits.
No! What a counter from Team BDS, and it's over in game 2. Nice. Tied up 1-1.
Impact that Rise can have. He cuts Chronic off and then turns that into a goal, essentially securing game 2. And if you remember how this game started out, Cole, it was the demo from Rise that started this whole Team BDS offensive. So this was a game that you can really point back to and say, this is the difference that a player like Rise makes.
Seiko can't quite stick the double tap, but Team BDS won't mind that at all. They managed to regain parity in this series, and the man we see right now drinking the water, a true captain's performance.
Oh, truly. And I mean, I always look at Team BDS as Monkey Moon's team. I mean, he throws up the numbers. He led this team to a world championship, but Rise was that missing piece for BDS this season. And, you know, we are still wondering, is this BDS team going to be resuscitated? Will we see them at the world championship? And if we do, how are they going to perform? And this is really the glimpse. You know, everyone at the beginning of the season was expecting Team BDS to dominate, like they dominated in RLCS.
Again, he finds Fever. Can he find the touches wide off the corner? Torsos follow-up blocked again.
That could have been the shot. That could have been the equalizer.
That should have been the shot. That should have been the equalizer. It was a 1-2-3 play, but Fever just did not quite have the precision that he needed to make sure it was finding its way on net.
Amphiss hitting down again. Torsos gets a big beat. Arsenal having to find a couple. He is awkward, but Hox is ready. Amphiss, again, if we have a stat of how many corner boosts he's taken from Space Station, it's going to be pretty ridiculous, that number here. The 50 coming through. Fever's awkward front post, beat out by LJ. Torsos has to get the touch, and he does so. Shoot. Now it's a one-on-one downfield. Arsenal just trying to get bumped. Fever trying to force something. Amphiss is ready, but the pinch is too hard. And now it's a counter-attack from Space Station, but that is gone as quickly as it started.
Amphiss again shutting down the counter-attack that we're seeing from Space Station. He goes up, goes to that 50. Instead, Hoxer is there to respond. 2 minutes 15. Torsos, one shot on target. Lets it drop straight towards the goal. Amphiss now up yet again, shut down by Arsenal. Much more veteran of these players. Fever into the corner with 150 boost, can then get the second. Picks up the corner 100 again. 50 does not quite go the way that Power wanted. Wanted to be a lot more central. That's one, that's two, that's a bump. That's not quite a goal coming through. And Power, they're looking like they're rushing a lot, trying to make sure that Space Station have no time to recover. But 2 100 boost pads picked up for SSG.
Yeah, they're all over them. They just can't find that finishing touch here. And Space Station do find it out. Torsos with the touch across. Amphiss is just, he's rotating by himself right now. He's just in his own world, and that's how they play. There's a shot on net. No, it goes wide. The bounce shot just couldn't get under it. Now Fever has to get the 50, does so. Arsenal tracking back. Torsos with low boost just has to throw it to the corner and try and wait for the teammates, wait for some support. The touch central is going to be met with a 50. LJ's awkward. Fever throwing himself out the ball as well. This is counter-attack central. Now Amphiss last man has to get the touch, but each side, both sides stepping up when they need to.
This is absolute end-to-end. It's a great fake, it's a great shot. It's an even better save. Arsenal proving to be the man on that final side. A counter-attack again. He's been around 19 in a row so far. Nothing in the midfield. Completely end-to-end. Torsos finally taking a touch. Amphiss sending it long. Fever can't quite intercept before Arsenal makes his mark on that ball.
Oh, that's a great beat. It's got to be open. Can Arsenal find it? No, he's looking for bums. LJ goes for the double instead. Calls Arsenal off. And the touch wasn't on target. That was an open opportunity there for Space Station. Couldn't quite get it to work. They're still with the lead. They're still holding on. And Power still need to find it. Hox, a huge beat. Torsos last. Very awkward. The fake coming through. Torsos is level to the challenge. Amphiss now with the counter-attack. Can they get to work? Can they find it? 25 on the clock.
Shut down completely now as Torsos manages to push forward for Power. That's going to bounce awkwardly. Arsenal there is going to be the man to the ball first. LJ is wanting to maintain this possession. Amphiss up for one. LJ not that second, but Amphiss is there yet again. 40 boost as well. He's got a great chance for a shot here.
He's got a great chance. Torsos double commit. They have to now. They have to throw everything at this Power. Amphiss with a beat out. Arsenal's ready in the corner. Fever throwing himself. Space Station need to find the ground, and they do. Great touch from LJ. Space Station get the lead.
Woo. Well, Gen.G have already locked in World's final stage. They've already locked in top seed for North America. As for Team BDS, they're making sure they can even make Worlds. They're likely to based on results, but it's not locked in. That increase in pressure that Team BDS have against Gen.G, I'd still say you can see it in their body language right now. So, huge chasm of calmness between the two of them, but BDS are making it work. There was the challenge, and there's Monkey Moon with the lead.
And we're starting to see Monkey Moon get activated. Seiko gets a block. Monkey Moon waiting around, smells blood in the water, and strikes at the right time. Monkey Moon has an incredible scent for scoring. That is why he's up near the top in Europe in scoring even this split. I believe he was second, but Monkey Moon, he really does let his game talk for him. He has been spectacular this split and is starting to come alive in this series.
Team BDS, like Cold Spring, is currently making it work. All that pressure, making them into a diamond as Chronic sends it to the side. Rise in the center is going to fake it out. Apparently Jack, thankfully for Gen.G Mobile, was aware of it. Rise round the corner, wants to get the last touch that he needs to put it in. Not quite there yet again, but Team BDS, James, having all the
Holy
right
shit,
now.
when did I get muted? Thank you.
Seiko threatening to solo play it, but that was a wonderful lead there by Rise, who
what the fuck? I hit that button at some point.
Smoke screen that could generate that opportunity.
I did not see the news about NRG.
BDS is really starting to hit their stride, and that's a hard shot saved by Chronic.
Saved by Chronic, but it's just going to come right back into the center. Another save
that like new news?
And Rise
And then also the other thing I said,
to play the game to the ceiling. Monkey Moon now potentially the
when it comes to like keeping up with esports news on Twitter, I need to do a lot better with Rocket League. Like I'm decent with Apex and
You want
Valorant.
to get it to me? But here's a counter, but Rise saves it.
Apparently Jack going straight for net. Gen.G, they showed some counterattack potential there. Came up just short.
Ooh.
This game has been mostly Team BDS peppering shot after shot at Gen.G. Monkey Moon controlling once more, sees Rise and sees there's a ball that should not have made it through.
Oh!
And it gets saved.
Wow.
Apparently Jack, I thought that was 100% in, but he knocked it out.
Not the first time in this series that Team BDS surely had to score but couldn't do it. Amazing defending from Gen.G.
I'll say I don't think they needed to score there though.
Keeps it going though. Team BDS, so much pressure. But maybe
BDS is in a good spot. They've been putting a lot of pressure into the Gen.G half of the pitch.
So that'll slow them down a little bit and allow Team BDS to come right back in. A demo from Nolly, a double demo from Nolly again, clears up the path. Apparently Jack makes it so awkward for Monkey Moon. What a clearance from him, and then Rise finishes the job.
That was such an awkward position for Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon, after that disappointing game one, has really been playing wonderfully.
I mean, to be fair, NRG hasn't really been performing lately, right?
Just have to hold on for 10 more seconds. Gen.G, though, on the assault.
Apparently Jack,
Ooh.
Nolly's coming in ahead of him. Apparently Jackie's there. Rise, perfect touch, just to make apparently Jack steal as much time as possible.
Pass?
But the pass from Nolly's in, and Monkey Moon finishes the job as he started it. A huge save and a huge performance.
So that gives BDS a 2-1 lead, right? Very nice, very nice.
One boost, Torsos passes ball across. Amphis gets beaten out by Hawks. That's a huge touch. Fever has to come across, does so, finds his teammate down the line, finds Amphis. Arsenal, so awkward. Can a shot come through? Where's Fever? He goes to the corner. He plays the long game. Torsos, 100 boost, tries to find the bump, but he gets bumped onto the ball in the process.
Plays possession, does power there in that opportunity. Instead, it does not lead to a goal, but it makes
that is crazy though. I just look back at it. That's
beaten out by Amphis. Torsos relatively
5 years together. Sheesh.
Arsenal is stronger than him until Fever finds his way through.
Going to a game 5 maybe?
For the man who
game 5 maybe?
Series, but is now on fire.
He is locked in and they just walk the ball in there. LJ's rotating.
Oh yeah, looks like Squishy Muffin's leave date was yesterday.
From Space Station and Power do get the lead. It has been.
But you're saying Garrett also left.
Space Station take game 1, Power with 2, Space Station with 3. Are we going to see Champfield another game 5 here on the B stream?
That's not on
or
Wikipedia
the CJ
yet.
and Stumpy mainstream.
Halfway through the game, we see Amphis midfield, finds Fever, finds
Yo, what up, King?
corner.
How you doing, buddy?
Arsenal, though, defending it valiantly. 15 boost. Amphis attempting to get around the side of Hoxer, isn't quite able to. Back down towards LJ. Torsos with a low 50. Really starting to play that game a lot better now, taking their inspiration from their kickoffs, and those 50s going the way of
Ooh.
Power more and more.
It's still available for him. Nice.
To Arsenal. The speed beats out Power's defense.
The pure threat of LJ was huge, and the dunk, it wasn't even a dunk, it was just Amphis leaning back, but Space Station just ready to finish off.
And it was Torsos, he didn't quite trust his teammate either. He jumps, he tries to go for something a little bit more of a traditional save. Ends up just completely throwing that play away entirely with Space Station. They capitalize 2-all.
Can they get another one here? Can they get the lead out of nowhere? It was Fever and Team Power defensively and offensively getting to work. Another double commit here from Power in defense. And looking a little bit shaky with 2 minutes left. No team really wants to overcommit. A great beat. Amphis pushing downfield, going for a bump, going for another bump. Torsos tries to get the touch. LJ helping Arsenal out, and now Fever has to track back. It's Arsenal.
Oh!
It's all Arsenal. He's doing it all himself, and Space Station take the lead.
It's all RC, baby!
Yo, Arsenal is absolutely popping off.
Collects the ball, one flick, and then
He just absolutely just dumped all over them.
Do not have the power to beat down the man with more charisma than anybody I've ever seen.
They've got the 2-goal lead. They got the comeback, should I say. 2 goals in a row from Space Station. Fever now again. Another kickoff win from Power. The whiff coming through. Follow up Torsos, but Hoxer gets a huge save and keeps Space Station in the lead.
That lead can be ever so important entering the final 90 seconds too. Fever shooting. Hoxha to catch, pulls it back down towards LJ.
It at least gives them
actually there from Arsenal. And a double commit sees it then come down to a 3v1.
some comfort going into the end where if you let one goal, it's not over yet. If you're Space Station.
He just finds a way through. Sometimes these nameplates you see on the field just have a presence about them, and LJ has gone to work so far this series. He's been phenomenal here. First major for this lineup for Space Station. Arsenal pop over the top. Is this going to be it? Fever gets a touch. Torsos trying to force the ball downfield, but he fakes it out. Amphis with the 50. No boost to work with. LJ, Arsenal, double commit there, but they still find a way out. Torsos so awkward. So awkward, but LJ goes wide with 45 seconds left. What did Team Power have in store? Can they find a way, or are they going to be sent to the lower bracket?
Arsenal chances, finds Hoxha with one fake. Fever now on his own.
All right, Power's got to make something happen here.
Sends it high.
It's got to.
Amphis there for one block. Can't quite get LJ away from that play, however. Torsos again, more challenges, more chances. They just keep ticking away.
Yeah, great touch as well. Fever, they're working Amphis.
Big demo?
Pop over the top. Arsenal, he's just so poised, so composed.
Arsenal's just got ice in his veins, bro. It's insane.
Amphis has boost off the ceiling. What can he do? He goes around trying to keep the ball in, trying to keep the offense, but Space Station have all the answers.
Touching for the sake of touching the ball is not going to get you a goal, and Hoxha finds Arsenal, finds the net. Another chance, 3 seconds.
Damn, man. OCE going 0-2 in the first round.
Is up. Torsos shoots. The pre-jump is not enough. Space.
Arsenal with ice in their veins.
Take
Damn. Insane.
Touch. And again.
All right, 2 minutes left over here. Game 4. Remember, Team BDS up 2-1. We just saw them before we switched over to that power game.
Chronic controls that nicely up his back wall.
As Nolly to his left as well. Opts to go into the right side, just to waste some time to clear some space for his teammates. Apparently, Jack doesn't get the boost that he was after, but does get a great angle on the ball. Gen.G just happy to let Team BDS have the ball occasionally, but that's a poor pass from Chronic, it has to be said. Rise, what can you do with it? He tries to tee up Seiko.
Yo, King, how was your holiday, homie? Also, same question to you, Starcoin. I don't think I got to ask you, how was your 4th, bud?
Defense from Chronic, I'd say, has been my biggest critique towards Gen.G as a whole.
Not as polished as we've seen him in the past, but there's a fake. But still, Jack couldn't get the shot on it. Nolly taking the corner boost. Gen.G. Now back
we want game 5. Come on, baby.
And that's not the best touch from Seiko, but gets bailed out from Rise.
Yeah, Team BDS just need to keep their patience at the moment because Gen.G
is
into awkward positions.
Oh, what a follow-up by Jack.
It's 2-0 Gen.G.
And I mean, Monkey Moon, his face is just showing the emotions that he's feeling right now. That one, a frustrating goal to give up, trying to clear it across to the corner.
BDS needs to watch his attitude, though, man. Can't be going into game 5 on the downslope.
Been there, always find themselves as if by magic in the perfect position. BDS, but they get one back straight away. Rise, he was too close to the ball. Thankfully for him, Monkey Moon was there. One goal the difference.
And Nolly
and it's Monkey Moon comes in with a response.
Seiko even bumping Nolly off the ball. But Seiko, he is so good at that, coming in, and even if he doesn't get the best 50, he always messes up the other team's game plan.
Yeah, Seiko's been a little bit quiet this series, not done too much mechanically, but if he could be getting these bumps and demos just to affect Gen.G, just as well. BDS have done well.
Back to back to bring in the tie.
A few seconds.
Wow.
And BDS
oh, what the
fake? Monkey Moon. He's a misdirection.
That's gross.
Stunner of a fake. We had a good one from apparently Jack earlier. I think that one was even better. Didn't read that at all. Nobody did. But Team BDS showed that their comms were well and truly alive. Apparently Jack, though, puts it into the corner. Suddenly Gen.G have lost their lead. Nolly has a pass up right if he wants it, takes it, but it's saved by Seiko.
Under a minute left to play. Gen.G.
All right, who scores next?
To win this game if they want to force game 5. Otherwise, they will have a long lower bracket journey ahead of them. Team BDS stepping foot on land once more, hoping to have a nice one. And there's another goal, Monkey Moon.
And you can see apparently Jack up on top going through it.
From Chronic to the center, maybe they just weren't on the same line. Either way, as a team, huge
Damn.
error. 3B for Team BDS. And they can almost taste survival in this upper bracket to go up against Rule 1.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry, homie.
Gen.G has in the tank. Seiko down. It's not the best clear, but that pinch sends it far back. Rise.
First off, family
on that back line.
issues are never fun, especially on a holiday or vacation or something.
Ground, leaves it for Seiko. Seiko, the delayed shot.
Then on top of that, man, losing the pets are always tough.
Nolly, will he look for the demo?
Sorry, fam.
Does try to bump Monkey Moon, but Monkey Moon dodges it.
Who does Gen.G turn to now? Time is ticking away so fast. They need themselves a goal. Nolly, he just shoves it forward. Apparently Jack's arriving. Good save. Now Monkey Moon out right to the left. The time is disappearing. Chronic does keep it up.
Chronic sees Jack over on the sidewall. Back to the middle. Nolly has to go.
Imagine.
Nolly will do a light
Imagine they make something happen here.
Monkey Moon of his own backboard. Jack boosted up.
Oh, man.
Time. Team BDS back on land. Claim their first victory.
I mean, it was at times a nervous performance, but they got over the
Crazy,
finish line.
bro.
They did what had to be done, and they have a springboard now, James. Something to work from, something to build upon. This is the team that has the team dynamics. Look, the embraces, the hugs. They worked so incredibly hard for that one, and they got their rewards in the end.
Oh, they certainly have, and I really think that this season has kind of been encapsulated in that series for Team BDS. A really rough start, but that hard work, determination.
So BDS will be playing as Rule 1.
Goals, making things happen.
In about an hour and 45 minutes. Space Station will be playing against Karmine Corp.
Who helped bring Team BDS
the same time.
With that demo to open up the chance for Senko. Team BDS, they're back, and they've got.
As that means what? Next we've got Complexity Liquid over here on main, right?
As well, the fist pump, the belief suddenly coursing through Monkey Moon's veins, and he individually had a great series as well. Some of the shots, that fake in the final game, when you're going for an equalizer, massive.
And then also hitting that open net at the end as well. Just sinking the shot that put Team BDS ahead. This was a fantastic performance all around for Monkey Moon.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful stuff.
Ours was honestly, King, really low key, bro. And I think it was just what the doctor ordered. If I can keep it like 100 with you, like I think it was just what we needed. We didn't want to go out and do any like fireworks or nothing. You know what I mean? I mean, to be fair, like we've been gone 2 of the previous 3 weekends, right? So like for us, we were just happy to be home. Even Little Man was just very much like wanting to be a homebody. We stayed home. We made chili. We kept it low key. It was really nice. For real, for real. I am was hoping to maybe be up Boston way this weekend. Doesn't look like that's going to work out. And honestly, I think I'm okay with that. I don't know if I needed to be on the road that much. Plus, if I'm not, that means potentially Sunday, I'm going to go out to Lancaster and check out. There's like an amateur like outdoor basketball league that's been getting some like attention, going viral with a couple like TikTok posts and stuff. They're like an hour away from me, so I was thinking about going over and checking that out. I've been messaging their crew a little bit. Switch back over here. I mean, granted, they're only
on their end
interviewing now, but
honestly, shout out to Extra because I don't think he was the only problem. I think it was just a team. They just needed a change. But yeah, I think a change was needed, and you can still see the level these boys are at. They're great players, so yeah.
Always love getting to chat up here with you. You always have some great insight to what takes a winning team to the next step. And I look forward to the next step for you guys. I'm going to let you guys continue practicing, get going.
I think they'll be all right, right?
Appreciate it. Best of luck moving forward.
I mean, it's going to be a long lower bracket run for them, but they're Gucci.
Absolute banger of a series. We have yet to go to Game 5 here on the main stream, but both series have been thrilling. in full here. Gen.G, though, going to drop to the lower bracket as BDS.
It's going to have to be a long run for him, but I think they look decent.
Yeah, I got to stop rooting for teams that DeMar Williams roots for. Every single team that he roots for always tends to go bad news bears.
Somehow he made this dad.
Somehow, some way. Gen.G, you got to finish your breakfast. You're up 2-0 game 4. I don't care about all these other games. Up 2-0 game 4, minute 25 left. Put it away, make it go to Champions Field.
Hashtag
so they got 4 minutes over here.
Time
so they'll probably be back on B stream sooner.
And still finds a way in the end to rise to the occasion. Team BDS sends Gen.G down to the lower bracket. And think about that though. It's day one. One of those teams is in the lower bracket.
That's kind of crazy. Yeah.
That's one of those things when BDS comes in like, oh, we got the EU2 seed. This is great. Oh, no, we're going to play Gen.G. Like, what happened in North America? But they come out right away outside of game one, a little slow, but they woke up in time. And Monkey Moon, he puts up numbers. Even when BDS didn't have a great fall on Winter Split, he was still putting up numbers, top 5 numbers. And now he does it here again, 1 goal per game throughout the series, an incredible fake as well in that game 4. So he is the leader on that team, and they want nothing more than to just win this major and be World Championship favorites.
Well, they got a long ways to go, but this is an excellent place to start. The lower bracket already thrillingly interesting.
Yeah, honestly though.
Oops, I just realized off against Crew, we have the #1 out of Stam facing off against Gen.G, and then 1 OCE team will remain already with Power going up against Ground Zero.
And not only that, Power versus Ground Zero, whoever wins clinches a World Championship spot. The only way the other team makes it is if that team that does win makes a lower bracket run, so OCE has 1 extra team to the World Championship.
Oh.
So that means everything.
That's crazy.
It's gonna be wild because no matter who wins,
I didn't even think about that because they're both, the only 2
match,
from the region.
They become the biggest fans of the team that just knocked them out of Boston.
That they're going to be scrimming them like every minute. They're like, don't worry, guys. We got you. We'll scrim with you as much as you want.
But meanwhile, in the upper bracket, we got 2 upper quarterfinals set up here. BDS versus Rule 1, Space Station versus Karmine Corp base.
BDS, Rule 1, Space Station, K Corp. The upper quarterfinals is already starting to pan itself out, but we got 2 more big matches over here on the A stream wave.
We certainly
do. Good,
on the
man.
B stream, there's some exciting.
Honestly, these next 2 games are dope.
The boys
I think that Elevate Vitality game is going to be like low-key a banger.
Boston, gonna check that one out.
I mean, I guess you can say that about really all of the
RL
games, right?
Esports, Optic Gaming, and
at this level,
Ninjas and Pajamas will play themselves there, as well as Rule 1 versus BDS a little bit later on. But here on the A stream, 2 more of that round 1 matches going on, and then we get into quarterfinal action. Moist versus Furia, Karmine Corp versus Space Station, and Liquid versus Complexity Stack's gonna be next.
Yeah, that is a fire matchup. I was talking to a Karmine.
See, this next wave of this next couple rounds are really good. It's gonna be hard to juggle them too.
If we could survive in the upper bracket for these first couple of matches, which is just a group of death up there, they don't feel like anybody else can beat them, but they have fire to go through here.
16 best teams in the world. We don't use those words lightly. Every team here with an opportunity to win it all in Boston. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we'll get to see the boys in blue.
See how much time they got left here. They're probably back over on the other page, right? 1.5 minutes over there. So let's do some quick notes so far. So, Rule 1, first crew. What was it? 3 of the 4 games went to overtime, right? KC versus Power. Was it not Power? Round 0. KC reverse sweep. See, so they have 10 minutes here. So yeah, we're gonna have plenty of time being back over here before being back on mainstream. So we'll start to see the start of Vitality Elevate, and then we'll kind of juggle back and forth from there. All right, let's go, baby.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here over on the B stream to continue on with the RLCS Spring Major. Just a moment ago, Johnny, we saw Power taken down by Space
I think
Station.
these are both
Unfortunately,
the OCE guys, right?
It's kind of gone as predicted.
Yeah, not the start that either team are hoping for, but at least they've still got their own Worlds qualification in their control. They just have to beat each other in order to make
Pretty
Worlds. I was wondering, who was here before?
It was Stumpy. We're at Stumpy
of course.
Heights.
It's smelling a bit funny over here. I knew that there was something.
Do we just do I slowly like step forward so it looks like I'm taller than you? There we are. There.
Well, we've got
Johnny's an annoying like an inch taller than me. It's
Oh no, not in half an inch.
They had to like raise this up for Stumpy
Yes.
to get his head in the frame. So we've got Elevate Vitality up next. Now this is one of the other matchups that we think should be quite straightforward.
This kind of seems quiet now at this point, doesn't it?
Matchups that we see today.
That would be just
Bump that up just a little bit.
Twist in the Zen story after all of this hype to come in.
That would be some way for APAC to get their first series win against a major region team. So far, APAC's only win in RLCS was against a Sub-Saharan Africa team at the World Championship wildcard last season. Realize was actually in the team that got that win, though. So he's the only APAC player with an international win to his name. Virtuoso and Kami still looking for theirs. They've been actually performing quite well in practice, though. I don't want to leak any results because that's just going to get everybody incredibly upset. But all I'll tell you is Elevate have been winning.
I'm very curious.
Beating Scrim.
Has anybody ever turned around to you and said, "Yeah, we've lost scrims"? Has anybody ever? Because I feel like I've never met a single after the I don't know how many live events we've done.
That's
now.
fair.
No one I've ever spoken
That's
to
a good point.
That they haven't won every single scrim that they've been in.
My way of understanding it is when I ask any player at an RLCS event, if I ask a team how's practice been going, and they say, yeah, it's going really well. Yeah, we're playing. I'm confident. If they vaguely suggest that they're happy with how things are going, I don't believe them. But if they say that, yep, we beat this team, we're beating that team, we 6-1 that team, 7. If they give me results, I'm like, fair enough. Yeah, I believe you.
That's fair.
And yes,
That's a good
Elevate
point.
have been getting results. They've been winning some of their practice scrims, which is a big deal for this team. A lot of of the middle table teams.
I would love to see Elevate rock out.
Vitality should be fine though. I think they're just the next level up.
Yeah, here we go. We're having a look at Elevate. Realize has been just sort of the talon for everybody when it comes to this region. Everyone wants Realize to do well. He's here yet again. He has been steadfast for that region. You see Kami ready and waiting to get onto the field. He scored, I saw in the top 10 earlier.
Yeah.
Kami's absolute banger of a goal. That was number 10. That was incredible.
It's a great shot there, Kami, in the top 10 goals for the split. Realize he's the original APAC player for this team. And Kami, actually, the player in this roster who did play not just at the World Championship wildcard, but at the World Championship last season alongside CJ.
We still have a little bit until we're going to be seeing the other game over on the other side.
They actually made top 16. They beat a couple of very good teams.
What do we think, chat? Who are we feeling here? Vitality or Elevate? Vitality obviously looked very, very good last event.
Solid international results.
It looked solid all year, really.
From Europe. Had middling results in the
Are we
bubble scene
thinking
and then moved to APAC to see if his demo
the APAC
catch them off
squad of Elevate? I mean, APAC, our Elevates looked very, very strong in.
This is a team that we knew the danger
APAC
was
this
looming
season,
entire
or this
season
set,
long. You can see them
the split,
just
I
on
should
the
say,
hills,
right?
Charging Knights heading towards us as soon as Zen came in. It just felt inevitable. Like no
Like,
result.
if I'm
was
not
ever
mistaken,
gonna be
I think
good
they're
enough
like
in winter where this was not going
cruising.
to be the change.
Yeah, they're. I mean, just
really
head
is.
above the rest.
It's
and
so extreme. Like we keep talking about how
APAC
favored Europe is to win this event. It's largely due to the team on your screen right now. Alpha Radosin, top 8 at the Winter Major. And
is there a bracket reset for the grand finals? I think so.
Europe, never been done before. This is I think the most hyped up team.
Pretty sure.
The most dominant team coming into an international LAN in RLCS since Gale Force Esports.
Yes.
Since Dignitas.
I think
the only time
all
where there was,
RLCS events are a bracket reset in the grand finals. I do believe.
Question mark about Vitality, and it is, with the brutal double elimination format, will they be able to settle the nerves on day one? They're playing on the B stream stage now. Should they win this, then they'll play on the A stream stage, the big stage, and it's against either Team Liquid or Complexity, 2 seasoned LAN teams. So this is the question mark day for Vitality. If they can make it through this, I think, sky's the limit. I don't think anybody's going to doubt their ability to play on LAN.
And it's been so incredible what Vitality have done over in the European regional, because for this entire season, it was KC. Like, that was the team. We were watching them dominate every single tournament that we had. They were smashing everybody. It was just, all right, this is KC's season. And then Vitality made this one roster move, and they went from, you know, 4th, 5th, I think was roughly their spot before Zen came on in.
Yeah.
And just first, by a distance first. Like, I have not seen a player make that much of a difference ever.
Yeah, it really is incredible. One of the best roster moves that we've ever seen in the history of Rocket League. And Zen, so far, is answering every critic. He's answering every question anyone has about him. First, it's, can he do it in 3v3? Oh, well, okay, he can do it in 3v3, but can he do it in RLCS? Okay, fair enough, he can do it in RLCS. Can he do it on LAN, though? So that's the question that we're
The hopium is slowly creeping away, isn't it?
Well, I'm a believer, you know, I do believe that the young mechanical players, they've got an advantage, because what you need to play well in LAN is consistency. What you need to be consistent is have mechanical ability to be comfortable in awkward positions. And that's something Zen is very, very good at.
All right, well, you've heard how much we believe. How much at home do you?
You can see they've moved the camera up
Let's take a
after they mentioned it.
For Elevate.
Go on.
Hashtag VIT.
Go on.
For Vitality. You know what? Yeah, that's right. There we are.
Let's see how far.
Yeah, there we are. Have to mirror it.
How far can we get the prediction to go that way? Come on, chat. We believe in you.
I think Elevate can pull this off, though. I really do.
I mean, I think.
We're getting your predictions down on our part.
I'm obviously gonna have to say Vitality. I think.
Yeah, I do think Vitality wins. But I think Elevate could pull it off.
That would be an amazing result for them. APAC have yet to win a game at LAN this season. So
really? I did not know that.
To go for.
That's interesting.
They were 0-9 in a very, very tough bracket draw at the Fall Major. They were 0-9 again in a bit of a tough group there over the Winter Major. Now they've only got two chances at it.
I'm going to keep mine this short. Actually, no, we've got no pie on the line on this one. There's nothing. I've got nothing that's. It feels freeing. I'm going to say Elevate. I'm going for Elevate just because I'm allowed to.
Ridiculous, man. You ridiculous human being. Look how
I'm
silly
enjoying
that
my
looks.
freedom
look how,
right now.
Look how ridiculous you look in the camera.
It looks great.
Unbelievable.
Listen,
look how ridiculous you look in the camera.
When people see this, they're going to think that can't be a prediction. It must just be to mirror the logos on the screen.
It does look very symmetrical right now. That's the main bit.
You're getting no credit for that.
I mean, we want to see how symmetrical the fan vote is, because I don't think that's going to be very symmetrical at all.
Yeah, but we actually had some pretty one-sided fan votes earlier on.
It was 85%.
I don't know which Discord that is.
Bit more one-sided.
If we're being honest.
Said. But okay, 58. Well done. Excellent job. B-stream viewers. 43%
How come you like that they do it, but when I do it, it's a problem?
Because you should. I don't want you to get any credit for it. See this, the anonymous names online.
Yeah.
Excellent. Shogun. No, we can't let him have this. Like he would.
The good thing is like given how the last split went for me, I can't be more wrong than usual.
Like the cold streak you've got with your prediction.
It's ridiculous. Oh, let's not. I'm sorry, Elevate fans out there.
Shoot me that in Discord if you could. I'd be down to check that out.
The last time we saw a team that sort of went through this,
I'm
remembering this entire story, and that was about BDS coming in from RLCS. So
am I still in that Discord?
Yeah, the exact same.
Yeah, I mean,
hold on.
This 2021 is a big realization for the Rocket League scene that all of the LAN experience from before the pandemic didn't matter. That was like a long forgotten thing. All of the experienced players had forgotten what playing on LAN really felt like. It was a complete reset.
I feel like I am. I think Blueberry just sent me something out of there not too long ago.
Mechanical players. That's why I think Zen will perform well on LAN. I think this will be a breakout LAN performance for him, and I think Vitality will get past Elevate in this first match. We're going to find out soon.
For many people out there, I believe that they will look at this and think anything that is not a 3-0 will be considered a misplay and a disappointment for Vitality.
Oh, there it is.
Let's find out if that's the case, though, because
I don't know if I am close enough for that, to be fair.
To start off our day, KC had to really fight their way back for the reverse sweep.
That's pretty crazy, though. Yeah.
Step that up a massive level.
Oh, wow.
Against the odds.
Well, that was already straight away.
Vitality just
did
that pretty quick.
Confidently dunking on the last defender there. Redosin getting involved. I mean, completely all in there, Vitality. No boost left, but with a wide open net, they just went for it. I mean, that's already a sign of how Vitality are going to play this. You're up against a team that you're massively
Am I dumb? What's an A1 and
A2? You
A2?
have yet to get a game at international events this season. And how are you playing it? To win. Zen with the flip reset. And there's the shot as well. And the dunk on the goal line. I don't think too many people had questions about this particular matchup, but just in case, Zen's got an answer.
Okay, yeah, he can play on LAN. There's the hope gone. Oh, dearie me.
The next question, though, Shogun, can he do it on stage? Because right now they're backstage. It doesn't count. It's not a clean answer. We need to wait even longer.
Meters away from the main stage. It can make all the difference.
They really are playing to win this.
That's a pretty wild like when you look at the certifications for it.
Been the favorable mindset on LAN. We saw it with Karmine Corp against FaZe at the Winter Major. The offensive.
All right, what do we think, Chad? This is going Vitality, right?
And that is exactly what Vitality are looking to do here. Alpha offload to Zen, double tap from a tight angle. Virtuoso with a very nice in and out save there. Redosin is back, and yeah, so is the rest of Vitality as well. These fast recoveries allowing them to be so liberal with their pressure.
Yeah, I mean, they were the team that were in offense, and then they already had players back before the ball had even arrived. Oh, there's another shot.
Save.
It's played by Virtuoso, but gonna need to just dive on in. He can be a passing option from here, but he is also covered, so let's go for a different angle. They can give Vitality the option. They might try and set a new record for flip resets in a single game.
And don't forget.
Yeah, I think Vitality is just going to control this.
Tough match later on today. We're looking very ahead of ourselves, but I don't even apologize for doing that, given the form Vitality have shown in the first minute.
Hold on. Hold on.
Chance to right Virtuoso, great bump set, closes down the follow-up shot. Don't forget, the loser of Complexity Liquid will play against Elevate or Vitality tomorrow. The loser of this matchup doesn't get a lot easier. That is an incredibly tough bracket to be drawn into. Elevate have evened out this match.
I mean, to be fair,
pretty consistent looks
at a World Major, I don't think there's really going to be any easy bracket run, even if it is lower. Oh!
With a top bin split.
Yeah, this is over. All right, let's go check out. Oh, they're not even back yet. Never mind.
That is new information to me. Kami looks towards Realize and say, "Why did you miss? Why did you put me in that situation?"
Yeah, you can't leave someone back 1v1 against Zen.
He went on a streak because he felt like it would be fun. Not even playing what, like everyone associated Zen with ones, despite the fact that he was not a ones player.
Yeah.
He just felt like it.
Yeah, while waiting to play RLCS, he was predominantly a 2v2 player. Like Shogun says, just decided one day to give 1v1 a go and became a top 5 1v1 player in the world in a span of 1 or 2 months. And, I mean, if that doesn't show you how talented this guy is, I don't know what will.
I mean, Elevate's just struggling to get up out of this.
And he picks it up immediately. He just knew
They're
exactly
half.
what to do.
I was hoping to see them try and put something together, but is this really the discrepancy between APAC and other regions?
He learned how to improve those, how to become more solid. Yeah, learning fast. That's the proof of the pudding. He just learns.
Granted, I guess
so
it is
quickly
Vitality,
every
but
that comes along. Even you know, dipping his toes in a new game mode. Oh, that's a beautiful save by Alpha 54 there. Virtuoso's there to pick up the scraps, but he's got Zen to go up against. Tough game one for Elevate. I mean, yeah, Vitality just put some very good shots on net, some very clean attacks on target.
It does feel like whenever Elevate are going, they have to launch. Like it's full, you know, get the jump.
I kind of
on.
wish.
If you fail this, you are out of the play for a
Oh,
while. Zen,
nice shot.
Up a hat trick. It's not going to happen this time around.
With enough behind it where you should be able to get them out of position, and that happens. Yep.
And now they're putting Elevate to sleep.
That is a very good
Yep. Let's go see what's going on the main channel here, chat.
It goes deep, bounces way back to Magic Bear. Can't double it. Now AJ's gonna have to fight through a bump. From AJ!
Como todos los torneos y todos los majors los queremos ganar absolutamente todos. El major pasado salimos cuarto.
Complexity,
¿huh? 7, podemos tranquilamente haber llegado a la final. Yo creo que estamos viendo, somos capaces de hacer cosas muy grandes.
Complexity's EU,
in
right?
a region that was unmitigated chaos this split.
Yeah.
Complexity, I think, was
no, they're NA.
arguably the most consistent team.
Maybe. Like, I think that they finally got that win under their belt. That they
I was just hearing the Spanish
thinking
in you, but yeah.
Because now we know
NA, I'm a dummy. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I should know
North
that.
America. But then,
I know.
9th place finish and then a top 8 finish. So that's why they came all the way down to the 4th seed of North America. So there's a lot of questions because they won the first regional. Like if they won the third one, all right, that was like 3 weeks ago. That's fine. But that was 2 months ago at this point. Complexity has to find that form again. Both these teams in NA and Europe, they're both basically the #2 team possibly in their region, but both had a miserable spring split to their standards, at least. Yep. They did make it here, but they were expecting to be higher seeds.
Complexity, they had to go through trials and tribulations. They had to go up against version 1. They lost against V1. They wouldn't be here. That was their big match, and they ended up taking out Daniel, Beast Mode, and Calm. I know a lot of people don't think their version 1 squad is even decent, but they're a pretty solid team in their own respect. Complexity, they've been one of the most consistent teams throughout the whole entire year, and they also bring a unique play style. A lot of physicality combined with some solid mechanics, and CRR driving straight down the lane. It's going to be interesting to see if Liquid can match it.
Well, folks, it's 2 minutes and counting till we are into the match here. These teams ready to go. And the parity across the board. They're both coming in as number 4.
I'm going to sit down for a bit, chat.
Same type of stakes here. This is such an important match for both of them. And we've said it multiple times, the word coin flip keeps coming up. It seems like it could really go either way. So I'm excited to see how things are going so far. Things are pretty coin flippy as well in our prediction contest. Given that I like to flip back the other way. All tied up.
Gen.G.
Keeping it close.
I'm back into it because, see, this is what I expected. As soon as it's Europe versus NA, I'm going to start catching up a little bit.
There is a bias you get to work with here, folks. Folks, how do you feel about this match? Who do you think is going to win? Let us know in the chat. Get the fan votes going. Hashtag TL, hashtag COL. I do not know who to pick on this one. I think I'm gonna go with the Bull for match number 1 on the stage. I think Complexity's got it. Who you got, DeMar?
Oh, give me Liquid. Give me Liquid all day long. I think looking at Team Liquid in terms of their split compared to Complexity split, they've definitely faced a lot of
I think I got to roll with Liquid on
competition.
this for sure.
Vitality, they've played very close with them.
Yeah.
Even though Complexity has been good, you have to take their ups and downs.
See, boys at
because
3 and
they
1.
have had
You
some
know, you
really
like to
deep
see it.
valleys. I think coming into this one, Liquid have to be the favorites.
There's a weird energy throughout this building, and as Bates said, I want to make a bold prediction here. I think Team Liquid not only wins this, they win the entire upper bracket, and they go to the grand final.
Wow.
That's what I'm going with now. Bold prediction early.
He's jumping.
I'm getting it out. I'm getting it out. Bring Liquid.
Does he lose points if he's wrong?
No.
He's going early. I'm a roll with. We had an NA-EU earlier. EU ended up being the victor in that one, but NA's gonna turn around, and Complexity's got to end up getting the W right here.
Okay.
DeMar and Gibbs are both on the Liquid side. I'm confident. Liquid, they only have one quality win at a LAN stages when they beat G2 a year ago. They beat a whole bunch of teams that are always better than. When they go up against somebody as good as them, they lose. And they're going
so
up
they're already
against
in game
somebody
number 2 over in that other game.
Folks, he's never wrong.
I don't really want to watch that, though. I want to see this.
Counting on it here with them, folks. Chat also has Liquid on this one, though, but this is going to be
Let's go, baby.
Match. Battle of the Blue. It's never meant more, folks. It's time for another best of 5. One of these teams staying alive in the uppers, the other dropping to the lowers. Complexity versus Liquid starts now.
The road to world continues brick by brick, but our most important stop happens in this truly historic city. For 2 high-flying teams, it's Liquid and Complexity. 5 possible games.
All right, how we feeling, chat?
Oh man, this is
Who we taking? I'm rolling a Liquid here for sure.
All day long, and I'm even happier that I get to cast it. This is
Liquid over here.
Banger.
Vitality over there. Although I do think would like to see
Complexity
Elevate at least
Space
get one.
Man.
I don't think they will.
Similar split.
I think
in
this
my
goes
eyes.
5
You
though.
think back all the way to the Winter Major. Both of them made it to the semifinals, placed top 4 on the other side of each bracket. They didn't face off against each other, but here in Boston they will. And continuing on into their split, they had a good first regional showing. I mean, you had Team Liquid going all the way to the grand finals, losing of course against Team Vitality. But Complexity, they won their first regional event. I'd say both of them started to fall off a little bit after that. You know, regionals 2 and 3 were somewhat shaky, some solid top 8, top 6 performances. But we haven't seen them get back to their peak shape, peak performance, and we might get a glimpse of that today.
You're really going to need that cadence if you're coming in. Looking at Complexity, no matter what you slice it at this point, it's going to be a tough road for them. The volume of shots favors Liquid in this matchup, but Complexity have SSG right on their tails in North America, and they've gotten better as the season's gone on. We've seen the 3-headed Hydra that's come out, looking at AJG and CR really getting involved as the splits have continued. But Razebull, the point man, the one running the offense for Complexity, he has to have a big series here.
I think a big factor in a lot of this is going to be who
I kind of wish there was a site that I could like see active stats on a game while it was playing. Does anyone know if that's available? That'd be so sick.
Of them are
Probably
quite
not.
defensive.
But that'd be
Want
lit.
to get behind the ball quickly and stay the offensive side, hold pressure, try to suffocate you with the boost starvation. It's going to come down to these clears. TRR looking for a clear down the other side, but it's given right into Osti, a Chronic. Good control in the midfield, and nobody's challenging him. Here's a free flip reset, and a pass.
Oh, he almost got the second touch at the line.
And out, but they're still applying that pressure.
Couple of warning shots. The defense and a diving save from AJG keeps it out. Still alive as Atal will do his best.
Complexity's defense stepping up tough here.
try to squeeze the offense out, and you start peeling off defenders. It makes it easier for Complexity. The Liquid are very well known for their counterattacks, how quickly they can make a shot happen out of thin air.
But they weren't that efficient on those opportunities just granted to them. It was good attempts on the net, but you think that they get another look at it, surely they're going to find the back of the net. Chronic wants another stab at it, but quickly denied and pinched to the corner. Off the backboard, we've got Complexity standing tall on the defense.
I mean, watch these tendencies early. It's so many shots towards the backboard.
Oh, that was gross.
And there is the transition that I was talking about for Complexity.
He just styled on the entire team.
Opted to get the boost in the midfield.
Oh
gave that
my
space
goodness.
away, and with a beautiful dribble, you flick it into the midfield, and it's a free goal.
And when you have pressure through the corner, you're forcing that contest right in the center box, so you're worried about numbers pushing up. Liquid do a nice job, but Complexity do a better one. And that's what they do so well. Off the kickoffs, we've seen it time and time again, where Liquid come back into a game, but down 1-0 with still plenty of time to play.
And it's good to see Complexity ignoring, the boost steals out of Team Liquid and not try to fight Liquid on that midfield spot. Instead, just stay behind the ball. CRR looked for a demo. So, corner boost, and on the Batmobile, by the way.
Ooh. Getting schmancy.
Pick, double commit from Complexity. Nobody's up in the air. Free shot given away. Team Liquid still knocking on the door. Nobody is going to answer.
Similar shots and similar spots so far as Liquid tried yet again to the lower left post. It just didn't work out this time. Defense from Complexity standing strong once more. You have Razebull winning extra 50s at the midfield, makes it so much more difficult to keep on in possession. Natal will have to go find boost, and the Chronic will now get the call. So numbers start to stack. You start pushing towards the left side, and with that, again, you're trying to peel off defenders from the goal line, but that 2 push that really works out for Liquid helps on these counterattacks. The pressure's still here for Complexity. But it leads to nothing.
Second touch leaves in for the net.
Again, Natal tried.
Nobody there, though.
But every time you start working upfield for Liquid, it just seems like it starts going by the wayside.
Right. AJG.
Complexity's playing pretty aggressive, too. You're seeing a lot of even just bumps.
Boost is also up. A toe is going to flick one early on.
Faking.
Awkward balls here out of Team Liquid. Nobody can get proper possession. Or honestly, a quality shot on target. Complexity. It looks to be smooth sailing as we approach the final 60 seconds. If they can get another one, that's so much security in game number 1.
Yeah, and CRR was looking for the pass. It was a wide swing from Complexity moving upfield, and these extra challenges start baiting out the defense and forcing Liquid to burn boost. They don't have.
A towel?
Looking for a towel. He's there. Slow touch, but still did enough to make it interesting. And here comes the offense from Liquid, now starting to put numbers upfield, and a towel flies towards his own corner. We'll have boost to work with here, and this should be a clear for Liquid. They can convert.
I mean, we've got 14 shots right now for Team Liquid. 0 goals. Meanwhile, on the other side, 1 shot out of Complexity, 1 goal. So efficient. You can't say the same about this Team Liquid. But
Team Liquid!
Closer
I was going to say, they'll eventually find the back of the net.
It's almost been the
especially if you can continue peppering the net like this.
Yet again, the defense
from
Complexity steps up. Here comes Oski's chance. 2 come in on the goal line, and we're still playing.
Oh, it's a big demo.
Demos. There's
it's over.
Through the corner.
That was our last chance.
And boost for Liquid.
Good game for Complexity. They needed to score off of that demo there.
One more drive.
And Natal tries to get back to the midfield. The cut down should be there. CRR, a Chronic, Oski on the wing. You got him moving upfield on the counterattack. 1 bump is all you need.
No way!
You gotta be joking for Liquid. And finally it touches. Complexity survive.
You had it so looking for the demo. They got the mid-air bump, left it for a dribble, 2v1 play, and you still can't get the goal. What a defensive masterclass there from Complexity to show up and shut out Team Liquid. I mean, look at the shot counter. That is ridiculous. 19 shots for Team Liquid, 0 goals, Spaceman.
That's insane. I mean, it's 19-1.
And there's 1 goal.
19-1
shot
for Liquid. I mean,
that's
what
insane.
we talk about. The volume of shots for Team Liquid and a mobile and high-performance replay show you just what they can bring to the table. Aerial games are theirs. They're little mechanical gremlins, but it just wasn't enough. The defense from Complexity kept them involved in the game and saved them in the end.
And there was still a lot of space for Team Liquid. Whenever you'd see them move into the corners, I thought they were given free space, free range to do a lot of things that we're used to seeing. Whether it's bumps from a toe several times, especially in that last moment, he almost got a piece of the goal goalkeeper. But even moving forward through the corners, trying to get flicks out into the midfield, there were opportunities. At this point, it's just the accuracy. I don't really see a lack of quality. Maybe there's a couple of shots that you could keep onto the ball a little bit longer, hold it, go for the possession instead of an early shot. But for the most part, that felt like a solid game one for Team Liquid.
And that's what it is, right? Like, if you're a Complexity looking at this, you escape game one, but you can't go the same speed against Liquid. Liquid have everything.
If you're giving 19 shots to Liquid every game,
it's not going to work. It's not going to
no
continue.
way, right?
They will find a way to score, even if it's one-dimensional. They will break you down. Complexity have to do a better job.
Why can I not find
the opposite side of the field?
I mean, we say that now, but
broadcast GG on my actual tab?
Where a team could put on 19 shots every single game and not get a single goal. Demo from RazeBull to open up game number 2. And the story has to be changed for Team Liquid. Accuracy needs to show up. CRR through the corner, big fake. RazeBull opts to leave it again, takes the boost, and that's the quality opportunity, the illusion that we're not getting out of Team Liquid.
It's a free ball at the midfield. There was a couple of bumps on the goal line. Did Oski catch it? No. AJG, nice job tracking it back and holds his spot as Complexity yet again throw more numbers at the midfield line.
I'll look back
AJG
later. I
plays out
can't
the
find
neutral
it,
zone,
though.
Gets a Chronic to bite, and now you get a free counterattack. Oski's already downfield, but he misses the flip. It was a beautiful idea for Complexity. I like the creativity. It just didn't work out.
I'm gonna do it.
But now, with Complexity getting a little bit more movement down the field and momentum, they are going to have to deal with the counterattacks from Team Liquid. Over-aggressing is now an option. They're not playing nearly as much defense. You've got to be careful with the transitions. Big miss from Oski, who just looked like he wanted a 50-50 to keep it in the opposition's half. And here comes AJG.
Yeah.
Early shot,
What's up, bugger?
takes the boost, and the pressure is on for Complexity.
All right, I'll get you out of this game, okay?
First goal again for the team in orange.
I mean, we harp on it constantly, but let's beat the dead horse. The off-ball offense is so important for Complexity. Whether it's AJG or CRR, if RazeBull is your second choice off the rebound, you need to get numbers out of the goal line. Yet again, Complexity work overtime for a goal, and they get it as well.
And that Batmobile is as thin as a pancake, but somehow, some way, you're still finding contact on a toe. Knock him out the way. A low first goal for Complexity. And we still are yet to see a goal for Team Liquid through all of these shots, all of these opportunities. Nothing but crickets, and this could change with Oski off target again. A Chronic will break.
There we go.
And there's just congestion inside the box. This is what Liquid needed. You get Oski avoiding one bump, self-serves. AJG tries to make the squishy stop, but a Chronic chases up and cheats into the lane. You need to start picking off Complexity. They do it. Liquid find a nice job in the space.
And we see this a lot of times in RLCS. One team just cannot get things together when it comes to the accuracy. They have so many shots. The quality is there. In my opinion, I think Team Liquid have certainly shown good quality shots, good opportunities, but they just can't break through. But eventually you get that first goal.
All right, I'm gonna get out of my Discord for a second. Sorry, chat.
Through space, man.
I was just trying to see if I could find a server I didn't. I lost, I
He
thought.
was waiting for the transition. And yet again, another little picture-in-picture for you is Elevate and Vitality are tied 1-1. Who would have saw that? RazeBull with a bump. That's very
Elevate
nice.
won game 2, huh?
As a Chronic finds Oski at the midfield.
Interesting.
There we go. The counter-attack starts to blossom out for Liquid, and you need this congestion. You need this synchronicity upfield to really make things work.
Back to the corner we go. CRR.
Synchronicity,
Big
huh?
whiff, but he gets a demo
Synchrony?
coming back, and that will help with some of the pressure. RazeBull, no 50-50 given to him, and things have slowed down quite a bit. Either team wants to go for a big clear down the other side, holding on to possession, clinical.
Oh, good bump.
I'd say both teams looking for.
Oh, I thought he was going to get over a Chronic there, too. If he would have, that would have been huge.
Up the cadence on the Liquid.
Shot.
Lexi tried their best. It's a big save there. Oski through the corners. Things start to slow down to the midfield. A lot of ISO challenges as here comes RazeBull. Now trading back.
Imagine if you could, like.
Does get a bump. Possession still here. The corner. To the corner. Beautiful center.
Oh, it's still in front.
Just can't get the second
Oh,
touch.
who's the third? Where were you, Oski?
The man on the
Oh.
TRR off the backboard of Chronic. Crucial read. And you can feel things have slowed down space, man.
Yep.
A lot of solo dribbles. Hoping to get a 50-50 that works out in their favor. Anything to open up space without risking too much of your rotation.
And Oski was already back, so he gets the back corner grab. Plenty of resources here for
Does he have a
Liquid.
flip reset?
Oh,
he does.
And now how do you bite? Try to wrap it around. I like the challenge here from Liquid. They're really forcing Complexity to turtle up on defense.
But to be honest with you, that's not enough to get through. If game one wasn't a reminder of how good Complexity's defense can be, Surely with all these shots, and you're not getting anything for it. It's a slap in the face. Their offense just isn't good enough yet. And Team Liquid
1 minute left here.
Higher spots.
Feels like Liquid's starting to feel the flow a little bit more.
We've got to see something more mechanical, more creative to get through with 51 seconds to go.
4 demos to nothing. Complexity have the physicality. They have the edge. The Enforcers are out at the midfield. They're out through the corners. They're forcing Team Liquid to take these tough angles. It's a good connection that you find. The better pressure right now from Liquid. Maybe that helps open things. There was a pass attempt at least. I think it was just a miscommunication as Complexity tried to put the pressure on with 30 seconds to go.
We've got some
A Chronic, what you gonna do with this?
Backboard hits out of Complexity, waiting for a potential mistake. But here we go, you've got to make your final movement or else we're getting OT. 18 seconds on the board, Demos coming out, Team Liquid throwing everything.
No way, with the bump from behind? Wow, dude.
This is the problem, you run out of boost, you lose a defender. AGG has to cover too much space for one person. And see you later, slaps him on the back of the Fennec. A 2-1 lead for Liquid.
Look at the work that Ato was putting in as well. He got the demo, the corner pass, then moved on to get the bump. And I believe this is the first time the Batmobile has been used by anyone in this season. And he's already given it a good reputation. 5 seconds to go. Just hit
another goal.
A Chronic 3-1.
Nice. All right, so this is how we just go ahead and switch back over.
With it, and he stuck with it. Oh,
Game 3 here.
No, not quite. That one's legit. You're allowed to break that one. That looked natural.
I love the commitment to that. And here comes Zen. Too slow on that play. Kami shutting him down before the shot came through. Almost halfway through another game, and once again, Vitality are struggling to score. It was actually Elevate who had by far the best chance of this game. Zen's managed to skip past Virtuoso there, but he was forced high, and that allows the follow-up challenge to land. Now, where's all of the flair that Alpha had in game 1? Definitely a bit of a slowed down performance by him. I'd say Zen needs help. You know, he's had plenty help qualifying and winning all 3 regionals in EU. Not has been a 1v3 at all, but he needs help right now because I'm liking what I'm seeing from Zen on both ends of the pitch.
Nope, I don't think he commits to that. It's fine. 2 minutes left. You still got plenty of time here.
Compare it to what they were able to do online.
It feels like Alpha and Radosin perform best when they have dance partners on the opposite side of the field that are willing to play at that pace. It's coming. Oh, it's the worst possible bounce for him.
It's okay, left for Realize.
And then comes Realize. It's in.
Let's go.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't the worst bounce. I think it might be the best bounce, Shogun. Virtuoso with a back pass, ceiling double, and Realize bounces it in. Vitality haven't seen that all season. And dare I say it, they're starting to look a bit worried on the orange side of the pitch.
We're starting to get a little bit of a congregation around our area right now. People wanting to see what on earth is going on. Radosin goes low, and Realize keeps it away. Alpha off the backboard, Realize is still there for it. Goal scorer, now goal saver.
Oh.
All right, none of those. Out of more of those. You know, you can run foot them.
A fake miss there by Virtuoso, debating the Vitality challenge.
Where's Vitality? Oh, they got
Wait,
demos.
Kami's got a shot for
Oh! All right, fair play, Radosin. Now Virtuoso called back in. He pops the ball up. Is anybody going to go? Absolutely not. Kami actually pre-jumps. And he has met, but Zen's taken by everybody. He's passed two.
Oh, the equalizer.
And unfortunately, fairy tales don't exist when Zen is on the field.
Oh my, he just dunked on absolutely everyone. I think he even dunked on the post there at the end of this. That's a frustrating goal for Elevate. Realize they'll feel like you could have played that one away from the falling Zen, but you can't be frustrated with yourself. This is a great position for Elevate to be in. They're still very much in this. Not just a winnable game, winnable series.
Hold on.
And they're still
good
shots
save.
on net. The whole team here to play. They're trusting in each other. They're rotating well. For the most part, the comms have been on point as well.
Oh.
Great play by Kami. Now Virtuoso waiting upfield. Radosin's back. Actually lets it bounce. That's a really good read by Radosin. That was a safe bounce.
Mate, I am so happy with what I've seen from Virtuoso in this series.
Looking good, though.
It just seems like a different form of him at the moment. Enough trust to wait upfield, become the target man, get the redirects. I'll Realize stuck on the goal line. Virtuoso, again, that target man. And you need this against Vitality because it gets you that opportunity to get away.
Kami's gonna...
These are some booming hits from Elevate. Vitality pressing forward, trying to get some pressure going. Elevate just send it straight back into the blue half. Straight back in the orange half, sorry, but no, here comes Zen.
We're going overtime here, Zen.
Double tap with the recovery. He almost had that one. It's his signature shot, but this one goes wayward.
If there was ever one that you wanted to see him go for, Virtuoso actually, can he set this up for Karmine? Oh, it was just going away from him.
Elevate took overtime in game 2. Can they do it again? Vitality look like they've underestimated their opponents here. How will they respond now that it's become clear that they are in a very, very threatened position?
Kami up the wall. Zen, what a read from him. Just followed where the play was going. Plenty of time for Redosin. That's wasteful, but Zen's still around, managed to recover the play. And then Kami with the pre-jump yet again. I'll tell you what, Elevate are playing with fire with the way they're defending, but it's working for them because they keep reading where the ball is going. Here comes Zen up against Redosin. Now the follow from Alpha, and Realize just sent it.
Alpha's got a great chance here. Looking for the fake on Kami, who does not fall for it now. Redosin next up on the play. He's still on this, but Realize correctly reads that he doesn't have control. Zen does have control though. Dispossessed by Virtuoso. Alpha next up on the play. Low reset, fakes it. Redosin finishes off the job.
Oh man,
Brilliant mind game
that's
by
a
Alpha.
heartbreaker for Elevate, man. You really feel like you need to take that one.
More offense out of complexity. It looks like they've woken up, and Razebull certainly has, but a Chronic, an even better save, crossbar and out.
It was a chip shot through the air. Hold on. Do Liquid have it in the tank? Oski tried to play it off the bar. That's how centers it back. And into play we go.
So as far
a
as
lot of burn and a lot of time.
Over a Chronic?
Right over 2 as Oski will clear it away.
AJG's getting some bumps in. Oski waiting. This is a good opportunity. Liquid, all the space in the world. Not the best flick from a toe. And an opportunity wasted.
You score first in your complexity. You're 25-3. That's a pretty good record.
Pretty solid.
Will it continue? That's the big question. For the volley of shots that Liquid have been able to throw at complexity, they've certainly handled it. Circling back
Good
out.
pop up to avoid the easy run.
More presence in that center box.
Good job by CRR to keep control.
CRR burning so much the reset. Okay, at least gets Oski to bite. Find the clear before more members.
Pass over.
Complexity push up. That's a great challenge. But where's the rest of the pressure?
I mean, to be honest, Complexity doesn't need to throw everybody forward. We mentioned risk in the beginning, and now they've got the first goal. You don't need to take that extra step, that initiative, to go downfield and throw everybody forward. You've had a defensive game, and it worked out in game number 1. Game number 3, you've got the lead, 45 seconds to go.
I just always worry when teams start playing to like not lose versus playing to win. You know what I mean?
Run the clock down and get yourself on match point.
AJG was tracking in the midfield, did a nice job of breaking up the play from Liquid. When he gets low, you're calling on Razebull and CRR to handle the load. And
there we go, Oski.
Something went wrong.
Here we go. Team Liquid heating up. You can see the steam out of all 3 players. Oski to the ceiling, back to himself. AJG slow on the challenge. And the follow-up as clean as could be. Hello, Team Liquid.
Under 30 to play here in game number 3. Tie series 1-1, Liquid Complexity. Trading shots, but it's been Liquid in almost back-to-back games now.
Here we go, here we go. AJG, he's making up for that previous challenge. And now you could feel something in the air. It's changed a little bit for Team Liquid, Spaceman.
Well, they're working through the challenges the Complexity have thrown at them in the midfield.
Okay, it's how?
Trying to get up to meet it will do so.
Oh.
His teammate ready for support. Here we go from the ceiling, but cut down quickly and swiftly. AJG, the pass.
No one's back there.
Face, and he just misses it by a hair.
Couldn't even get a touch on it, but in that instance, the lighter the touch, the better the shot. You don't want to redirect it too hard, or it could be off its mark. And a good initiative from Team Liquid. They were down the entire game up until the last 30 seconds, then come out through OT and punish.
Insane. All right. Game number 4 here. Looks like we're tied up with a minute into it.
With really nice ball side rotation there to cover the challenge. Oh, the double tap from Alpha nearly goes in. Looks like Elevate did not have that one covered. The post had it for them. Alpha 54. At times, an absolute standout player throughout his
This feed
career.
seems to not be as clean as the main broadcast,
Plenty MVP series.
which is interesting. I wonder if that's a purpose thing, because otherwise, I feel like they should be able to have like same quality, right?
Zen still in the show in this game. Zen centering, but Realize covers there. Elevate, when they've conceded, they just get right back to it. I mean, the mentality's looked so on point for this team. They're struggling to stop Zen, though. Nobody challenging him on that play as the boost starts to run dry. Realize has a little bit to play with, but not enough. Vitality in front again.
Yeah, I realized I had to get that read right, but just didn't have enough boost.
They tried to send 2 for it. That didn't work either. Alpha just has to find somewhere where a goalkeeper is
not. Dude, if he stands tall instead of going flat, he actually probably blocks that
they've
too.
Got the goal up.
That's
Now
unfortunate.
To try and chase this. And again, I'm loving Elevate's kickoffs. They are doing a very consistent job of losing that back corner. Which is rare, actually, because Vitality are usually pretty good at doing the exact same.
Well, Zen accidentally colliding there with his third man, but he's able to stay on the ball, so no problems there for Vitality. Virtuoso just completely ignoring any potential of a mind game there for Redosin. Here comes Zen off the ceiling. His early dodge does not make contact.
Nice.
Takes the ball to safety. Still a long way.
You still got plenty of time here if you're Elevate, right?
One thing that Elevate have been doing for this game and the 2 before it is fight for that midfield, create chances, not sat back in net, except when they're absolutely forced to.
The drop down. Alpha will lay claim. Pinch and follow. As he called them out here off the back. Virtuoso's missed it. And there's the 2-goal cushion. Elevate. The mountain to climb.
That was not the play that Virtuoso needed to be making. It wasn't a boost.
Such an unfortunate whiff from Virtuoso there, man.
Some contact. Vitality didn't even have to commit to
That's
have his
tough.
wrist covered. You think from this position, Vitality, despite...
But no, another miss.
Pretty sure Vitality's winning that chat. Let's go on back over here.
And here's the space in the midfield over to Oski. Nice pass. But things, I don't know, it's there's space given to him. Like I said, we're waiting on when Team Liquid want to make use of it, and now they do.
Yo, that was
seems to
nasty.
be off for Complexity, but it is so on for Liquid from the side.
Oh,
Beautifully
over
done.
2.
A soft
Beautiful
catch
pass
on
to Chronic.
Into the net. That's what Liquid do so well.
That's an immediate response. It took, in the last game, 4 minutes and 30 seconds just to equalize. And now they can get some momentum early on match point. Try and end this best of 5. Again, this is a double elimination bracket. Of course, if you lose the series, you're not out yet, but you want to keep that extra life as long as you can, Spaceman. It's so important moving forward.
Double elim shows who's the best on what day, and your road's gonna get way more difficult if you're Complexity. Liquid trying to put the final nail in the coffin of this series. Big one center box to Chronic, keeping it alive. Follow up from Metal will get beat out by AJG.
Go, there's space.
And now the breakaway chance. He'll get out in front. The pass to CRR was looking for it. Quick cut down and Liquid escape.
It did look like CRR was also opting to go for a demo midair. A Chronic, nice soft touch. Raise bull, good speed. We're finally seeing the
Over
pace.
CRR is a big counter. Second touch centers.
And back into the midfield was almost a ridiculous pass from Oski in the corner. But it's read well. Complexity fighting. And this has turned into a better midfield battle for them.
Okay, the patience at the midfield, seeing some boost grabs for Complexity. Now you got resources. This certainly helps. You're going to have to keep this one going. Sustained offense downfield has been the bane, the Achilles of Complexity in this series. But Liquid have made the most of it.
It's okay, though. You're stopping
It
midfield.
feels like a lot of burst for Complexity. They'll get down, have maybe one shot max at this point, and then they'll have to retreat immediately.
Oh!
Looking for a corner pinch. Raise bull couldn't get it completely.
Now you got a counter here if you can.
And back down
Hit to the side from
there's the one
AJC.
opportunity, and now you got
Now
more
you get to be able to go to back to the center. Nice.
Liquid are ready for it. They understood the assignment. They had to dock it early. You get a demo. Raise bull, 1v2 in front. Can't bounce it forward. Chronic yet again wins another 50 through the corner. That's just more opportunities for Liquid to put pressure on and force the defense to start double committing. Now you got AJG wafting at the midfield. Raise bull tries to follow up, but doesn't have enough boost to keep this one moving.
Oh, man.
Here come the numbers from Liquid.
Oh, Chronic receiving the pass, looking for a backboard read. It's touched barely by Complexity. Boomer ball for them. Nobody can keep possession. Nobody can find the pace they're looking for. It's match point. It's all tied up. One goal could be the death of you in the upper bracket if you're Complexity. The pressure's got to start falling in, and somebody needs to step up in this game.
That's a dangerous touch. Raise bull can play this, though. Trying to get it to CRR. If you're Complexity, you have to start pressing now. You don't want to come down to the wire on this one, as Vitality will handle business against Elevate.
Well, and you also remember what happened in that OT. The kickoff not in favor of Complexity. Could be another nightmare for them.
Poked free. Back into the neutral zone. Litmus test starts for Complexity. What do you have in the tank? What can you dig into in the playbook? To AJG, hesitant.
Oh, he gets over. Nice goal from Oski. Disgusting.
I mean, look at the finesse on this first touch. Quickly and around 2 players, got all the space.
That's his filthy move right there.
And 2-1 Liquid.
It's just hesitation from Complexity. Liquid doing a very nice job of closing the gap and finishing the play. Off the kickoff, a little bit more magic potentially. Complexity, you have another one in you. AJG from the ceiling.
All right, 50 seconds here for Complexity to try and respond. Team Liquid.
Complexity.
Oh, he can drop that down?
What else do they have left?
They're blue team right now.
41 seconds. They've got to make a change. Got to make a drive. Got to make a clear at this point. You've got to get it out of your own half. Razebull finding CRR. Good connection back to Razebull again. And this could be its base man.
It's okay though. They're able to keep the ball on this side here. They might be able to eventually find an opening. They can't let that clear happen though.
Under 20 to play. Pressure into the corner.
Unless you can quickly flip this. Nice. Nice. Wow.
Jeez. Heroics, and it's Razebull behind the ball. But it was a
big off that demo because then it was a 3v2 going the other way. That's insane.
The perfect bottom left corner.
They just needed space. They just needed one shot. They've been working for that play, what feels like the entire
no worries,
series.
King.
And it comes down to the final 10.
Finally, they can break out again.
Oh, no way. You go back to back?
Double tap attempt, and now the follow-up not on target. CRR can't secure it. Complexity. It looked like they were out, but they knew they still had a shot, and they're fighting for it.
Take the chains off Razebull and let him work. Look at what happens when Complexity have time. They've been hunting.
Oh, but the kickoffs, I'm not going to lie, I'm a little bit scared of your Complexity, and it's still up. Ato to himself, air dribble by alone, almost to Oski. I thought for a second we were going to see something crazy.
All right.
But
Complexity wins are going to be seen in game 5.
And to be honest, that's quite fortunate.
I'm guessing Vitality won over here since they're on a break.
Drama there at the end, but now
so I'm going to leave it here. I'm going to be right back before we get into game 5. I need to get little man some chocolate milk.
Teams in the world versus Complexity. A consistent powerhouse in North America going to 5 in our upper bracket round 1 to start Boston. This is where we're at. We've already seen some crazy series, but the fact that this is decided on Champions Field, there is no other way these two teams should play.
And I completely forgot how game 3 went. I mean, Complexity were set to win game number 3, and then we get into OT because they threw in the final few seconds, to be honest with you. Get into OT, have a poor kickoff, and it's given right back to Team Liquid, who stole that game. Now come out here, and you give them a taste of their own medicine. 2 quick goals, and this one didn't even need to go into OT to force us to Champions Field. Oh,
for the first time, it feels like, looking at the shots in this one, it was 8-6. Complexity finally had the better of Liquid. And whether or not that led to 3-2 scoreline, we're probably going to push that narrative, but that's what it came out to. And this was just consistency from Complexity. Finally, they break through. Finally, they find what they had been looking for in this series. Liquid's defense was good, but Complexity started to get a little bit more creative, start to feel themselves a little bit more. And Razebull was the catalyst when they needed him most.
And if you're a Complexity fan, I think you are thrilled at the fact that they utilized each other. It wasn't solo plays. They moved as a unit, as a team. And in game 5, which team will prevail? Who's got what it takes to win this series and move on in the upper bracket?
5 minutes to keep your upper bracket dreams alive. Day 1 of Boston. Razebull waiting. Double tap. Is it possible? Sure, but Oski's a little bit better at the moment. AJG through the corner. CRR, center box. Quick stops from Liquid. It'll force the retreat from Complexity.
This is the hot Complexity that we're used to in the first minute. They have scored first, I believe, every single game. And they are coming out here on that exact same page. Unless Team Liquid have something else to say about it. Nobody's on the backboard. Razebull uses all of his boost only to go for a double commit, and this could be an opportunity for Team Liquid.
And there's some indecisiveness at midfield from Complexity. They look like they're not quite sure who wants to track, who wants to follow on the ball chase. As AJG escapes into the box, Razebull tries to meet it. On the cut down, here comes CRR. The fake, beautiful as well. Complexity strike first.
And you have no choice if you're Team Liquid but to respect the shooter, respect who's up in the air. CRR, you know what he's capable of. You know he can hit double taps. What does he do? He fakes it and lets the ball flop down.
It's almost a similar setup than what we saw in Game 3, where finally on this side of the coin, Complexity are reading their own fortune. And Oski will try to take it off the kickoff, but it feels like the momentum has started to swing back for Complexity. Can they build on this? Is it possible? Turtle, they have to capitalize on this pressure.
Complexity up first, no way.
Long. I mean, more creativity out of their offense than every single game before. Mid-air bump attempts from Razebull. They're getting risky. They're getting aggressive. I love it, but an even better read from a toe, and Team Liquid have a chance to step up.
Keeping one back and prioritizing boost. AJG almost met the touch in midfield, but starting to blossom more, and here comes the offense from Complexity. Now the pressure falls on the Liquid shoulders as they look for a response with 3:24 and counting to play here in Game 5. If you're just joining us, welcome in. Liquid Complexity, it's been a fun one. You haven't missed much, but my goodness, it's closing on a good chapter.
You've missed a lot, to be honest with you. If you're just joining in now, I'm a little bit upset with you. You should have been watching from the very beginning in the pre-show, but we're still glad to have you, and you can definitely expect some better Rocket League. Razebull, he might be behind it, but of course Team Liquid a better 50. Another fake in the corner, and the fakes keep working for Complexity.
It looks like you're just stacking too much with such little resource. Let's take a look at it again one more time on the gun. 39 for a Chronic. You get a double commit. It's not the altitude you want. CRR jumps in and reads through the corner. 3 minutes exactly. A 2-0 lead for Complexity.
Man, and Liquid, I mean, you know the defense of Complexity can stand tall. Getting just one goal has been so difficult. They've been fighting all throughout every single
Still
game.
plenty of time for Liquid to make something happen, though.
And now they've got to get two, but they can do it so long as they hold some pressure and force Complexity into an uncomfortable spot. And this is definitely
where's the third or even the second?
Jump into dangerous territory here where you put this pressure on, Complexity can crumble. That's a big demo. It helps for a moment. Razebull tries to find the clear. CRR is going to get the call. Has nothing to work within the tank. All the resources for Liquid now in space as well.
Second half of game number 5, Champions Field, has been a doozy for Complexity and a nightmare for Team Liquid. A little bit worried on if this offense can even get going. They need a spark. They need
something at least in the next 30 seconds preferred.
Toe can step up. This man has been putting up numbers, putting up ridiculous stats all season long, all split long. You need him now more than ever.
Some mistakes there defensively for Complexity, but hold on.
What? And it works.
That's all that matters.
It works.
The big point now is they're killing the clock. They're getting rid of time for Liquid to find an answer.
Oh, over one?
Almost got over 2. Keeps it in play.
Double commit.
The pinch does help.
It does help, but it's
has to a Chronic.
Better read. A toe wants another pinch himself to a Chronic, and here comes the strike. A lot of power behind the ball, but he's too far away from the net. And there's so much time for Complexity to react. So much time for a double tap. Complexity 3-0.
Oh, you can see it in their faces. Just the gas that is Razebull. When the series needs him most, he shows up. 3 looks in the mirror, 1 powerful touch, and Razebull makes it 3-0. A minute 21. Liquid, do you have a response?
1 goal, 1 assist from the Bull, the man himself. You don't have a lot of time if you're Liquid. This might be goodbye to your upper bracket spot, unless you get 1 goal, and you need it soon, Spaceman.
You can't afford to waste time.
Need it here.
Town front.
Here we go.
There we go. Sub time. 63 seconds.
They find a way, and it seems like once we get into the final minute, or close to, within 3 seconds now, of the last 60 seconds, Liquid start to heat up, but I'm starting to wonder, is this the end? Do they have what it takes? I mean, this is a big obstacle to climb. Complexity. It was a rough game 3 where they had the lead, but they were only in the lead by 1 goal. This time they've got 2 more before things get a little bit dicey.
Now you need to kill the clock if you're Complexity and let Razebull work downfield. Takes boost away from Liquid. Trying to force the 4.
Oh!
There it is. Let him work downfield, and that might be it.
Just start digging the grave a little bit more, man.
As well. Razebull carrying the ball across. CRR, he could have cleared that to the corner, but he backflips, lets AJG crash through like the knight in shining armor, and they extend the lead once again
3 goals for Team Liquid needed. 45 seconds. I'm not sure if it's possible.
If you're Complexity, you can't play one speed against anybody, let alone Liquid. And man, have they turned it around in this series. And for Liquid, who had a volley of shots, a consistent amount, 11, 12, 14, 19.
Okay, all right.
They only have 6 in Game 5.
And it's getting sloppier. Within 2 now, CRR, that ball was just coasting along all the way into the defense of Complexity, passed out to the midfield.
They don't do this, right? Do they pull us
and
off?
I don't know what else is needed. There's got to be something crazy. This would be amazing, to say the least, if we see a Complexity toss or maybe a Team Liquid peak.
Hold on.
Who's going to be behind it, though?
That kickoff's huge. You got to keep this pressure going. You need to score quickly.
Nope.
AJG on the steal.
He's just
and
wasting time.
Killing time.
Oh,
the
man.
reset on the pinch. Tries to stall on the back wall, but here goes the towel. 10 seconds to play. Liquid, you got to score, and you got to do it now.
It's got to be right here as well.
Nope.
That clear,
It's over.
got to solidify it, and it will. 3 seconds on the clock. No more goals for Team Liquid. And that's gonna do it. The ball, it doesn't even matter if it hits the ground. They've got security, they've got insurance, and Complexity will knock Team Liquid to the lower bracket.
And you can see their response on their face is just breathe in, breathe.
All right, so that means we should actually be back over here relatively soon. So one more round of first round games on both sides, right? So we've got Moist Furia, I do believe, on the main stage, and then Optic and Nip on the B stream. So we haven't had a sweep yet. We've had 2 Game 5s. I thought we almost had, oh, Elevate was almost swept. Yeah. True. Then what was that? Team at Liquid versus Complexity. How long are they on break on main? I wonder. Oh, they're not even on break yet.
Up here, and you know, you guys have been together for almost a year now, and it's been a long journey. What have you guys learned throughout that process?
Ustedes han estado juntos ya por casi un año, que es un buen tiempo, un tiempo bastante grande. ¿Qué ustedes han ido aprendiendo durante ese tiempo juntos?
Nada, siempre mejorando el mental, mejorando la habilidad individual. Muchas cosas, o sea, si te soy sincero, yo desde que entró CRR, capaz que no me sentía tan con la misma mentalidad de ahora, que me siento que podemos ser los mejores del mundo, y creo que CRR dio ese plus que me da la confianza, y además, nada, somos un equipo súper completo y tenemos la mentalidad de ser los mejores del mundo.
Mental has improved a lot, and individual abilities also have improved huge. But since we got CRR in the team, our mentality has improved way more. Like now we have the feeling inside. We believe that we can be the best in the world, and we.
So CRR has been their big pickup,
in the world right now. So yeah, we'll keep striving for that.
Yeah, I think if I played with CRR, he'd give me a lot of confidence to win, too. He's a great player, but so are you. But you guys opened up the spring great. The spring open, you guys were the champions, and then you kind of fell off. You couldn't get above top 8. How do you change that moving forward on this stage?
Empezaron el de primavera, el spring, y fueron campeones, ganaron ese regional, después fueron como que en bajada, no lograban entonces pasar de ese top 8. ¿Qué hicieron entonces para llegar acá a este momento? ¿Qué cosas han cambiado desde allá?
Sí, bueno, o sea, el primer regional jugamos excelente, pero después nos confiamos un poco y sí, se notó que bajamos un poco el nivel. Pero nada, seguimos trabajando duro, analizando replays, siendo autocríticos y eso nos hace jugar bien, así que por eso estamos jugando bien ahora. Y nada, como digo, mucha frustración de por medio y al final...
Alright, so they should be back over on the other channel, yeah?
Pretty good, but now they
Optic versus Ninjas in
Among
pajamas.
that as well. Rise threatened to move over to North America, didn't in the end, and by then it was pretty much an open secret that Magic Bear was probably going to be dropped. That didn't happen.
Calm. It was supposed to be Rise
so
to
much.
V1, Calm from V1 to Optic, and that actually impacted Optic right away. Their results right after that whole fiasco were pretty miserable.
Now we also have, on the other side, NIP, Astromic, Bems, and Motta. This is the team that will be proud to be here in second seed, I think. You know, they've also got a battle to make it to the World Championship. Skip to that main event, be the #1 seed. They have to outperform Crew at this event in order to do so. So there's going to be some sort of inter-regional savagery between a lot of these teams. But yeah, talk to me about Optic, James, because their run to make it here, that reverse sweep, one of the best moments in RLCS region.
Oh, yeah, that was it was incredible to watch the run. And if you remember, they also had that almost Cinderella moment in the split before where they had to win the entire regional to make the last major, and they weren't able to do it. But, you know, this Optic team have been entertainers. And really, Magic Bear has been a great player to watch. We've seen him a lot on
Twitter threatening to
on Optic.
sue Threads is about the most Twitter thing you could do, to be fair.
An AJ duo, and has really fit in quite nicely. And Reddles is one of those players who used to be a villain in Rocket League when he first came out. You remember that DreamHack Montreal back in 2019 when on the Peeps they upset
his name's actually Slater, right?
Run that they had, one of the craziest runs in Rocket
Isn't that where his name comes from?
So we're seeing Reddles back having success on
Is just his name backwards, or am I tripping?
Yeah, still playing a similar way as well. The #1 demoer from any player here is Rettles. You know, very much true to what you'd expect from him. You have to respect the fact that his playstyle has stayed relatively consistent, and he's really improved as well as Rettles. Over on the other side, we have got Ninjas in pajamas. There they are right there, looking very imposing, very scary. The second seed from South America, but they'll be no pushovers.
Oh, no, not at all. Astromic has been... He's just quietly been collecting a ton of experience at these international LAN events. We saw him at the World Championship on the club, who really turned
So what do we think here, chat?
But has been going through a little bit of roster instability because, you know,
this has got to be Optic, right?
To go to other South American teams, and we saw Lost, formerly on the club that we saw Astromic play with at the World Championship, get plucked over to Furia, who are also here. But Motta is a player that Jorby has been talking about. He's been saying, you got to
Or do we think Ninjas in Pajamas puts on for South America?
I'm sure he'll become a household name if he can perform at the level we know.
Yeah, I mean, all you have to do is make sure that he does perform at this. His first major, his first RLCS LAN. Players have lived and died in our memories and in our minds based on how they deal.
So both of the lower scoring.
Like this one, as we look at the team comparison here.
Win rate, 48%. How?
But I mean, they're in different regions. You can never take too much from this, but one thing that does jump out, the win rate to me, 66% for Ninjas in Pajamas. They've got that winning habit.
They do, and you have to be in South America because it's only those top 2 teams that make it here to this event. So NIP, I think South America as a whole, flashy region. They're so fast. You even see it before, you know, even in some of the other teams. They are so good in the air, and they have so much brilliance and speed. But this Optic team have a lot of layers to them. They can slow it down, speed it up. You're going to have to dodge Reddles on the demo. You cannot give AJ.
I think I'm going to go back up the standing, chat.
Magic Bear is one of those all-around type players who truly can just do it all.
I can't wait to see this Motta guy. If Jorby says keep an eye out for Motta, then I'm keeping an eye out for Motta. I mean, from what I've seen from South America so far this split, he has looked great. But then, sort of Ninja in Pajamas, it's easy enough to look good when you are winning your region, when you are, you know, always pretty much making it. They finished top 2 in the final couple of tournaments, finished 4th in the first one as the team was building into itself. I know that Astromic had a tough time after moving to Ninja in Pajamas in the winter, but then when they got the, it was either first or second they got at the end of the winter regionals, the final winter regional, I think they won it. And since then, it's just been a tale of strength to strength. The improvement has been paramount, and that's why they find themselves here.
Yeah, but they're now going to have to prove it with some results internationally. It's been a bit tough for South America. We saw Crew in the South America versus South America matchup first round in the playoffs in San Diego. That was pretty rough for them. But now, you know, you're in just a double elimination bracket. You lose twice, you go home. And so every win, that much more important. I think Optic, it's doable for them. It's going to be tough, but NIP has what it takes.
Well, there is so much pressure as well. As we mentioned, the fact that they're trying to overdo Crew. If you do better than Crew, you make it into the Worlds, into that main event straight away. So it's not going to be simple for them at all. You're going to have to come up against some really good teams. But Ninja in Pajamas, this is the team that I'm relatively confident will at least be able to get a game or so against Optic. I'd say my prediction would be of Optic. I'd probably say a 3-1. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I would also lead towards Optic. And I mean, I think Twitch chat can even go out there and vote. I believe. I'm not quite sure.
Just type it in chat.
Just type, if you want, yeah, you know what? You can at least put it out there if we don't keep track of it. But yeah, I have Optic as well here. I think Optic has proven to me. AJ has really stepped up this split. As one of the top scorers in North America, even outpacing First Killer, which is a pretty tough feat. So I'm going to have to say Optic on this.
That's good news. We do have a Twitch poll. Let us know what you think is going to happen in this series. Hashtag OG or hashtag NIP is what it will be, and we will see what you're all reckoning. I'm going to go with... I reckon Optic will have 65% of the vote. That's my prediction.
Oh, in the Twitch
of
chat?
The chat,
I think Optic. I think it's going to be a little even more. I think it's going to be a 70+.
Oh, okay. All right, that's
this
the line.
This is the green wall we're talking about.
Yeah, true. So, passionate people. Yeah. One of the OGs of the esports world is Optic. You know, they've been there since the very beginning of this world.
Reddles and AJ have a lot of fans. Magic Bear's still growing. He's still getting his name out there, but AJ and Reddles, they got a lot of fans out there.
I feel like Magic Bear will take this as an opportunity to really get his name out there as well. A match that he's going into as the favorite. I mean, if you think of Optic, by the time in North America they get to the top 4, even the quarterfinals, Optic don't tend to be favorites. They've been scrapping away. They've been doing their darndest to steal wins all throughout this. Most likely that, you know, that phase reverse sweep we're talking about. So coming into this one as the team expected to win, could that potentially be a confusion for them?
I don't think so. I think Optic has been through the ringer enough, and AJ has a ton of experience as well, so I don't think that's really going to get to him.
Okay, well, let's have a look at what everybody in Twitch is saying it will be. 89%
that is that.
Jorby's in tears right now. He's just seen those numbers. He's going to be having nightmares about the numbers 8 and 9.
Jorby's watch party's probably that 11.
Yeah, he's just got offline right there. No, I ain't watching. I don't want to see this. But,
all right.
Yeah, big favorites, Optic Gaming. But they have to make it happen. They have to do it.
I don't think they're that heavy of a favorite. 89% to 11. I think the odds, if I were guessing, are more about.
What up, King? Welcome back, buddy.
35 is what I would give it in favor of Optic Gaming in this matchup. So don't let Twitch chat convince you.
Well, I mean, Twitch chat is just saying that many people think they're going to win.
Simple as just
not how good their chances of winning are.
You're right. Karmine Corp earlier, a game lost by Vitality earlier. What can Ninja in Pajamas do against Optic
We still have a bit until this one's back, right? Yeah, they're not even 5 minutes until they're back, so let's go.
It's going to be exciting. I'm confident of that much, 100%.
Oh, yeah. And will AJ be able to bring that scoring prowess to the LAN stage?
Let's hope so. I want to see AJ coming out at this one fluently, like he's having fun and enjoying the game. That's always when he's at his best in Rocket League.
I can never tell when AJ's having fun, to be honest. I mean,
he's tough to read. Stoic character.
I've even tried
so what, we have
watching him play.
2 more matchups after this still. So we're done by like 5 o'clock. It's not bad.
You know he's on your team, but he's still, you know, he's impossible to read. Well, same with his gameplay out on the pitch. It's probably why he's so tough to read in the air.
Well, someone I do want to read is Motta. I want to see how this guy performs, not just because he has the all-important Jorby backing, but because of Stromic. He's brought in Yan back when he played for a team called Locusts. Look what happened to Yan. He brought in Lost when he played for the club. Look what's happened to Lost. The man is a talent scout, and if he's saying that Motta is next up, my goodness, he's certainly somebody we've got to keep an eye out for. But of course, as I'm saying, that Motta hits it a little bit behind him, but Bems can make something from it at least.
Perhaps he's the South American version of Pashi back in the day. Oh, he's
looking backwards.
Here we see AJ trying to dribble that out, and that is going to be a nice challenge for Mata.
Flirting with fire here.
Now back in the corner, Mata gets a 50. AJ looking for Reddles. AJ's going to stay on the ball here. A little chain dash. And now Bems will take over. Tries to get the bump on Magic Bear. Magic Bear.
Second touch left for Reddles.
Bems and Astromic, the players of experience here for Ninjas in Pajamas. Going to have to make sure they're playing up to their best in order to make their teammate feel as comfortable as they can. But it's all defending from NIP so far. OG making the most of their rotations, the boost prowess that they have as well as Magic Bear just about
That should give them
dodges out
enough to
teammates.
alleviate the pressure because there's only 2 of them right now for Optic.
Simply,
They need to be able to get out of the zone here, though.
Good defending, but I want to see them break out of their half at some point.
But we did see a similar start in the Gen.G BDS series where Gen.G was playing so much defense and they still managed to at least get that first game win. We're seeing a lot of the same here with Optic. Optic all-out offense here, and you might see the first goal. You do. Magic Bear will read this one.
He said that Optic were tough to read from their body language and their perspectives, but when that goal went in, there was like a huge fist bump, movement all over their seats. They're up for it, they're riled up, and they have their lead.
They certainly do. It was a bit of a crazy play there. You saw the trail was orange on that ball. The ball was deflected there by Selwyn from NIP that kicked it really hard and resulted in a terrible bounce. So tough break there for NIP, but with that extended pressure from Optic, something's bound to pay off. You did see a little bit of a double commit there from Optic, but they were able to get away with it.
Yeah,
It just feels like NIP is just playing in their defensive third so much right now. Like they came out, had a little bit of control.
Going around the corner, Rettles into the center. Good play from him. Certainly one of the most improved players in North America, I'd say.
Optic's just doing a really good job of dictating the pace. They're controlling boost somewhat, not completely.
On that grind is exactly what we want to see from them. Ben's backflips, but Motta helps him out. The Pajamas happy to take the game slowly, not trying to force anything, feeling their way into this one, understandably as well, their debut match here at the Spring.
You can see that anytime NIP, when they're in the defensive side, though, they get back control of their boost. They can usually at least get it past the 50, but it's not getting much further than that.
Team's not quite comfortable yet. It is an uncomfortable environment for the most part. Sometimes you got lights in your face, different equipment. Just got to get used to it, so you have that adjustment period.
And that's before the fans even come as well, you know? By the time they're here, if you make it that far, that's just another element to this all you have to deal with. LAN, completely different. Whenever I play on like a friend's computer, I'm rubbish. Like even by my standards, I'm just worse. So coming here, next to your teammates, the pressure on you, it's a villainously difficult thing.
Just even the bass.
Oh, nice.
Teams, the bass of the speaker. Oh, and there's a dunk on Astromic. Talk about some extra
Get dunked on, boy.
Speakers. The goal explosion kicking through the stadium as Mata goes up, fakes the challenge, and that was enough for Optic Gaming to bite.
It was awkward from AJ as well. He was rotating ball side, and he got in his teammates' way. No one from Optic really knew what was going to happen. It's sort of the threat that we saw earlier when they had that triple commit. That was the same problems in rotation that Optic showed. This time it's led to a goal against them. Ninjas in Pajamas had their equalizer. Now they're pushing for a second. Bems gets the first touch and wants to dunk Rettles, but Rettles wisely puts it to the side. Ninjas in Pajamas, though, they've completely upped their game since scoring. It's done them the world of good.
It certainly has. We finally hit the last minute of gameplay, despite Optic having a lot of the early momentum.
Okay, Mata.
Has brought it right back. Now they are keeping Optic Gaming back. You can see Reddles trying to push all the way upfield, running on small pads, but a solo effort from Magic Bear. Now we see Reddles.
AJ just couldn't get high enough there. That's unfortunate.
But Magic Bear on the back check, able to get that demo from behind. Needed to get back. Reddles does finally clear it, but that was a sketchy situation there for Optic.
Now down into the death of this first game, and Ninjas in Pajamas knocking on the door. Bems to the side. AJ charges him down. Might be able to get the second. Such a good 1v1 player as AJ. And he sinks it.
Okay.
AJ coming up big time.
Steal from one.
Block, and it was such a good block and set
over
up
the
for an
other.
immediate shot.
Astro just couldn't get there. That's unfortunate, bro. That's tough.
Nicely, they were keeping Optic pinned down in their own half, but that one play just goes to show you how quickly the play can turn. And AJ with another fantastic challenge. Might have another goal. That one saved. Rebound is going to be a goal, though. And so AJ's 50s have propelled Optic to a win.
I think he realized that his team was just playing a little bit slowly, and this new version of
All right, so Starcoin said earlier he was looking forward to seeing Furia try and make a run. They're going to be up on main next.
I'll up the pace, I'll up the speed. Suddenly OG have a 3-1 lead.
And both goals because of those quality AJ challenges. AJ, 50s right into scoring. So that is excellent effort from AJ. AJ all around the MVP, in my opinion.
This match at the World Championship was the classic.
Yes, we had Moist, the #1 seed. Furia came in #8. It was quarterfinals World Championship on the final day, and Furia shocked the world, taking them down. Now, it's a brand new Moist. It's only Joyo there, but he wants revenge for sure.
Well, folks, it's time to get the teams on the stage.
Let's get it.
I wasn't really feeling San Diego, you know. The climate was a bit too hot, so had to take a split off, but, you know, I'm finally back, fully confident, fully hungry. The new roster, I think we've got limitless potential. Like, we can go the furthest, but we just need to put the effort in. You know, Cash and Juicy are pretty new to lands, and if we can get the ice and get things rolling, I think we're unstoppable. I think we can make some waves, keep it wet.
Just had a fantastic period. Play throughout this. Now off the backboard. Oh my goodness, Juicy!
If we're this good when we don't know how to play with each other fully yet, then just wait and see what happens when we can.
We've seen the name on this stage many, many times, but this is a new composition here, Turtle.
Oh, yeah. And to be honest with you, this man right here, talk about the new composition, you know, they picked up Juicy in the last split.
Is the other game going to get into game 2 before this one?
Is the missing puzzle piece, and I'm so happy that people are calling him Cash, the cannon. They're going.
In the first game, it wasn't.
Nah, I kind of want to watch the other one because I feel like Optic's just going to roll that, right?
You just see the red rocket. He's out there drilling shots. I don't know what he's going to bust out. We saw a Batmobile earlier. He might even want to play the Batmobile because he is a sniper extraordinaire. He played for Quadrant in Rotterdam. They didn't have the best performances, but he was absolutely phenomenal. He's now on Moist. It's time for him to get wet with the rest of the boys. And I think that Moist, they have an opportunity to pull an upset here against this Furia squad who's just coming off an NA regional championship.
It's time to say hello.
Uh-oh.
Joyo.
There it is.
There he
the
is.
wave.
The wave is there.
Hello.
Cameraman is very excited.
You are not the superstar. Get your hand out the way.
To see Joyo back. But let's talk about Joyo really quick here because Moist, a completely different team from the fall.
I like the Moist headband, though. That's pretty hot. I'm not going to lie.
Who did they take down? They took down K-Corp in the quarterfinals to be making a run all the way to the grand finals, the furthest a 5 seed has ever gone. But now we have Juicy. It's his first RLCS LAN. And honestly, if you're next to Joyo, who's waving at the camera, I think you're pretty relaxed.
Yeah, and there's a reason why he's in the middle seat here. It's to control the atmosphere, keep the vibes going, and make sure that both of these, you know, there's a rookie, and then this is the second LAN for Cash. Make sure the vibes are good.
Well,
I love it. I love it.
On the other side,
let's go.
It's a team that knows how to handle their anger. It's Furia.
All right, we're still doing team introductions. I'm going over here.
Optic Gaming starting to warm up in game 2.
And Mata even getting a tip there, that's going to be valuable. Ooh. Mata gets the bump.
Especially since it's tied up right now at zeros.
Target that might have been scoreable. Mata doing so much work there to get that double and then get the bump. NIP starting to surge a bit.
I'm waiting to see a little bit more from Motta. I mean, I understand that he's trying to feel his way into this series and into this environment, but get yourself on the ball, go for something, go for an air dribble. I mean, he had a bit of the ball there, went a bit sideways with it, be a bit more direct, Motta. We know he's got the ability, let's see it.
You knew what he was trying to do there, and we do see a goal out of it.
It has worked.
And so Astromik is trying to lead block, and in those situations, you want to hold
nice
that
double
ball
triple
close
touch
and give
actually
your
by
teammate
Bems.
Time to connect on the bump or the demo. And that time, even though that
really
first
well done.
attack didn't pay off, it bought the pressure that allowed NIP to score.
Was Astromik just rapping? He was doing rapper hand movements with his hands. I don't know if he was just a particularly expressive speaker and talking to his team, or if he was really feeling free and getting some freestyles out in real life as well as in the game.
You know the emotions are running high, especially when they're here up against Optic, the green wall. An incredibly important matchup, especially for South America as a region. We're watching and hoping that South America can pull through and grab that extra World Championship spot. Because if you get even one SAM seed to skip through into the top 8, that's going to be big time for the region.
Well, it's 1-0 so far to Ninjas in Pajamas, their first lead in this series.
All right, Reddo's going to keep control over Bems.
Forward has a clean couple of touches. That's something Ninjas in Pajamas have managed to ensure Optic Gaming don't have.
I think what they were talking about South America is part of the reason why both OCE teams lost today, because they're facing each other in lower bracket tomorrow. One of them's already going home.
The sense towards Rettles, who's bringing it back down the other half. So far, Optic not doing too much. There's not much incisiveness with their solo plays. It's getting it halfway. There's an NIP player there, and I guess having to do it again.
Well, I mean, even in the last game, we saw 2 AJ50 wins that led to goals. That were 2 of the 3 goals. So
what do we think? Nip Cape's game 2. I feel like a lot of games we've seen, or series we've seen.
Offensive presence. We know they have.
Game 2 goes to the team who lost game 1, right?
Quiet.
Stromic to the ceiling, Rettles.
All of them, actually.
Optic Gaming slowly but surely.
Other than the Karmine Corp game that we didn't watch over here.
It's going to come upon them more quickly than they expect. Rettles needs to get a catch here, and still they're just having the ball boomed right back to them. Starting to run out of patience. Stromic wants to go over a couple.
I guess we did watch game number 2 over there.
And Motta gets a gorgeous touch in the air.
Which I guess would have actually been over here, because this is the beast stream right now.
Once more, it falls to a Stromic. Every second ball going to the NIP player.
Well, Rettles getting hit on takeoff.
Oh,
no! Doesn't make contact on that ball. You saw him get bumped a little bit, which threw off his balance. But that ball snuck through enough. But there's a pass.
Was that a fake?
Magic Bear getting around it, and it sneaks in. That was not a fast shot as we look at the speedometer. Only 44 miles an hour, but you can see Rettles land and immediately go for the bump and throw Bems off.
Yeah, it was smart from Magic Bear. He saw that Motta was.
I don't think that was an intended fake, but it worked out in their advantage for sure.
50-50 and slowing things down. He just thought, okay, I'll give the shot a go. And there were bumps, there were mistakes, there were poor rotations. Everything was coming in, but all that matters is that it's Optic Gaming 1, Ninjas in Pajamas 1 with 30 seconds remaining. That's that painful goal to concede for NIP. And right back on the front foot.
But that's just what Rettle does. That's his MO.
Ooh.
Even if he doesn't make contact on that first hit, you know he's immediately switching into bumper demo mode.
Stromic in the corner. Has Bems behind him. Can we get a late winner? Stromic tries to fake it past one, but Rettles saw the ball was just going past.
They're controlling the boost really well over on the Nip side.
They're not to charge it forward. Motta, how's your read? How's your touch? It's not too bad, but AJ's coming in. Motta has to close it down. Leaves it for his teammate, Stromic.
Stromic at 0 seconds. Oh, Magic Bear tips it across the net. Rettles will take this down to the ground, happy to send game 2 into overtime.
Good performance from Ninjas in Pajamas. They conceded a poor goal. They didn't let it phase them, and they ended game 2 better than their opponents. Motta, can you get Rettles? Oh, Rettles held his nerve and let his opponent jump over him.
And Motta was off to a nice start, got the demo on Optic after they picked up that full boost. And if Rettles gets bumped there, it's GG, but Rettles, he knows the craft of the demo and the bump. But
there it is. Ninjas in Pajamas gonna win theirs. Love that passion. Hell yeah. All right. They still aren't in the game.
Headphones. Such is the volume of Ninjas in Pajamas. A huge reaction to a huge goal, and they take their first game.
Let's see if they can take that momentum and carry it over.
Majors, and he's always in the grand finals. Give me Joyo, give me Moist.
And this is the first time I'm going to agree with you, Bates, because I'm a V1 fan as well, and V1 at home is hoping for Moist to take this quadrant out, to knock out Optic and Furia. So I am also going
Why the shades, though? Like
calm.
Calm shades.
Oh, baby. I got it immediately.
When we link up, we're never
resemblance is uncanny.
We're definitely getting it wrong now.
Furia is the favorite in chat by a slim margin. This has been right down the middle on a few of these here, folks, but we are ready
All right, let's go.
to get over to the field. It was
How are we feeling over here? I think we get wet.
Classic when these two teams faced off.
I know we had Starcoin earlier who was saying he thought Furia could make a run.
Furia versus Moist to stay alive in the upper bracket.
The names Moist and Furia will forever be linked together in Rocket League lore. And now they do battle on day 1 of the final major before Worlds.
It's going to be a big matchup. Obviously, we talked about it on the desk. Furia
have to start this major out strong. Moist looking to send it to
Here
the
we
lower
go!
bracket early as both teams fight for a strong spring.
Means so much to Furia to give themselves a shot as this goes across. Juicy in his first RLCS land. He's been so clutch for this squad, a team that has played its fair share of overtimes in Moist, as Cash will take this from the side, go right at Lost, lose that battle, but not the wars. Juicy clears it away.
Gotta keep eyes out just on these off-ball plays especially. I mean, you saw Lost just moving upfield. He was trying to see if he had an option for Yan to get the pass through. Some of those plays from Furia might make or break things here. It's gonna be up to Moist to be able to identify the pressure and play around it.
On the subject of overtimes, Furia's played plenty as well.
Furia strikes first.
Open up the scoring, and
nice.
Furia doing what they do best early in game.
I love this. Lost got a bump there on the side. All Card had to do was get the 50.
And Juicy just started going into the back of the net instead of going across. That's tough.
He's gonna put it to the top corners every time. Top right goal to start this game off.
Furia and striking first. It's been a common theme. And this split, they've been able to finish the job when they score first. Lost over to Card, almost added another. Now Joyo, downfield, trying to give Yan something to think about. Cash all alone at the back. He's got contact coming, and it almost set one up for Lost as Card got in his way. Now Card, bring it back.
Furia's bringing the pain right now, aren't they? Sheesh. Demos left and right.
Very slowly out of the zone, only as far as Lost. Lost has been great in the midfield so far for Furia, setting up another opportunity that Juicy has to deal with on the backboard.
Lost been great in the midfield. He's also been great off ball as well. A lot of these bumps and this pressure that Furia is putting on Moist has been really tough for Moist to be able to get out of their own half. Good thing for Furia is they have the mechanics, but they also have the awareness on the field to know that they're going to need a little bit more than that. And that's going to be the second goal from Yan in the same spot.
That's gross.
Top right corner.
Yan's got them both as Lost sets him up perfectly, brought the defense out. Nobody back to recover. So many of those shots just today, I think the nerves have kind of played a factor. We've seen that shot go well wide from a lot of other teams, a lot of heavy favorites that have let lesser teams kind of play along with them. This one goes in, now Juicy, line up the double, not on target, and back downfield it goes.
Juicy's gonna be a big X factor here. You gotta think, again, first time on this stage, obviously, we've seen nerves and land pressure over the course of today. If Juicy can get things going here for Moist early, he could possibly
it's a good bump, Juicy.
Nice
Nice save from Card.
3 minutes to go, it's just Furia just came out with such a strong start. You can tell, Stack, that they've been ready for this moment.
Juicy across. Nice. Oh, it's off the sidebar.
Joyo goes wide. Now Yan.
Oh, no.
To bring this back central. It is picked away, but Lost is right there down the middle to clear it out. Would have been dangerous there for the Furia defense. Instead, they're right back on the attack. It's Card with Yan lurking behind him. He'll side flip back, and it's Lost that tries to bring it ahead, and he does so.
It's really tough here for Moist to just hold on.
Oh, that's a tough demo. They might be able to make something happen while it's 3-2. No.
Had to jump from behind Yan to end up getting that touch out. It's just been Furia playing at this speed and Moist trying to catch up. Finally, a little bit of space from them, but only for a moment as Furia will just pinch it all the way back downfield.
Something that has dramatically changed for Furia between the first couple of splits and this all-important spring split. When they score first, they don't lose. They win almost 90% of the games when they get the opening goal. A 2-goal lead like this seems almost insurmountable, especially for a team in Moist that does not score very much. Of the 16 teams here, they score the least per game. So they've got a massive uphill climb that Cash is trying to start from his own back line. Now Juicy, got to be the guy to get them going. Decent challenge that will...
Only got a minute and a half to try and figure something out here if you're Moist. It's cleared over in the front.
Way too close to net, so easily cleared out. The demolition away from the play.
2v2 now?
In front of the net. Still yielding no fruit at all.
70 seconds left.
Joyo sets up Cash, and yet another pass, another redirect that's nowhere near where it needs to be for Moist.
But things are starting to settle there. Look at the confidence from Juicy off the ceiling for that challenge.
I think Moist is starting to put it together. No.
Cash taking that one so close It's been the name of the game here for Moist. They've had 6 shots this game, but they haven't been able to put any in the back of the net.
They can get those infield passes much further out from the net. That's going to be available. Furia have been very tight-knit right up at their own goal line.
Nice.
The problem is they've converted their chances on...
All right, Furia's going to take game number 1.
Sometimes he just...
Let's jump over here for game number 3. Nip took game number 2 in overtime.
Needs that to happen again soon. Magic Bear. It's the backboard of him. Bems will take a touch out wide. AJ's going to catch it. Maybe here's a chance for the unexpected. One touch to the ceiling, over the top. Has the edgeable as well. Motta gets in the way.
See, over here, it just doesn't seem like it's very loud, right?
Alive, but Optic's starting to look a little bit more free in their gameplay, and it's working up to now. Rettles, a flip reset, the knock into the center, and Astromic charges it down.
You saw the flip reset there, but you knew his
Nope,
options
sorry.
were limited. Went for the pass, but it was read all the way from NIP. There's under a minute left to go. NIP, they need to get possession back. So far, it's been Optic. We've had most of the control as of late, but this could be a nice play. Mata around many, but Rettles is able to clear that out. However, Bems picking it up, goes for the pass, but that's cut out by Magic Bear.
Fantastic read from Magic Bear there. A true moment of danger until Magic Bear got in the way of it and interrupted Motta. One touch towards his own flip reset. It's a backflip from Rettles towards Astromic. And Ninjas in Pajamas can cause some chaos here. 20 seconds remaining. Motta's up. Motta to the corner. Can he get the redirect? He's missed it. And Magic Bear backflips it away.
Oh, but you can see how awkward this has been for Optic. Finally, AJ's able to get a clear
10
out,
seconds left.
Right
This might be a good counterattack. Nip has people.
For NIP. There's a big
The big demo as well.
Ball floating up, the shot blocked by Rettles. AJ will hit it down the side. And
Good job by Optic there. Nice.
Take the game.
Team, and Moist just looked like they were playing catch-up.
Yeah,
So
Law
Optic
doing,
takes game
just
number
about
3 over the other
exactly what
game.
he was brought on to do. As we look back at the Mobile One high performance replay, as Furia pitch a shutout in game 1, 4-0 for the North/South American squad. And now we look ahead now to game 2 as we get ready to go to Forbidden Temple. And look at the numbers there, specifically for Lost. No, he didn't score, but he had an assist, he had a save, he had all 6 demos for Furia in that game. And that's exactly what he was brought on to do. He was brought on to make a difference for this Furia squad. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah, exactly. And this is a big thing for Lost. You got to think, coming from his former team, you know, he was the guy. Now it's like, okay, how do you handle a team environment where you have Yan and Lost both on this squad? Obviously, you can't leave all the work in the back end and set up to Card. So what does Lost do? He decides to help out in his own end. He knows he's going to have space to do what he wants to on the ball, but if he can help the rest of the team and just become more of a team facilitator on and off the ball, you see the success there. 4-0 game 1. How will Moist be able to respond in Forbidden Temple? We've got game 2 on.
All right, let's go, Moist.
From being the guy on a roster, changing regions, and now you got to fit in. We look ahead over on the other stream. Optic up 2-1 in their series over NIP. Winner here plays the winner there in our final match over on the B stream. As Juicy will kick one out. Joyo's there with Cash on his way back. Can Joyo get the first
Ooh, okay.
Sure can.
Nice start for Moist. Only took 30 seconds.
Rises up and shows a little bit of physicality on this one.
Over 1.
Lost. Card knows what's coming
Just
next.
bullies Card.
Moist with their first goal of the series.
So much is made of team records when they score first or they don't score first. Moist is one of only 4 teams at this event that don't score first in at least half their games. One of them's Power, the other 2 playing over on the B stream right now with NIP and Optic. Something's got to give over there as we've got business here on Forbidden Temple.
Ooh, nice job by Lost.
Going all the way across, got a boost steal out of it. Card bucked by Juicy, and Joyo will just delay, giving his teammates time to get boosted up.
A little awkward from him, but he's still staying on the ball. Even gets this one out in midfield, and Lost gets there first. The speed's still there on the side of Furia. We know that they can out-pressure Moist, but can Moist recover defensively to be able to stop the bleeding? So far, the opening of game 2 has gone very well for them. As again, you can see Cash control on that side while Juicy wanted to go for it, but has to back off. Lost.
Nice job
space, but look at that
by Joyo to be able to go and get the 50. Good job. Going the opposite way.
That are going to set up Moist offensively.
Requires a save, gets him out of position, but they can't get that second touch coming out of the corner
is that human
to keep the pressure up.
That you can't really quantify with numbers, because you look at all their numbers and you go, how is this team here? BDS, a very similar team. You look at them and go, they don't have the numbers of a major team, but they were successful earlier today. Moist trying to replicate that as well. Try to go 2-0 today.
Oh, it's a wide open.
Tomorrow with the ball loose in front and just barely cleared out. Juicy will have to go to work as well. And Cash to finish off a brilliant defensive effort out of Moist. Looking to double their lead now, but
lost momentum on that third touch there.
See Moist get more comfortable as the games go on. Cash will get that double just straight to Card though.
It's okay, you're playing keep away at this point.
Transition. Big improvements here from game 1.
Man, I know there's still plenty of time for them to still be able to get a second, or to get a goal on Furia's side, but
they can't connect. And Cash will bring it right back. So Moist looking to capitalize now after a rare miscue in the midfield by Furia. Card left alone for the moment. Lost will cycle in behind him, but it's brought right back into the zone. It's Cash, and Lost is right there for it. Cash couldn't put it on target. So Lost will greatly take that. Now it's Yan lining up a double. Could not convert.
Oh, if Cam can get past Lost.
Because there was a bump in the air between Juicy and Joyo. And Yan had that for free. Couldn't put it on target though. Will want that one opportunity back. Here's Lost with a chance there. And again, Joyo on that back wall there to deny. He's been in front of Lost a couple of times this game, just slowing down all of his advances.
You could say it kind of evens out because Juicy had a couple really good looks in game 1. Moist unable to convert.
Oh, what a demo!
Tying game 2.
That's big.
It's only a matter of time when Fury starts to get that pressure. You see how it pays off. Lost, look at that demo, sets it up.
Assist with the demo. Damn, that's intense.
Just under 2
that's
minutes
intense.
remaining here. Yet another classic brewing between Moist and Furia. Demo off the kickoff, gives Yan forever and a day to play this. Can he follow it up? No, he got nudged away. Still, at least, kept himself involved in the play. And Card has jumped by this. Well, he's got the defense just guessing all over the place, but finally cleared back. Well, this is free for Joyo for a moment. Past 1, trying to get around 2. Card in the way, now it's Juicy. He'll take his turn, looking for his first goal on an RLCS LAN. Not to be this time, but the pressure still remains a bit for Furia, or for Moist.
It does for a moment, but they're not doing it. They're not being as effective as they should be on offense. I mean, you saw that 2 individual plays straight to a Furia whose defense is set in net. They're not letting those go easily. They have to do a little bit more to make Furia uncomfortable if they want to get a goal through them.
All right, it's last 60 seconds here.
They've got the ball on the orange end, but this is showing signs.
Feels like Moist needs to win this. Big play by Cash Cam.
Cannon strikes.
Nice.
Through. Moist take the lead.
Sorry, Cash Cammy.
Looking at Juicy, expecting him to maybe have a flip reset and bring it across. Instead, it just slowly bounces there, and while everybody's staring at him, Cash comes up unchecked and puts Moist back in front in the final minute. Lost looking to answer right back, though. Oh, the net is wide open.
Wow, no way.
Right off the kickoff. Oh, my goodness. They try to lose it. Ball gets away. Joyo can't win the 50, and there's no one home for Moist. All that work to take the lead just to have it diminished instantly.
4 goals for Yan, 2 for Card to pace Furia. Back and forth they go again. Perhaps an overtime looming.
It's like watching a match at Wimbledon.
About a quarter of Moist games in this spring split have gone into overtime, and they've been okay.
I love this third, this free cam
Yan
here.
will give way to Card. Juicy bring it right back in. Yan's there. Now Joyo got to bring this all the way back. Got it to Cash just barely, quickly enough. Final 15 seconds of regulation in game 2. Furia took game 1 in convincing fashion. Moist have arrived here at Forbidden Temple.
Yeah, but can you? You need to make sure you win overtime, and I would.
Go into overtime. Oh, Juicy put it well wide. This goes to ground, and we will, in fact, have sudden death for game 2.
Moist trying to get a last-second play in, couldn't work out. Now they have to play overtime. Kickoff goes way better than it did earlier for them. They even get this one pinch, and you see Furia having to make some heroics here defensively to finally get them some room.
They are able to go the opposite way with it, though.
Lost
keeps control.
He'll keep it alive on the offensive end. Yan coming up as well. Cash dances around him. He's time to put in a lot of work on this possession defensively.
Juicy's going to go to the sky, passes over.
He's been so great.
Oh, I thought Joyo was going to come up there.
This spring. looking to add another to his cap. Loose ball. Juicy there. Sailed it a little high.
It's easy.
Follow, but Joyo can, and Moist level the series.
And Juicy finally
Nice.
makes the splash there for Moist. Gets that one.
Well done. Let's see what's going on in the other game.
Give him, 7.5 out of 10.
Okay.
I thought for me, it was a bit disappointing seeing the offense out of NIP. I was impressed with the Stromic.
Yeah, same.
Is it safe to assume that this is over? Optic 1? Yeah, Optic 1-3-1.
NIP just did not have a lot lot of offense.
All right, we're going to go back and stay over here then.
Performance that Juicy can look at.
Optic beats Ninjas in pajamas.
So
that means this is the last game going on right now.
And this Moist team has defied all logic on their path to this spot, and it just continues as they weather the storm from Furia. They give up, I think you could argue, kind of a cheap goal to tie it up the second time around, but they persevere and take it an OT.
Right, exactly. I mean, the way that they're able to work through that as well has been fantastic. Just to be able to see them, they start off in game number 1, they go into that, and it's not really necessarily as physical as I think we would like to be against Furia. Furia made that very evident. If you're not going to play that game, we'll play it. 4-0. They come into here.
All right.
Not only do they limit Furia.
Now makes this a best of 3, chat.
But of course, they get physical as well on the offensive end.
I still think I'm riding with Moist.
There was some physicality in the play, whether it was the air dribble bump from Joyo or whether it was the demo from Juicy.
Which means if that's the case, I will have gone 6-2. 5-3 wouldn't be bad if I missed this. I've already missed the complexity pick.
Lot on their own. They also don't get
and the rule 1 pick.
They don't get scored on as much as other teams that are in that realm. So that first game, a bit of an anomaly. See if they can continue on now with a little more confidence under their belt. Lost gets around 1, got around 2. There's Card.
Nice job by Juicy.
But
but no one's there.
Net, and Lost will make sure it goes in. His
Again.
first goal of the series.
Furia able to get it on the board early.
Gets past 2. Juicy's last back. All Card has to do is play the 50. He knows Yan's going to be there for an open net. That's another kickoff goal that Moist ended up giving up.
If you're joining us from watching Optic and NIP, welcome in. They're moving a little bit faster over there. It's fine. 1-1 here between Moist and Furia. I mean, Lost, Yan has been outstanding. Lost has been a menace at the midfield for Furia. Got his first goal of the series. Probably deserves to have a couple more the way he's been playing. Here's Juicy at the playmaker in game 2. Knocks Card to the backboard, and Yan will have this one away. He's got Lost underneath, but no follow-up.
I like this here from the turn.
All right, ball's still up. Juicy sends it to the corner.
Lost got that boost.
Still going to go back Furia's way, though.
Yan, instead of rotating back, waiting there in that midfield line, is able to get a piece of the ball, pinching it all the way upfield. Furia's trusting each other starting to show here in game 3. Even though they got off to a strong start, you can see that they're not letting go of the pace.
Lost trying desperately to get that ball, but Joyo beat him to it. Didn't have any boost in the tank and couldn't steal any either. It spawned in behind him. Here goes Cash, though. He's got plenty to work with, but he's also got Lost in his way again, who, again, is, I mean, as great as Yan has been, you might make a case that Lost has been the MVP for this Furia squad so far through 2.5 games.
And here, looking for that follow-up touch, does get it, and got a big loss at the speed, but he didn't have the accuracy.
Too wide.
So it'll go off to the side. Things not looking good here.
Ooh, okay, Cash.
Cash can get a bump. Got the
Lost!
Came through as well, but it was blocked out by Lost. Follow for Juicy. Bar down and in. We are tied up.
Give him the ball. It's his first RLCS
that was close, man.
Goal, and it just barely ekes across the line. Bar down, hit everything, and finally got across. 1-1 here in game 3. We said it earlier, Daz. These two teams, they're linked in Rocket League lore, and it looks like another epic brewing between the two.
You can see it. I mean, it looked a little shaky for Moist at the start of this game. First 2 minutes did not look in their favor at all, but they're still able to pull it back. That offensive aggression coming out from them is phenomenal. Mechanics opening up the Furia defense, and then, of course, the shots have been on target, which is always dangerous. We talked about Juicy being an X factor. He is showing out here in this series.
Oh, here goes Joyo. Got a lot of space to work with, but just could not direct that towards net quickly enough. Juicy lost control here, so Yan will come out of a pack. And
oh, what a play! That was filthy.
It's like he just lulled him to sleep and then picked him apart.
Well, I mean, look at this. Free touch there.
Over Cash. Oh my goodness.
That's the second one before Joyo can get to the ball. And it's just all Yan on that
so
play
gross.
from one side of the field to the other. That's why he's so great, and that's why Fury is up.
I think people kind of wondered, a little bit like with Monkey Moon, you know, have we seen the best that we're going to see out of Yan? Nah, there's some unfinished business, and you get him back in this environment, he's a completely different monster. It's Card all alone to the back here with Lost cycling in as well. Yan back into the play. Who's going to take charge? It's Lost. Indirect, intercepted. Juicy all the way across. What can he do with this? It's high, but missed by Card. Nobody was there, though, for Moist, and why would they be? You certainly can't expect a player of Card's caliber to misplay that ball. So now Juicy will intercept, and maybe that was better served going back to Cash. Here goes Yan, looking to make him pay for the mistake, and nothing doing there.
Hold on.
Gotta get things going. Juicy with the demo. Joyo has the flip reset.
Oh, that's there! Oh, it's wide! Not like this!
So close there on the side of Moist, but Furia hold things down in the goal line and bring the ball all the way back to the other side of the field here, where they look to try to see if they can add one more. It's been really tough for Moist to break through. Joyo trying to win the 50, doesn't work out, and the follow-up can't even get there because Lost was so quick to the ball.
Lost.
Now it's 2v1. Nice job by Juicy. Really good job by Juicy there.
Now Joyo.
Joy's over one. Has two contending.
Again, and Yan stopped him there too. Joyo starting to cook a little bit though. Cash's shot, high, follow-up.
Let's go!
Disaster on the defensive. Furia plays this across. Joyo, that touch right off of Joyo's car on the Card. He's trying to recover. Meanwhile, Joyo
well done, man.
Right on top of the ball, takes the
with a minute left here. Come on, Moist.
We're still playing on tied-up game in the final minute of Game 3.
And a great look at the ensuing kickoff. Yet again, 2-all here in the final minute. Almost looks like a carbon copy of Game 2. It's Card around the boards, but not quite out of the zone. Now he will finish the clearance, and he's got Lost in transition. Yan coming up as well on the wing, and Juicy holds his ground. But now Card's got to scramble back. He might have to get involved in this play, but he's just wasted a lot of boost, so it's Lost now. Full tank to the backboard. Juicy there to make sure there's nothing brewing.
Gotta keep eyes on Moist boost-wise. This one's going way downfield. Card gonna get the corner. Cash still got the beat.
Nice.
Tangling up Card. Joyo tries to play this lightly, but it doesn't end up working out. This off the corner. Juicy trying to get a good 50, but that one won't get past Lost either. Furia may have a chance to win the game here, but Joyo with the denial. Can he turn things around here on the side of Moist?
Touch up.
Seconds. Cash, that's a miss. Lost is on the ball. Pitches over to the side. Yeah, keeps this up. Will he be able to follow this through? Gets denied. Card keeping
overtime
this play, but Juicy has to ground it here. It will fall. Game 3 overtime winner puts this series on match point.
It was Furia that had to equalize in Game 2. Moist doing the honors here to send us to overtime at DFH in an almost very quick overtime, if not for the defensive efforts
We've had a couple of quick overtimes already too.
Coming in, met by Cash, and now Yan. They got a
Get centered
there as
Joyo for Juicy.
Forward for Juicy, who almost won Game 3 and would have stunned Furia in the process.
I think this has been quite the game, though. Both teams have been matching each other mechanically. You can see they've also been keeping up on the same pace speed-wise. The question is who's going to end up making that mistake? Who's going to step
Juicy,
up?
that's what you want to see.
Trying to get the dunk on Lost. Lost holding on again defensively here in Game 3 for Furia.
And Lost calling off his teammate behind him, letting him take this downfield.
Good read by Cam.
In their face. Cash got a piece of Lost. Great recovery, though, to stay with this, and now
pass back
over towards Lost. Lost and Card were both there, and one well-timed clearance probably could have spelled disaster for Furia. They'll be counting their lucky stars. This game continues on. Again, Furia, of all the teams here, they average the longest overtimes at just over 2.5 minutes.
Off the corner. They can get the.
But instead,
oh no, it's 2v1.
They had Moist in a tough spot. I mean, Juicy thought that Yan was going to put that on target, removed himself from the play. The follow-up shot wasn't there as well. Prime opportunity from Furia that's going to go by the wayside. They're going to try to see if they can work again. Joyo was made awkward there, but Juicy, that extra challenge, not waiting for Furia to bring the ball to the goal line. They're getting up there early.
How about the setup from Cash? Every touch critical. He put the full mechanics on display to set up Joyo.
Lost almost put the brakes on that thing, was able to put a body on that though.
One now in the series.
My goodness, on a blink of an eye, Cash.
Man, it almost looked like Fury was about to go up there, bro. It really did.
Anything in his arsenal to get that ball to Joyo, and Joyo put the shot home. What a big win there, because I'm telling you, that game, back and forth, it was almost, I mean, if the shot goes the other way from Furia, they would have been in this same exact position. They kind of let this one get away from them.
The story of Cash has always been, yeah, but in the big games, in the big moments, not so much. I don't know what more he has to do to dispel those myths, dispel those rumors. That play right there is a perfect example as he sets up Joyo for the winner. Whew. Top play worthy, and you know what? Maybe we might be seeing that play a few more times over the course of this week and weekend.
And you got to think on the side of Fury, man, that's so tough. Lost was having a phenomenal game there. Lots of good stops from him. They were able to turn the ball around. They were also able to put Moist in a pretty big chokehold, but they weren't able to capitalize off of it. The pressure that was working out so well from them at the start of the series has not necessarily been helping them out now. They've got to change some things up here. Otherwise, they risk going to the lower bracket early.
Moist looking to find a way yet again. Up 2-1 in the series. Utopia up next.
We'll see how long this clash can continue. Right now, the stage is set in the Coliseum. Moist have Furia right where they want them. But you know what they say, don't mess with a cornered cat.
There goes Lost right at Juicy. A rare loss for Lost. And now Joyo very quickly to this ball. Nobody really turning on this though. So Joyo's all alone to set one up. Now Card, after Moist gets boosted up, trying to get across the center line, he does, but it's very short-lived. Now Yan, bring it back in. He's got Card underneath, and no goal there. But now look out, here goes Juicy, needs some help, and there's really nobody there. Joyo got across, but Juicy just didn't have the momentum to bring that central. It surely should have been a goal, though, for Moist.
I mean, it was free for a while there. Furia was definitely overextended. Juicy had a lane, but was not able to make the most out of it. Cash, though, trying to get things set here for Moist early as they're trying to get on the board. Furia have been in some close situations, and they've kind of gotten away with things here early on, but they're not stopping that shot! The cannon explodes! Moist up in front!
Cash has come alive here. Like a Porsche with no brakes. 1-0 now to Moist. He had a brilliant setup for the overtime winner, and he opens the scoring in Game 4. A must-win for Furia if they're to stay alive in the upper bracket.
Starting to settle here. Furia bumping into each other there. Moist really starting to control the possession here. Card leaves it for Lost. Lost trying to get that 50, but it goes off the crossbar. Yeah, gets there in time for if it can keep this in play, but it is not enough. Needs a little bit more work because Moist have gotten set in defense. Bumps downfield. Cash trying to take the king out. Card, though, with the carry. He can't stop Juicy. Moist with another goal.
Had a playmaker in Game 2 for all 3 of their goals. He's added a couple since, including this one with Card all awkward, trying to deal with contact, trying to deal with the ball. Moist has everything going their way right now.
And V1 fans starting to have a little bit of hope here. We'll see though, plenty of game to go. 3 minutes, 10 seconds. Moist with a 2-goal lead here against Furia.
A lot of interested eyes around this arena on this matchup. There's so much of the conversation between the Europe and North American regions coming in here as Joyo's shot is just blocked away. Watch the transition, intercepted by Juicy. And now Cash quickly downfield. I mean, both teams are throwing caution to the wind right now and not playing a whole heck of a lot of defense as that's blocked away and harmlessly across. People had talked about it kind of being a depleted North American lineup here at this land, but still Moist felt like if any of the EU teams are going to fall,
Moist though already up 2-0, huh?
We've already seen one EU team fall. It was not these guys, and it doesn't look like it's going to be. Up 2 goals here in a closeout opportunity against Furia.
Furia not looking that great, huh?
Well, also up ahead of Furia right now. Furia needs this win if they want to pass them back up. We'll see if they can make things work. It's not looking
wide
good
open.
Right now.
Oh!
How
about that last touch? Why don't they go to the side?
Opportunity. They've gotten 4 shots on the board here, but those have been. I have short-term memory. I don't really remember them stacks, to be honest. It's just been the Can the cannon get that one? No! But it was very close to going in.
Good saves. He turned that around, though, and actually put some points on the board.
If Moist does not close this out, where they could have put a 3rd goal home, but somehow Furia kept it out. Of course, Furia still got a ton of work to do here. Lost very quickly off the side for this. Yan lost her there. Card's got to stay.
Nice.
He can't. It's a race to the ball here. Joyo won the race. Denied by Lost.
That's the 3rd opportunity. Furia's been too far forward. Moist has had the ball downfield, and they haven't been able to score every single time. It's a 2-goal game, but Furia need to get things going on the other end. Otherwise, all of this defensive heroics that they've had will be for nothing.
That just got around Joyo, but the redirect denied by Juicy. And now Card, all he can do is sky that up there and hope he can get to it, which he does. But there's still Joyo putting all that effort to waste.
Oh.
And now Cash keeping it central, but Juicy not diving in. Wisely so, as Moist does not need any more offense, but they'll gladly take it. Loose in front and off to the corner.
But they're playing keep away now. That's the big thing.
Remain for Furia's life
because they need 2 goals on the other side.
And they don't seem to be making a whole lot of forward progress. Here's Juicy looking to set up the dagger, but it's set off to the side again.
Even in that final 30 seconds, Juicy in the air. Might go off the ceiling, it doesn't matter! It's Joyo! Putting the dagger in! You see them getting loud on the side of Moist! They know they've got this one in their hands!
Sing it with me, everybody. Cash, Joyo, and Juicy. Got kind of a nice little flow to it. As Moist put together a clinical finish to this series. It's almost a mirror image of how the series started, with Furia dropping 4 unanswered on top of Moist.
So reverse sweep for, or not reverse sweep, but
Moist came alive. More
gentleman
specifically,
sweep.
Juicy absolutely took over. Then Cash, and then Joyo. A full team effort as Moist, EU's #5 seed, absolutely dominates the finale.
Let's go!
And survives and advances along the upper bracket.
Revenge is a dish best served Moist. 3-1 against Furia, and in that final game, it looked like nothing was stopping them from taking that win. Things started off one-sided. Furia, complete control. They had offensive presence. They showed up there. But game after game after game, you saw Moist kind of understanding how this Furious team worked, making those changes, making those adaptations, and, I mean, completely turned the tables on them in this series.
How about this for a rookie performance?
Why does the winning team go like knuckle up the losing team?
Game on
that seems to be a pretty consistent thing too.
4 assists and a couple of goals.
Like across multiple titles.
In there as part of that process for Juicy. That is how you make a splash. That's how you send a message that you are not deterred by the nerves.
Everybody kind of knew what to expect from Joy. I mean, going here, he was the 3rd. He had the 3rd most played game.
All right, so
Vatira and Rise. But
do we think they've started up next game yet? They're about to.
Juicy.
Let's go and jump on over here.
Suddenly the Hilo 50s under them is very, very difficult to dispossess. I mean, you know, we did point
so
out
what, this should be Rule 1 versus BDS here.
The monitor, but he had a bit of a nervous performance defensively. However, he did look dominant in the 50-50.
Can we just give him a stall? Like the back is just completely useless on this jet.
Yeah, what's the point of a backrest when he doesn't need one?
Give him a stall with some wheels.
Carrying. But yeah, this I think is one of the most anticipated matchups. Rule 1.
This should be a good match, honestly.
Well, for many people are asked which one, because of course they are twins. Very difficult to tell them apart. Kaliers and Roas. But this is such a highly anticipated match. EU historically have had a better record against Falcons, the only other team who's made majors before Rule 1.
So Rule 1.
Will that continue to be the case against Rule 1? Rule 1 obviously have already dispatched off
versus
the 1 seed, now they're against the EU
BDS.
3 seed. No, actually, sorry, the EU 2 seed. BDS.
And then over on the other channel, we're going to have...
KC are not number 2.
What is it? Space Station versus Karmine Corp, right?
I think of them as the EU 2 seed. Even their location in the bracket is the opposite side of the bracket from Vitality. But no, that's because they're the EU 3 seed against Space Station Gaming, the A stream up next. BDS EU 2 seed. They historically, if we just look at EU versus MENA, it should be BDS's favorites here. I think they are the favorites. And that makes sense because EU players are used to playing against MENA players in EU ranked. The MENA players, they play on EU ranked. The KSA players, they play that all the time. They get a chance to scrim against these teams. So I think BDS are going to be very familiar with Rule 1 style compared to North America, South America, and other regions who have never played against this team.
Yeah, and we talk about Rise as well over on the side because we have got 3 players dotted around on different European teams. We've got Vatira, we've got Rise, we've got Joyo, all trying to fight for that title, King of Spring, because all of them have got that claim to being the Spring Major champion, coming back over from London, beating MENA last time around in that grand final. So I'm sure all of them would like to lay claim to that. Let's see if you can lay claim to a correct prediction, shall we? Hashtag BDS.
What do we think, chat?
Over in the chat for this. Get your predictions on over. It was 85% Rule 1 last time they took this. No shot this time around.
I would be surprised. I mean, I'm going to put it out there. I think BDS are going to win this.
I think so too.
Here, you know, historically, like I said,
very marginal difference. Like this probably goes 5
against these players, so they know what they're up against here. That being said, Rule 1 have made it past that first hurdle. They've already played on the main stage and done well. Playing on the main stage earlier, beating a dangerous crew from an underestimated South America region. But I think BDS is just a step too high this early in the tournament. I'm leaning towards BDS.
So Johnny's going BDS. I'm going to go against you here. I'll go for Rule 1. I'm liking what I'm seeing. I think they can play better. I think they will play better. And I'm still not fully convinced by BDS here.
Okay.
Just yet. I feel like they can slip, and I feel like they can give away the opening 1-2 games, and you know, best of 5. That's already gone at that point. So we will see. We are very split over here. Let's see how split you are at home as well. I mean, we got very close. Oh, what is...
Wow.
Really?
He's really sold in the MENA spring split run. I mean,
really?
Last season and now Rule 1 at the Spring Major this season. Everybody's just...
Is that like a watch party we don't know of?
Double elimination, roll the bracket, why not? I mean, it is possible. It really is. I feel like anything's possible today. We've had no sweeps at all throughout the entire round 1 upper bracket. And that really shows us that the parity is there for all the regions, for all the teams and all the players. It's definitely possible. I will say you guys are predicting an upset, though. That has to be recognized as an upset. Rule 1 international landing against Monkey Moon, Seiko, and Rise.
So are people just buying into the hype of the recency from Rule 1? Is that the deal?
A little bit washed with
I just don't think I can.
Monkey Moon and Seiko. It's been a while.
Even though I know BDS hasn't been in a LAN for what, 2 majors now?
In the previous round against
I just don't think I can bet against them.
Took over the lobby.
You know what I mean?
Mistakes. He just dominated. That's what he always does. How are Rule 1 going to stop him? We have to wait and see.
Yeah, I mean, that is the question all of this. I mean, we can't even really turn around and say, oh, are Rule 1 a good LAN team? Because, you know, you already know MENA has a lot of LANs that they play over there. They play an awful lot of the times against each other, so they will be used to this environment. Now, it'll be interesting to see how they take to it. A quick reminder for everybody, best of 5 over on this one. If you win today, I believe you've got tomorrow off.
Yes.
You haven't got to do anything.
Tomorrow
You just, you can turn up, you can not turn up. You get a chill, you get a watch, you get a seat.
Day off
for their spot to play in front of the crowd. But for right now, it's Rule 1 against
Plus,
Team BDS.
at that
Let's
point,
see who's going to move on in the upper bracket.
You have what, 3 more games left?
As well.
3 more series if you stay on top.
Back home, hoping that Rule 1 can make this run. If Rule 1 can make a top 4 run, then they're likely to be bringing Twisted Minds along with them to the World Championship. And already as we kick things off, we've got the Twins looking to connect with an infield passing play. Misread on a bounce there by Rule 1, but nothing they can't collect afterwards. And BDS had a slow start in their series against Gen.G. They can't afford to do that again. They can't afford to do that too many times in this tournament. I think Gen.G fell off in level a little bit as that series went on. They did not have the consistency to compete with a team like BDS. Rule 1 did have that longevity in their series they played earlier on today.
Oh, Clears was already waiting downfield. Seiko has to move on in. Seiko's been an interesting watch here because he has kind of been the scapegoat, given a lot of results, and especially after Extra was the player benched. Many people maybe
Seiko.
Well, he would want to see that one.
I thought they gave that one away.
The ball was just drifting away from him too much. Now Monkey Moon
nice
down
shot.
the middle, and it's still got through.
Yeah, almost straight at 2 goalkeepers, but enough power on it that it got through both of them. Mawson did not get goal side in the back corner 50-50. Both Kalirs and Rawas pre-jump.
Dang, man. Just not enough to get it away from goal on that tap.
And I think already we're seeing that BDS are a different level of pace than what Rule 1 faced earlier on today.
Seiko up the wall now. Already read very early by Kalirs. Forces BDS to just pop into their own back corner. Monkey Moon, good clear. Whips Seiko to aim for. Goes for that corner. It's so difficult to read, but everyone's got to go for it. Rise did jump. Kalirs make his
And these
move.
are some long days, aren't they, chat?
Look at how well BDS was psyched.
ALGS can be some long days next week, though.
No one to give up on it. No one to retreat into their back corner. Set back up, reboost, recharge, and then send it yet again.
And we need, if Rule 1 are going to make that run, all of you guys in the B-Stream chat are hoping for, we need to see that legendary defense from them. It's kind of missing right now, and it's missing again as Seiko bounces.
Nice play by
in a slow
BDS
second
there.
goal. Rule 1 panicking.
Monkey Moon with a nice pass down.
Multiple players, they're not going for the ball. They're anticipating harder shots. They're anticipating higher shots than are actually coming towards them.
BDS 2-0, only 94 seconds played. Rule 1 took a while to get their first goal. We required an overtime that took about 2.5 minutes before they put their first pass through. BDS up and rolling much nicer in this series than they did in their first. As a bit of a team bump, and well, that's just gonna roll on in. Brace for Seiko. Rule 1 are a mess.
Oh, that was definitely unnecessary from Mawson. It looked like Kalirs had control, even if Mawson thinks he's got to play on that ball. Kalirs
Go off to a good start here on our guest for BDS. I don't think they're probably up on main yet, right?
Ball on top of his car.
No, we still have
Really no need
plenty
for
of
Mawson
time
to be
until
pushing
that.
in
Holy
there.
cow.
And,
That's a lot of time.
leaving the long shot wide open. In fact, just bumping Kalirs to lose control of the ball. That's not something we saw from Mawson earlier on. That's better from him though. But Monkey Moon stays low, and I prefer that way of defending, especially on land. Why pre-jump? If the shot goes over you, fair enough. And I guess that's what BDS are going to have to be thinking right now. Kalirs does put one past him. Long time left in the game. Kalirs on the board for Rule 1.
Yeah, nice pace, and Rise realized he had to go, otherwise Rawas was going to have his car targeted for the bump. Bit of a checkmate scenario as BDS now see their lead cut down to only 2 more. Plenty of time to work with here for Rule 1. They've got Kalirs getting players out of it. Monkey Moon with Rise to his right, decides to go by himself. Rawas charges on in. Seiko doesn't get the best contact.
So they got plenty of time here. I was
Well,
going to say if Rule 1 can get a good earliest goal, but not going to be the case.
Now we go on the transition. Off the backboard, Rawas is off target. Here comes Monkey Moon, and it's right at Mawson.
That's a free shot now for Kalirs. He puts it through.
Unfortunately, it's a little wide.
Looks like Seiko's recovered well. He was under a bit of pressure from Rawas. He managed to stay away from danger, flick the ball to safety. There's no nonsense from Rise. As soon as he has any idea that there's a challenge coming towards him, he moves the ball out of the way. Such a consistent land player. Now Mawson with a double tap. Monkey Moon misses. Mawson on target for the second goal. And that wasn't far off for Monkey Moon, but Mawson read the miss and buries the shot.
I mean, Monkey Moon just has to jump and hope, and he tries to cover as much of the goal as
I was
he
trying to
could.
figure out where the second touch came in from. I don't think we saw that player up top. That's intense. Yo, look at that boy on the bottom on the right for Rule 1. This guy's like eating his monitor.
Oh, look for the top corner. Almost managed to snipe it. 2 minutes left, and it's gone from a walk in the park for BDS.
Oh my!
Now they're really in trouble.
I mean, yeah, there's just so much time left. I mean, credit to Rule 1. They've taken 2 chances very quickly after going down by 3. It's easy to get your heads down in those situations and just kind of throw the game away, but they've been clinical. Another chance for Rawas. He decides to play it safely. Seiko collects. Denied any further advancement by Kalirs, and a little cut of rotation by Rawas only goes as far as Rise at the midfield. BDS being forced to concede that dominant midfield position they had earlier on. They don't want to overextend and lose what little lead they've got left.
Rawas.
Rule 1's having to sit back in their defensive side a lot right now. Granted, they still have 70 seconds.
Kalirs actually
Speaking
fakes out
of,
Rise, and Rise at least kept himself relevant.
I feel like I've done that a lot today, where I've like started talking about something as it happens.
Oh, he's there somewhere. He's making his presence
As it
on the
happens.
field.
Nice touch by Monkey Moon, though.
Still 1 goal in it, Johnny.
I mean, it's the low 50s are really starting to frustrate BDS. They want a big dunk on the play, but Rule 1 are just coming at them again and again. They're starting to find ways through. The first challenge, they're getting outplayed very consistently. The boost gone again. Seiko's got half a tank. Monkey a quarter. Rise has 0. Monkey Moon dumps it down in the middle. It's a shot into the bar. Who's there? It's Rise.
All right, BDS gets to clear. 35 seconds.
Had a great chance there. They did not have the follow-up.
Yeah, that was the one where you've already seen all 3 players involved in it from Rule 1, so the shot has to just go on target. You don't have an option.
Oh my!
And it's gonna go in!
Wow!
Wilson takes it to 3 each! This was supposed to be your game, BDS!
Oh, Monkey Moon thought he had an
And
easy
things do
50-50.
not look good over on the left
Mossad
side of the screen there, man.
Crushes him, and it's been the
They look a little
50-50s
crushed.
for
That's
Rule
not
1
good.
that have just denied BDS any kind of territory in this game. They're completely stuck in their half there. And a huge dunk midair puts Rule 1 back in attack. Seiko with the pinch from the kickoff. He's so good at these. This one is defended well. Rule 1 should be fine here. Both teams very low on boost, so BDS have to concede the potential pressure that they had. Now it might be right back onto them. Rawas, good deflection to the back corner.
Powering the ball down the field. Rise. Just gonna plop that ball on the floor.
All right, overtime here.
We have got overtime. Rule 1 have an incredible record in their overtime so far. Can they add to it? 3-goal comeback. Surely you don't go ahead and lose in the overtime after that.
Now that would be a real test to BDS mentality here.
Oh.
Big 50-50, but Rise, he's got to pass the last man as well. Rawas to the pre-jump, blindly blocking Monkey Moon's follow-up shot from point-blank range.
Now Khalir's looking to try and translate to the opposite side of the field. Seiko doesn't find the redirect. Rawas up to the air.
That'd have been a good touch on the...
Moon went. In comes Khalir's, drops it down. And Mossin finds himself too far forward. He doesn't want to go and take the shot.
Yeah, Mossin playing it safe there. Definitely an opportunity to go. It looked risky. Very close to the BDS players. I think wisely waited until a safer chance comes his way. He's already put 2 in this game. One with a double tap, one with a monstrous dunk to tie the game. This is another great chance for Rule 1. Rise up quickly. Beaten by Rawas though. The fake comes through.
Bro,
but
BDS feels like they
follows
cannot
Khalir's
give this thing away, man. Rule 1's picking up momentum.
Clattered into. He is not going to be a part of that play for a while. Infield. There's Rule.
If they were to win this here, that'd be so big for them.
Well, BDS are playing with fire here, and it seems like it's only a matter of time before they get burned. They've got to get rid of this and start developing their own plays.
Well, that was such a good center ball, but Rawas was not ready for it. He didn't expect it to be going across the box so quickly. Still, it's all Rule 1 right now. They've scored 3 goals in a row. They've got BDS on the ropes. BDS hanging on. That's a long shot from Monkey Moon. Mossin equal to it. Even finds Rawas, who now looks for his twin brother downfield. Air double bump, dodged by Rise. Follow-up is made, but it's still defended
what a
well
save by
BDS.
Monkey Moon.
That is so good from Rise because he delayed his jump just to make sure that the bump wasn't available. And he's going against his own momentum to get to the ball. Phenomenal from him. We stay at 3 each.
Well, Rule 1 just looks so scary with the solo plays.
I mean, Rule 1 looks like they're really threatening to strike here in overtime. BDS does not look good whenever they get the ball past half.
All in field for Rule 1. Using corner walls, side walls, direct passes. Now that double commit comes through, that's something we didn't really see from Rule 1 earlier on today. Finally, BDS break free from that pressure.
Like, look at that. Literally stopped them before it really gets into their defensive third.
Played almost every time.
Meeting him at mid-pitch, like...
the ball with all of their players. Oh, that's a chance for Seiko, and it's in! Against the run of play, BDS find a shot, and Seiko buries it top corner.
I can tell you right now, we are on
all right, let's go, BDS.
Arena.
Sheesh.
I could have heard that twice over. BDS survive game number 1. And it was always going to be the big question coming out of this game is, you look at the score, how on earth has Rise only got 198 points? What? That makes no sense.
Oh, Monkey Moon's got 5 saves, Seiko's got 3 goals, so really, they're doing everything. But wow, what a player Mossin has turned out to be this LAN. Everybody's talking about the twins, and you know, for a good reason. What a story it is to have 2 twins be this good at Rocket League on the same team. But Mossin has been such a standout player for Rule 1, scoring 2 goals in this game. Both, you know, not clearly assisted. They were assisted, as you can see. 3 assists for Rule 1. But it was really Mossin left with a lot of work to do, which he did brilliantly to bring Rule 1 back into the game. All that work for nothing, though. Yeah. BDS were too solid in overtime. They defended, and eventually they had a breakaway chance down the middle. Seiko didn't miss.
So now we come to the mentality question that was going to happen to.
All right, so I think now there's other games we need to get started here.
Lead over Rule 1. Again,
it is not.
Over on the B stream. Check it out. But we will play through the other matches you see here on your stream. Which match, Gibbs, is there one of these quarterfinals that is more important for the standings, for those Worlds region spots than another?
I feel like Optic Moist, because if Optic will get a top 5 finish, like if they do beat Moist, that'll very likely bring them to a World Championship. So I think that one is very important. Moist has already clinched, though, so not important on both sides. But I do like the BDS Rule 1, because BDS, it's their first major. They want to make an impact here. But Rule 1, we already know Mina. They like to make magic happen at Spring Majors. So I think Rule 1 wants to show the world that Mina's here to play and bring a third team to a World Championship.
And for the V1 fans out there, these two teams up here, the North American teams that are still up with Complexity, Space Station, and Optic, it's super important that they play well and continue on for that extra spot at Worlds, folks. But lots of action coming down the pipe still. We do have, again, those 4 matches, that one of which is already ongoing to get through before the end of the day. Moist and Optic, they're waiting for BDS and Rule 1 to finish before they get to play their match. Twitch.tv/RLCS, so if you want to catch that action live on air. And over here...
All right, so I'm guessing it's still going to be a bit. Let's go ahead and kick back in here.
Past him. Yeah, Mawson just forcing Rise to make a move there. If Rise slows down for a moment, he's going to have the ball taken off him from behind. Again, Rise reading that passing play by Rule 1, collecting the ball, starting counter-attack down the center of the field. A sidewall double from Was there. Now sent straight back into the middle. I think this is getting a little bit predictable by Rule 1. Maybe too many passes, not enough shots, as BDS start to cut them off more and more consistently.
I mean, BDS are hardly even taking a look towards their own backboard at the moment on the rotations back. Like, they seem relatively comfortable just trying to find the interception. So you want to keep them mixing that up.
Oh, wow.
Seiko! Oh! Well, Monkey Moon's also turned up, and maybe Rice is in a bit of a rough spot now. Had to go early. He's wiped off the face of the map. Rule 1 have got the first.
And it's the same goal that we saw on Forbidden Temple in their first match of the day. Rawas just running ahead of his brother there.
Damn.
Taking out the last defender. Kaliers gets a wide open goal. Rule 1 take the lead. It's still all Rule 1 momentum ever since the 3-goal lead from BDS.
Why is it all of a sudden?
Rule 1 have been the team running
we
the
okay,
show.
chat?
There's the fine margins for
Why is my stream all laggy now? Like the actual stream that I'm watching, not my stream.
Of trouble. Monkey Moon goes for the infield. Mawson tried to get
there we go.
Rise realized it. It's Monkey Moon again off the corner to Seiko. Actually, Rise has been taken out a second time now. Kaliers, time on the ball, goes low challenge and couldn't quite reach it. Ran out of boost before he could get a hold of that challenge. And now Monkey Moon, first time shot.
Nice for BDS there.
The goalkeeper was.
But why is this like? It's like a.
There a Was jump there that left him slightly out of position. Mawson.
It's like it's lagging. Like
showing how important Power is with his shots. He's not going for the absolute top corner every time. He is just smashing the ball straight above Rawas.
I think it's just the broadcast. It's
so
still doing it.
difficult to save a shot that's right over your head. Even Rawas denied a save in that position. Monkey Moon again, just all power with the air roll shot. And then the demo as well. Seiko drops it down into the middle. Lawson's there. Rule 1 need a win in this game. BDS, such an experienced team, and Rise pushes in a second goal. It came off 2 Rule 1 players, but Rise will not be denied.
Rise is letting them know about it. An absolute feat when he gets the chance. And that is the payback, the receipt for the earlier demo goal. BDS 2, Rule 1-1. And BDS now starting to work towards the triple match points.
And he'll triple match point against a young team like Rule 1.
I thought it was...
Feels like an inevitable victory.
Damn.
Feels like an inevitable top 6 for BDS. What do Rule 1 have? Now against the BDS who have risen to the occasion. You know, he said it was all Rule 1 for a good solid 5-6 minutes there between games 1 and 2. Now a flurry from BDS. Puts 2 goals past him. Rawas looking for the drop-down pass there. They actually suffered many a drop-down pass against themselves in the crew matchup earlier today. Now looking to do it themselves, maybe taking a little bit of learning from their losses in that match. Just under 90 seconds left. Rule 1 back into offense, but BDS having a great time defending against these infield passes that Rule 1 are trying to conjure up.
We did see in that crew matchup as well that Rule 1 felt so comfortable sending players forward, trying to read that backboard play.
Oh, that's easy for BDS.
3-1. Team BDS have taken thorough control.
Oh, it's just so smart there by Rise. He saw that Clears was awkwardly positioned behind the ball and knew that Clears was just looking for a 50-50 to go into the corner. So Rise just rolled with the ball, didn't give it too much power, just stayed with it and popped it over the final defender as well. Rise is really taking over this game. Rule 1 have got it all to do with less time remaining than they had in game 1 when they mounted their comeback.
55 seconds. Austin trying to find anything, but he's low boost and he's still going to take a while to get back. So he's going to be up to Clears for the time being, as Austin still looking for anything to work with. Clears does well, one-on-one, Seiko against Rawas, and Rawas!
Oh, it's up down?
And the support gets there in time, Rice is already up. Well, BDS stave off the effort.
Oh, that's such a good recovery by BDS. Seiko forced Rawas high. That bought time for Monkey Moon and Rise to get back into defense. And they did not take the scenic route. They went straight back to their goal, avoided own goaling, maintained that 2-goal lead, which is now looking good for the rest of the game.
Seiko already there to meet it. I've been loving the pace from Seiko. He's been such a gremlin on the field. Every time that Rule 1 think they can get an easy touch. Nah, hi, it's Seiko.
All right, so BDS looks like they're about to be going up, but we're not into our other game yet. So
it has been for BDS on their last 2 goals. There's not, complicated Rocket League. They're just centering the ball and someone's there.
It's the old BDS. It really is.
And they play such a great, efficient style. And when they can get rolling, they're so difficult to stop. But Rule 1 still have had their moments in these games. I think maybe a little bit too predictable in the mid-game in this match with their infield passing. We saw a lot of infield passes attempted either off the back corner wall, side wall, directly infield. I think with all the solo play potential they've got, they need to be using that a little bit more. We saw it at the end there. Rawas almost got 1 goal back with the air dribble. That's what we want to see from Rule 1 if they're going to really be a threat to BDS in Game 3. BDS 2 goals up here. 2 games up, sorry. Going to put a sweep on the board.
I feel like you're seeing a very different stylistic approach to getting rid of the ball in defense as well, because you see players like Monkey Moon especially, when he gets that ball in defense, sometimes it's an attempt for an outplay. Most of the time, he's levering that to your side of the field. Rule 1, though, love to try and show some flair. They love to try and pass their way out, outplay their way out. Unfortunately, they've got a team against them that are as good as them when it comes to the challenge game. Seiko especially is having such a field day whenever they try and control that ball, because he can just send himself for it, and it's getting them plays, it's getting them opportunities. They've got to mix it up.
Yeah, they need to just try and be a little bit less obvious in the final third. I think they're creating opportunities, but BDS are stopping the vast majority of them, and they're not needing to make saves to do it either. There were only 5 saves that game for BDS, and there were plenty shots attempted.
Bro, Apex Comps is going down to the Boston Major. It's like 10 minutes from his house, he said. Big old lucky dog.
And they're charging out and stopping them before they get started. It looks a lot more simple than the way Crew were playing Rule 1 earlier with the goal line saves, which, although impressive, are very difficult to replicate for extended periods of time.
Oh, here we go, off the kickoff, Clears. And Rise charge at him. I think Rise has conceded enough kickoff goals throughout his career that he's not up for any more to be added to that tally.
Well, Clears had to run a bit around the, I think it was Seiko who was cheating for BDS there, so it took a bit longer to get the shots off than he would have liked. That allowed Rise the time to close the gap and challenge immediately. Nice little break of rotation there by Rawas. Monkey Moon able to stifle that attack, and Clears is all alone for a second here. Wastes a little bit of time. Does allow Rawas to come back and help him.
Oh, Rise just delays so much.
Oh.
Just the change up in pace every single time from BDS. Really making Rule 1 second guess a lot of their play. Monkey Moon, oh, actually straight into the path of Mossin. Now Monkey Moon daring anyone to challenge him. Clears decides to allow him to play the ball to the floor first. Rise, 0 boost. He's going to try and see if he can steal something. Realizes there's nothing there, but BDS, I was going to say, do have good possession, but that demo changes things. Kaliz taking his time. Can they get something? Oh, he's wrong foot, Rise. But Monkey Moon's got it covered.
Izzy Rise is expecting anything but what happened. Clears with a very simple change of direction, proving to be enough to get past his first man. Still, you know, for all of Rule 1's problems, very good at making life difficult for BDS, Clears. Standout player for Rule 1 today, especially when we combine both the series they played. If Mawson played well earlier, well, Clears has played well in both series. Now, it's Rule 1 looking for their first goal of the game.
There's a low boost on a number of players, actually, for BDS. Monkey Moon's low.
Does BDS actually sweep this? I didn't expect it to be like this. I'm not going to lie.
Finally, a little bit of a reprieve there for BDS, and they can get rid of it. Oh,
oh
we
wow.
Have a Rule 1.
What?
Who have we got? Who have we got?
It's Ruas.
Nice.
Okay. You know, if they
Rule 1 down the corner. Let's go, baby.
So that Ruas has absolutely no option, but Seiko, respect to him, has decided to go for it as well. So we've got 2v2, Monkeyman and Rise against Mawson and
You have 3
Clears.
seconds for a prediction.
Monkeyman Rise.
I'll go opposite side then. I'll go for the
Rise.
Yeah, all right.
And that's because although Clears and Ruas are a brilliant 2v2 team together, I did a mix-up 2s lobby with the KSA players. Clears lost, so I'm going to say that they're going to win this one.
Oh,
like, my
Clears?
prediction's not looking very good all of a sudden. Oh, they nearly get it.
Oh my goodness.
Not quite. As it goes off the post. Yep, Seiko and Ruas are safe. They're miles away from the play.
Oh, they're heading straight back towards it.
Uh-oh.
And actually, they might be in the line of fire
Okay,
if somebody wants to go backboard.
Oh, no, no. You've got to be so careful when you go into that back corner. Oh, my goodness, Mawson dragging so close for Rise as well. Look at how careful Mawson's being to make sure that he doesn't.
Seiko's got the stronger car. At least that's what I'm seeing in this lot. Yeah,
They're still locked down here. Oh my goodness.
In fact, for Rule 1 eventually, if that continues for long enough, then he'll technically be in goal. Or like Ruas will be pushed into net, as we know, is where he belongs. So Ruas is not too far away from his natural habitat.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
yeah, there we are.
Oh, Monkeyman, okay.
They're doing a good job of avoiding him. They're literally sitting there in the Rule 1.
Left it for Monkey Moon.
What's a save, but
Boston, but it's only as far as Rise. Tries to drop it. Good save yet again.
And 2v2 is exciting.
We're almost in front of the goal.
Ruas is almost a goalkeeper. Seiko's going to be a goalkeeper as well, but for the wrong team.
The Rule 1.
Getting the hold of the boost. Back in the corner. Thankfully, the safe corner for now. Watch yourself, Killiers. Don't get too close to them.
How long has this been going on down the other side now?
Oh, it's slowly crumbling. Wait, where are we now?
Oh,
we are actually in front of the goal. We're at the near post.
Yeah, they're kind of covering a tight angle shot there, and that angle's going to become even more prominent. The longer time goes past, but here comes Rise. What? Seiko broke it! Seiko!
No one respects you!
No!
How dare you!
That's in fact disgusting. I do not believe what I've seen.
Everyone boos in the arena and shakes their fist.
Referee, get him off that
no.
pitch. That should not be allowed. Absolutely disgusting behavior. He sat still for 2 minutes. They deserve to lose this game, but they're somehow hanging on.
All right, well, it's gone from neutral commentary to full bias. I've never turned against my region so quickly. Actually, I did at the very start of the series, but whatever. Here's Mawson off the backboard.
Save, to be fair.
I was going to say to give them what they deserve, but
no, if Monkeyman's got any ideas. Just in case you missed this, the
Overtime
sat in a headlock with Ruas for a solid 2 minutes, and then as soon as the shot was almost in, he broke it to try and get a goal. That is the rattiest behavior I've ever seen on a Rocket League pitch, and I've seen some ratty behavior in my time. Unbelievable.
There's no need to call out Stumpy Goblin like that. He doesn't deserve it. We're all angry at other people for now. No,
not Seiko, not you. You don't deserve it.
Absolutely not.
I think I'll allow Monkey Moon goal because he had a really good save earlier.
I don't know, nothing for BDS. You are guilty by association. Off the backboard. Leaves it, and no one else on Rule 1 was anticipating it to come back.
BDS able to take away the sweep?
Kaliers takes the challenge. No.
Not him.
Anybody.
Not the ill-deserving Seiko.
We are doing some people's heads in right now, and that makes me so happy.
I like to think that we're not, in fact. I have faith that we're not. In fact, the fan vote would suggest that we're absolutely
If anything, they've proven to themselves that, you know, they're now morally in the right to choose Rule 1. Here is Rise.
Ooh,
has he got the
Rise?
Yes, he has, but he hasn't got the accuracy. This is something more now than the Winter Major, more than $100,000. It's about the soul of Rocket League right here we're playing for, ladies and gentlemen.
You know, it's funnily enough the best.
Second touch to come off the backboard, leaves it in front of the net.
It was Kalir's in the 2v2. That was the best chance of the game. He had a flip reset, double attempt. Almost, it's really awkward there. Ran out of boost and almost knocked it into his own net. Rise with a great chance here. Slow play. Baits in the challenge. He sets up Monkey Moon. He's a bit too close to go up for that. And now here comes Moss in the other way, but Monkey Moon so fast up in the air.
Look at the boost totals. There's nothing.
Yeah, Rule 1 really slowing down to a halt here. Mawson's got some to work with. Small pad usage for Kalir's. He's built himself back up to 53 without a big pass, so well played there. And Kalir's with the boost management. Another long overtime for Rule 1. They've had quite a lot of these today. Are they going to finally get a win against BDS? It feels like BDS have had the majority of the pressure in this game. I think it's really gone strongly in their favor.
Rule 1 absolutely should be tilted right now after what they saw.
Wise actually needed the boost. Well left there by Mawson, but Wise not able to do much with it.
Oh, Rise is downfield. He'd love to get that ball fed over to him. And instead, feeds it midfield to Monkey Moon. Well covered. Still, they're keeping the play going. BDS have been all over this overtime. Seiko tried to get there in time. Doesn't quite work for him. Rule 1 have been awkward. Not through their own doing. It has just been an awkward overtime.
2 minutes in
as Mawson puts the
overtime here.
Seiko palms the ball over to Rise.
It feels like it's got to go to Rule 1's way now, right? Like it's gone this long.
Opportunity to try and play something together, and Kalir's might want to try and create more from that. Infield, no one around.
Yeah, the infield pass is getting pretty consistently cut off by BDS, as they have been ever since they clocked onto it in Game 2. Now Seiko almost past Rawas. Rawas deflects it into the back corner.
We haven't gotten to switch over in a while, man. I kind of want
Rise with an uncontested play, but
to see what's going on, but
BDS still in such a strong position. Only Mawson's got boost. Rawas gets behind the ball though. Smart 50-50 by him. Not clear from Mawson by some time. Now, Rule 1. Look like they're probably going to survive for a bit longer here. Rise, annoyingly for Rule 1, just in the perfect position to collect that and continue attacking. Now here comes Kalir's. Rawas chasing down the last defender, but Seiko gets back.
Yeah, Monkey Moon had to try and avoid the demo.
Ooh.
Support anyway, but far off the ground pitch. 3 minutes of overtime played. Still have not got the salt out of my system. But still, BDS, despite the vast majority of that being their offense, no goals to their name.
Yeah, Rise looking for Monkey Moon there, but he's denied by Rawas. Looks like Seiko collects it, but he gets dunked on as well. Rise again, back. Rawas, another free shot, but Seiko effortlessly deflects it into the corner. That's a big 50-50 when it hits the bar. BDS are starting to scramble here. Now they've got almost no boost left. Only 2 players briefly. Monkey Moon with the back corner pickup though. Huge for BDS.
Yeah, Mawson wanted to try and jump up with that ball. Ended up just hitting himself into the ball and then back down to the floor. Mawson up against Seiko. There's Mawson. There is one demo and it's a bit of a calamity. Still, BDS have typically had the boost advantage. Now we're getting to see Rule 1. A bit of boost to their name. Kalir's wrong foot demoed, but still got some contact on the ball.
Lets him break up the pressure, switches the field.
10 minutes since our last goal scored.
The demos are absolutely raining in. Now BDS double commit. Monkey Moon and Rise not on the same page there, but it spills free to Seiko. Controls at 50.
A 5-minute overtime almost here, chat.
Seiko has a flip here. Doesn't need to play for it though, because Monkey Moon takes it away from him. Rise, crucially, stops the Twins counter-attack that was looming on the right side of the pitch there. Almost an entire other game played in OT here. Monkey Moon finds Seiko on the side of the pitch. BDS all on the same side of the pitch there. Nobody ready for the cross-field pass.
Great boost management this time as well from Rule 1. Did not get as scrambled as they were last time, and actually have a couple of demos. Infield might have been available to them, but the positioning wasn't quite right. Now Kalir's off the back.
Nice pass, just unfortunately was already too far up. Yeah.
Did not want to get that much power on it. Now here comes Rise. Great challenge by Rawas, just getting goal side of the ball. Mawson likewise as Seiko followed up. Now Kalir's challenging Monkey Moon. It's straight up 1-for-1 battle here as two teams remain completely deadlocked.
Demo for demo.
Rawas 50s it back.
Kalir's going to be able to keep the attack alive.
Going to give the ball away to Monkey Moon. The Rule 1 not holding on to the ball control like they did earlier. Now Seiko downfield. This is how they lost Game 1. It's denied by Rawas.
Rawas will keep following. Monkey Moon, he's put himself in a rough spot. It was like Monkey Moon had a read on a play that wasn't happening.
It's been an awkward game at times. It's slowed down
a lot.
And it's something both teams have kind of agreed to do. They're trying to bait the other team forward, use the momentum that the other team has against them. It's all about bursts of speed in these kind of games. There's one, but
that's wide.
One not able to get the shots on target. It was looked like a perfect pass. Shot wasn't good enough.
Oh.
A little bit of a habit.
Okay, Rise is there. Never mind.
Fielded 2 actually arrives too early. They have to stop the car every
I thought everyone was committed up.
Imagine stop car means no momentum. You're not going to get to the ball all that often. So 6.5 minutes played. Still looking for our first goal of this game. Might be the series.
Oh!
Will it be like that? Off the ceiling, Clears up against Rise, up against Seiko, up against Monkey Moon. Yeah, that's a bit of a difficult 3v1 to win.
Rawas now looking to keep that ball in the box, but it's been deflected into a counter-attack. Clears will be back for it, but they've got to be so careful here. It looks like they will be careful now. Clears decided not to run ahead of Mawson, instead played to grab boost. Not always all in Rule 1. Avoiding overextending here in such a long overtime now.
Oh.
7 minutes extra have been played.
Lines it up for someone. Off the backboard, can Rise drop it?
Oh,
for Seiko!
The first sweep of the Spring Major.
Damn.
Send Rule 1 to the lower bracket and confirm a top 6 for themselves.
Well done. 12 minutes of gameplay, chat. Holy sheesh.
What are we doing right
All right,
now?
Space Station won game number 1 against Karmine Corp over here.
Trying out
But this is another map. Shot on there, does manage to get a save away, and then LJ diving straight back down again. Vatira catches lightly, but it's going to be caught out completely short by Hoxer. Plunger boost for Exotic up in the air. No challenge coming down in the favor of the goal. That one being tapped.
Karmine Corp's going to go in and score game number 1, or get the first goal here in game number 2.
Vatira in the midfield.
They are so good at low 50s this side, and Itachi again just finds a way through, baiting the defensive Space Station, and Vatira could just walk that ball in. I tell you what, if you just picked up Rocket League for the first time, I think you could have found the net there as easy as you like. Space Station's defense capitulating, and that is a question mark right now. You know, I speak of the scrim results, but how adaptable Space Station have been, how they're always working on something. Coach Sad Jr. talking about that. Well, we saw ground 0 against K-Corp, Stumpy. They couldn't respond when K-Corp switched it up. So this would be a great test for Space Station. How are they going to be able to adapt when the K-Corp army inevitably wakes up, when this blue wall starts cooking?
I mean, you say when they wake up. I mean, right now it's about 10 p.m. In France, so it's they're hopefully awake, but they are all gamers. LJ making sure that he sits himself on this scoreboard as well. Manages to score the first goal for Space Station Gaming, and it's a miss from Exotic. Takes it slowly, and LJ just throws his face at the ball, finds the open net.
I think the smoke screen called out K-Corp there, interestingly enough as well, from the demo, which I love seeing that in Rocket League. It's a bit of that factor that is a little bit RNG, the smoke screen off the demo and the loss of vision from that. LJ making the most of it, getting that equaliser, and now Vatira pushing downfield. He's found himself in midfield. Hox has to pre-jump onto the backboard. Does so. He's able to get to work as Exotic now. More midfield game, more midfield control from K-Corp. This is what we saw against Ground 0, just stepping up the pace, playing for each other, but so far Space Station have been able to respond.
Oh!
Got 2 of them if you don't mind in defense, and found a
This
way
is
through.
slick.
Matty from the ceiling to the floor.
Just pump the brakes. Oh my goodness, that was gross.
I really wasn't ready for that, because it just looked like he'd stuffed up the air dribble, and with 2 Space Station members in net, surely they're going to be able to deal with that.
That Hezi was sick.
But surely enough, it is Vatira after all. We have to give him respect on the name, and it looks like Space Station maybe respected him too much. Someone had to watch the fake.
Definitely something that we've heard mentioned quite frequently too, especially when you talk about vitality in this context, is what exactly are North American teams going to do against them? Same with Karmine Corp. You don't respect them. Don't respect them. Don't respect any team that you're against. Think, no, you know what? We're better than them. Space Station Gaming got caught short that time, but I'm sure that they will learn. I'm sure as well Karmine Corp were thinking, Hoxer, LJ, we can't respect them, because when they have space, they have been tearing through the best North American defense we've ever seen.
Yeah, at these majors, you have to have complete belief that you're the best players in the world, that you are the best team. And I think that is on show right now from both of these sides, NA1C and K-Corp as well. The Space Station, they found the equaliser before, but they need to do it again now. And LJ working it downfield. I don't mind the infield pass that it was on there. There was no midfield presence from K-Corp, but Arsenal just couldn't quite reach it.
Approaching 90 seconds remaining, and Karmine Corp with this 2-1 lead is nearly going to be completely destroyed as Hoxer takes a devastating shot on target, but saved away Exotic now from that
As she can't bring that back there.
Left corner picks up 100. He's going to be devastating on this attack himself. Vatira central. Does he go solo? Does he find his countryman? Not attempting it on that opportunity. Now Arsenal up for one, but with LJ bumping him out of the way, and Arsenal with an awkward touch back. It forced Karmine Corp to potentially secure themselves their third goal, but Arsenal, good game management, manages to recover it, and then the possession falling straight back to SSG.
Yeah, he grabbed the corner boost as well, which is all important, trying to get out of defense, but they've got to get out again. Here, Touchy's waiting near post, Vatira's lurking, Exotic getting in there, no boost, but gets a fantastic 50. Now Arsenal, 50 seconds left. Space Station need to find something. He goes for the fake, doesn't quite work.
I don't know. Do we continue to see the trend that,
LJ,
for the most part,
forces a touch. Hoxer has
teams that win game number 1 lose game 2?
And he is able to get in the way. Exotic now. K-Corp looking for another goal, looking for a 2-goal lead. Vatira throws the ball forward. LJ trying to find a bit of space. Does get a great beat out. Arsenal there. The bumps have to come through now from Space Station. 30 on the clock, Stumpy. They need one.
And one potentially coming in the form of Karmine Corp on their side to extend that lead. Itachi,
a
15 tap from the ceiling. Doesn't manage to get anything from it on that chance. Exotic pinching it straight back in the frustrating pinches, lofting that ball, shutting down any of these seconds that Space Station would desperately want to claw back. Itachi does not opt to go for that long shot because the counter could come from it. Chance here, the final few seconds.
Nice, so Karmine Corp's going to be able to win game 2. Turns this back into a best of 3. Let's go.
Karmine Corp draw our series 1 apiece.
They just don't lie down at all at any stage this side, and they do get the tie up. 1-1 now in the series. As we said, only a best of 5. But the ball's in Space Station's court. It's in their Space Station court. Their space court.
I don't know why you're staring me in the eyes when you say that.
Space balls.
Space ball court.
Space court.
I would like to move on from you as a person.
I was trying to go for like a space reference.
Sure, I would like to stop this conversation if possible.
Okay.
Is that cool?
Yeah, that's okay.
Sick, all right. BDS have just beaten Rule 1 as well, and my word, that has opened up a whole load of can of worms when we look
That's
at
crazy.
Worlds. They 3-0'd Rule 1, and now this series is guaranteed to have some kind of clinch. If Space Station Gaming win, they will be clinching Worlds, at least the wild card, depending on other results, but they will at least get the wild card. If Karmine Corp win this, Liquid will clinch Worlds main event. There are huge implications for teams from their individual regions. KC playing for another European team, SSG purely for themselves.
So you'd say the ball's in both their courts.
All right, so we still have probably a bit until we're going to be seeing that other series, right? They're going to be on break still? Yeah, they're just watching this.
Karmine Corp, they're 1-1, playing for Liquid, SSG for themselves, and the ball is very much in their Spaceballs court.
The ball is in the blue end right now with Space Station Gaming responding off that loss. And winning off pressure off the kickoff, but, well, Vatira, he says, no, thank you. I'm going to go for a solo play. Not much boost to work with as LJ has to buy time for his team with the demos coming through. K-Corp really building that offense and building the confidence well. Look at the pre-jumps coming through. Vatira third man as well.
It even feels like it's a little laggy on this one, too.
For Space Station. They have to force this K-Corp roster back because they are building in confidence.
Why?
30 seconds
It's like
gone.
only
It's
recently
looking to
started,
be-
too.
Okay, so a very close match again where both these teams, they won't be thinking about the implications of this. It always comes down to we say what they're playing for. They literally don't care. They just think, let's just get this series and not think about every single thing that it's going to mean.
No, it's all about who wants it more.
Oh, is it?
It is. So
I thought it was about who scored more goals in each
I
game.
fully disagree with you, but all I do like is LJ going for a dunk
Oh.
almost off the corner as well. Tachi throws the ball forward. Arsenal again, keeping the ball in. I've been super impressed with Arsenal. He's looking like a mechanical, young, up-and-coming kid at the moment. And I love it. It's not just about the demos and physicality for him.
Arsenal's been
Again,
playing very, very well for
K-Corp
Space
looking
Station
very
today.
awkward here. Arsenal cuts rotation, grabs corner boost, goes off the sidewall, but Vatira meets him in the air.
Incredibly awkward defense there from Karmine Corp. But Space Station Gaming, they didn't capitalize on it. It's messy, but it ended up being effective, even if it was revolting to look at. Tachi with one shot on target, gets it cleared away by Hoxer. Now Arsenal. Now, apparently, Mechanical Youngster, according to CJ, manages to take a shot versus Vatira. And we were saying earlier, Hoxer, he has been in the RLCS for so long, but it feels like he's one of those Mechanical Youngsters as well.
It's massive respect to him as well, just to show you how he just keeps getting better and better, as we said. He's been playing for years on years now. It's the shot goes across.
Off the
Almost
side.
counter attack. LJ couldn't find the top right corner. K-Corp holding on. Arsenal grabbing demos on Exotic as well. Space Station look to have found a way back into this series, back into this game. The K-Corp, they just find a way. Even when they get demoed, when they look awkward, they just keep it out of their net.
I mean, K-Corp's 2v3 is better than most teams' 3v3 at this point as well. Synergy is unbelievable. Vatira, though, with an uncharacteristic miss on that side wall. There's going to be body blocking alongside Vatira. One touch on from Vatira. Exotic to the floor. A bump attempt on LJ. The second one ends up punting it straight over the top of Vatira himself. And I will say, Vati has not looked like the player that we've seen previously. I feel like Exotic and Itachi have been great. They've looked fantastic. Vatira, I'm not going to use the word invisible, because he has not been. That's still ridiculous.
Oh, I thought you were going to see Arsenal on the other side.
Comfortable here
I think he went to the corner for the boost instead.
I think defensively he's been phenomenal, but yes, the offense hasn't quite been there. He did do the double fake, however, earlier in this series, and LJ almost throws one on net, but there's 3 members of K-Corp ready for the second touch. Hoxer throwing it central. The young up-and-coming rookie, if you don't mind. Or is it the land veteran? We just don't know what to tag him at the moment. But we love seeing this new lineup of Space Station. They feel like a fantastic, well-rounded team as Arsenal does have boost. It's a fantastic touch. Forces out 2 from K-Corp as well. Everyone front post.
Awkward again,
of the blue wall, and awkward, as you said. Hoxer even more awkward, however. This is interesting Rocket League right now in the corner, as Arsenal's trying to find a bump, but it's pretty hard to bump Vatira.
Yeah, well worked out of that position from Vatira too. He was getting body blocked by 2 players and managed to weave the ball around. Does get a shutdown before he can work into the orange half, however. Exotic, challenging, does not manage to get it too much past that halfway line.
This has been close here.
His way in there too.
I mean, I guess,
we
you know, higher up there, expect the games to be a lot closer, even if the scoreboard still shows 2-1s, 3-1s,
Karmine Corp and
so on and so forth.
Yeah, Space Station look fantastic right now. It feels like K-Corp are just trying to collect themselves right now, trying to gather themselves, get
back in the rotation,
get back into business. As the win comes through and Vatira capitalizes. The defensive mistake from Space Station. The blue wall's too good not to make the most of it.
Excellent pass centre from Itachi too, but that miss is really not wanted. It was a completely unforced error. Vatira, respect to him, he manages to read that it might happen. It's a bit of an awkward cross ball. 1-0, Karmine Corp. 1 minute remaining. Vatira, second shot.
Wow.
Second goal.
Yeah, 1-0, make that 2-0. Right off the kickoff, pinches off the sidewall. And look at the delayed kickoff. I don't mind it. Into the pre-flip as well. That ball has just found itself in the back of the net. A great redirect shot to just finish it off. But how good was that kickoff? I'm not going to mention the guy's name that loves kickoffs because he just gets free publicity.
Well, you two aren't on good terms,
I'm not on good terms with him, no.
You've made a lot of enemies this trip, but I'll mention his name. Johnny Boy, you can hear his heart a flutter when you see a fancy kickoff in the RLCS.
I think Vatira loved it as well. He was laughing on the camera.
He doesn't mind it.
Oh, did he get the second touch with the redirect?
Too many so far in day number 1. LJ does get the clear Space Station now with 30 seconds left. Look like that could be...
Naturally, you know, Space Station fans were going crazy in chat after one game, so Karmine Corp probably going to come back on this.
Keep speeding up, making sure that they are the dominant team. 20 seconds remaining. Space Station Gaming, they need a goal any second. Hox is the man called on to do it. As the ball bounces opposite side of the pitch, Vatira catches, goes to the ceiling, challenged hard by Arsenal. Final push, 2 still needed. Exotic, left wing, will shut down those hopes. Karmine Corp, they will head onto series points. One more game.
That's big for them.
They will be
Just see that little bit of extra pressure off, especially after dropping that first game. I think Space Station is playing close enough, though, where, like...
Less shots that game as well.
They should be fine.
Shots to 6, but I mean, just the quality of their opportunities has been phenomenal.
What are we at on the B stream? Are we back?
Through the clean sheet for K-Corp.
Not back.
And a 2-1 lead now, as we said. Best of 5. K-Corp looking to advance into that semi. And Space Station, as we said, the NA number 1 seed. This is NA number 1 versus EU number 3. I know we've got a... It seems crazy to say, but...
Yeah, but NA are weird at the moment.
Oh, are we going to go there?
Yes, we're going to go there. Well, all right, before the crowd all comes in and we get told off for being all weird, saying North America's been weird, Space Station have come first in the region and they didn't win a regional. That's so peculiar.
It's honestly impressive, though. Like, it's more impressive than winning a regional and being number 1 seed. So Look, they're certainly, their consistency cannot be doubted in their own region in North America. But the question is, where is their ceiling, and can we see it this major? I know that they've only formed, obviously, with Dan.
I gotta sit for a bit, man.
Across the pond to V1.
Starting to feel it in my legs a little bit.
Hopping across the pond?
He's just hopping. Yeah, anyway, he's not there.
Here we go, chat.
With Hoxer picking up this.
Karmine Corp.
You know,
Serious
the
point.
sky's the limit for this team, but are we going to see it this major, or will it be a World Championships berth? Obviously, they have to get there first. Oh! It feels like they need to step up another level, though. We need to see another gear right now from Space Station. That's what I'm trying to get at, Stumpy. Is that all right?
It took you such a long time to say about 4 words.
It did. No, it did.
It's okay. You're still new to this. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. 30 seconds gone, and we've seen 2 cracking chances. Hook shots coming in from both Karmine Corp and Space Station Gaming. Neither of them finding their way in. And LJ and Vati briefly locked in a Rule 2. Thank you.
Sorry.
Briefly locked in a Rule 2. But both of them back out of it, because ultimately, it doesn't mean anything. And you may as
What's the difference between Rule 1 and Rule 2?
I would say that we can't call it a Rule 1 now that team is here at the event. Obviously, we just saw them play over on the B stream against BDS, but maybe we do need to call it a Rule 2 or a redirect on net, just wide from Arsenal. We saw it in the previous game. The follow-up, Itachi blocks it as well. Space Station, I asked for another gear to go up another level. We almost saw it, but KCP stepped up even further.
Just slicing that post. Weren't quite able to find the ball's way in. Vati finding Itachi central. One shot on! Manages to get it over the top of LJ. And 1 goal for Karmine Corp sets them closer to that semis.
What a pass from Vatira as well. Great shot from Itachi.
Karmine Corp striking first.
But that has to hurt.
Space Station's got to be feeling that a little bit on the mental, bro. Only took him a minute and 12 seconds.
Deflected out, getting the save, and for it to go down the other end, it feels like a 2-goal swing in the most important game here, in potentially the deciding one.
Minute and a half elapsed, and one of the quicker goals that we have seen in this series, apart from that one that was in literally 7 seconds in game number 1, I believe. Hoxer up 4-1,
Damn, just missed it.
Couldn't quite stretch that stubby Octane. Managed to get his nose to it. Exotic moves down the pitch, wants to see Itachi in the middle, but Arsenal's far too quick for it. Vatira takes a touch, instead booms it nice and high. Itachi wants to then strike Hoxer in the skies again. Getting much more physical, but a few whiffs on players coming out, but at least making them feel uneasy. Arsenal looking utterly uneasy on the
this is going to be Karmine Corp just absolutely rolling this. They're going to win here, I do believe.
And can't make any contact with that ball.
He was in a world of hurt on the goal line, as you said, disoriented. He couldn't work out where the ball was, where his car needed to be. And just caught front post. Great shot, great finish, but I mean, that's every day of the week sort of stuff for KCP. They're always going to be able to put that one away, all 3 players. And now they get a 2-goal
So another gentleman's sweep,
like
this time by Karmine Corp.
Moving, as we said, into the semi-finals, into the upper semis. It's a pretty impressive start so far for this team. They almost dropped to ground.
It seems like you can really see the mental starting to fall apart for SSG. Of course, as I say that, they just fucking obliterate everybody and cut this lead in half. Nice. Hell yeah, Caster's Curse just at full effect, baby. Let's go.
Hoxer takes the other. Vatira seeks revenge, but a goal finds its way in regardless. Space Station Gaming, they find their way back into this one.
I love when Rocket League just turns into a demolition derby and you just can't work out who's done what, who's on the pitch. As almost the kickoff goal for Exotic, that would have been terrible for Space Station. As if I go in though, it's back to a 1-goal lead. It's looking more manageable here for Space Station. A comeback. It looks like it's looming. It's on the horizon, Stumpy.
I mean, we're halfway through this game, and Space Station Gaming, they have halved that deficit. LJ is up, but gets bumped awkwardly by Itachi. Gets punted in the rear, isn't able to make anything from it. Vatira beats 1 to the ball, gets the reset from the ceiling, goes low, beats the man
unfortunate.
on the goal line. Fatty Goat is in town.
Beats Arsenal in the air, and then he fakes it underneath. Flip reset, Hoxer in shambles. And places the top, bottom left corner, if you don't mind, as well.
And bottom left corner on the cam, Steve.
All right, looks like Karmine Corp's going to take this. Has this started yet? It has not started yet. Never mind.
I score.
Sorry, what?
In English, that's I score, though.
Oh,
because
okay.
he's French, he says I score.
Wow, that sounded otherworldly for me. Perhaps in Space Station's planet. What do you think?
In space, I'm not going to think about that because that was worded horrifically.
All right, LJ's going to put it on net anyway, but Itachi's right there. A poor shot now, a 1-on-1. Exotic has a flip, not again. Hoxer, he had nightmares from the Vatira goal just 10 seconds ago, but he does do well there. It's a 2-goal deficit now. It's brought back out. LJ's up. LJ's ready.
Oh! LJ!
From LJ, with one coming across from Hoxer.
He just waits, he lurks, and he strikes. Vatira doesn't even see him, I don't think. Goes up just in case there's a man there, but LJ sends it straight back to where he originated. Space Station Gaming find themselves in a familiar position, just down by 1.
Exotic wins the kickoff, goes for the pinch. A touch, he's up. This could be dangerous here. Oh, great touch from LJ. Has been stepping up. It's only 1 goal now. There's plenty of time left for Space Station. They need to force a game 5. As we said, you don't want to be dropping down to the lower bracket at this point of the tournament. There's no third chances. There's no bracket. It doesn't turn into a single elim or anything. You drop a game, you've got to be wearing it for the rest of the tournament. And having to do it the hard way. Both teams want to stay alive, want to stay up top. Space Station certainly looking to get back into
the
this
brakes.
one. We want
Over 1.
Everyone at home
Nice shot.
I
Got touched on.
Redirect goes wide. Arsenal's there.
Sorry, they got 70 seconds here to still find another one to equalize.
Looks for the shot, gets a flip, but doesn't get the touch.
I feel like Arsenal's going to be the one that has to find it, right? They've kind of been the magic man.
Arsenal's back post. Doesn't quite get it to work. K-Corp, they're the kings of the counter-attack. LJ's been caught out. He does get the touch.
The final minute, absolutely vital to the story of Space Station Gaming, and Karmine Corp there wanting to shut this down at just 3-1, finish it at the Coliseum. Hoxer takes to the skies. Itachi's going to meet him there and will come out stronger. Exotic sends it just awkwardly towards the net, sends it onto the back of Arsenal, in fact. And again, these seconds, they tick down so tantalizingly slowly.
30 seconds left now. What can Space Station do? They need to get it
Let's
down
see,
the
I feel like
other
Space
end.
Station needs to get some momentum going on this next attack.
For the low 50s. It's the
You've
K-Corp
only got
special.
one more
They
nice
give it
attack
time
really
left
on
to block. LJ
offense.
puts it on net. It goes wide.
There's a good chance, and this is just that offense from Karmine Corp that Europe has been terrified of for so many months now. Hoxer, central, Itachi to block and to chip it over the top.
Now Arsenal is in big trouble, gets a huge save though, needs to get down the other end. K-Corp, what can they do? Vatira,
Just playing keep away.
He's got a call game, he's got a flip reset, puts it on, LJ's there, 2 seconds left.
Over.
Is the ball gonna hit
GG's.
the deck? You betcha, K-Corp 3-1.
K-Cup doing a great job with the reverse sweep here. Let's go ahead and hang Matt over here. Optic
I'll tell you something, I saw him before.
versus Moist
They were
Esports.
supposed to come out here and get all set up in
Which
the,
means our last game on the main
Eastern
broadcast is
area.
going to be
There
Team
we go,
Vitality
Slater.
versus Complexity.
That man looked real confident, and I know looks can be deceiving. Everybody probably feels confident until something goes wrong. He's a man on a mission. He looked locked in from the very beginning. I feel like we could see some big things here out of Reynolds, who has plenty of experience in this environment. You see the head-to-head comparison. And listen, we talked about it earlier over on the mainstream. Moist is a team that statistically, you look at them and go, this team made the major?
Yeah, they don't look that
Similar
impressive on
things
paper.
For Optic, where again, they performed very well at the start of the split, but then those numbers kind of came back down to earth, and you look at them and go, well, somebody's going to win this, and somebody will win this and secure top 6 and avoid having to play tomorrow.
Yeah, this is going to be a big matchup here, especially because there were a lot of question marks coming in about North American teams, right? Just over in the mainstream, K-Corp just took down Space Station Gaming. So this is one of those things where, okay, now Optic in the upper bracket here, one of 2 NA teams left, them in Complexity, both on opposite sides of the bracket, but can Optic go far? Obviously, you know, they radiate confidence, but so does Moist here on the other side. So this one, it's not as clear-cut, and we've had a lot of series like that over the course of today, Stag. So I'm really trying to figure out where, so to speak, to lean here when I think about these two.
Well, I think a team like Moist actually benefits from playing a team like Furia a moment ago, because Furia played very physical. They tried to kind of bully them around, lost, had 6 demos in one of those games, right? So I feel like having that experience might benefit them. But what do you think, of course, at home, wherever you may be watching? You got hashtag MST for Moist, hashtag
I'm
OG,
taking Moist,
you're back
baby.
in the green
Let's get
wall.
wet.
Kind of have a feeling where this might go, but we will find out. First, I want to ask you, Daz, who do you have winning this one? Does Slater conquer his demons?
You know, there have been a lot of, I guess, demons being conquered over the course of the day. You talk about Moist, right? They got their win versus Furia. They got that revenge. I'll go Optic here.
You got Optic.
Yeah, I'll say Optic here. I'll believe in the green wall at this point.
Moist, baby.
I got to go with them.
I think I'm going to make my pick with a big qualifier here. I think if AJ is the AJ I'm used to seeing, then yes, OG does prevail here. I'm going to take Optic here.
Oh, wow. I did not expect that.
Listen, from a lot of what I've seen, I probably should be picking Moist, but I don't know. I think Optic played fairly well. You look at the numbers from their past series with NIP, and you go, okay, you know what? They were fine. So we will see, of course, once they get onto the field, it's a very different story. I'm curious how the Twitch poll went.
So this is our last game on B stream.
Which way it would have gone? I don't know. I think Moist might actually have quite a few supporters in the chat, but no, the green wall.
Have I still only missed the 2 very early?
So we got 76% of.
I have only missed it 2 early.
In the chat, as we just about get set here, the teams are almost ready to go. You'll see a lot less of our ugly mugs and a lot more of some high-octane action. I am speaking for both of us.
Don't do that.
Look, a lot on the line here, though, in all seriousness. Top 6 for the winner here. You avoid having to play tomorrow during the elimination gauntlet stage of all of this.
Tomorrow's game's going to be good with people going home, man.
You play, it's going to be on that stage with, and let me tell you something about Aganis Arena. Y'all can't see it right now. It feels like the crowd is going to be right on top of you when you're on that stage. It's going to be a very different experience. And to have a team like Optic on the stage, having anybody across the way from them is going to be a huge advantage for them. There's a big roadblock in the way, of course, in Moist Esports as we get our final checks done here with our test lobby. Make sure everybody is ready to go. Again, high pressure, high stakes matchup. We've got a great admin team running things too here. They've been very, very efficient. Everybody, it looks like they've done this a few times before.
Yo, what up, loser?
Who
the fuck are you talking to? First off.
We are ready.
And second off, what up, Ducky?
Night, of course, will
How you doing, buddy?
With Moist and Optic, you've got Joyo with 5 goals in that opening series against Furia. Came alive late in that series. Reddles, who hadn't been much of a scorer at all through not just the spring split, but the season, leading the way with 4 goals for Optic against NIP as well. When these guys get going, when it's Reddles and Magic Bear getting going and AJ can just kind of sit back and let them cook, Optic becomes that much more dangerous. But the time for talk is just about over. It is all action now.
That's right.
Cash, Joyo, and Juicy
That's how your boy does
Slater, Magic Bear, and AJ. Game 1 underway.
Here we go. Best of 5 here between Moist and Optic. Winner stays alive in the upper bracket. Loser will be in the lower. But of course, final match here on the B stream.
All right, who we taking, chat? I think I got to roll with Moist.
Everyone playing in this tournament will be playing on that main stage here in Aganis Arena. Question is, which side of the bracket will you be on? The cannon strikes first, though.
Wait, is lowers all tomorrow on mains?
Some odd % of people watching going, see? Told you. The cannon coming alive early. Getting the opener with another helping hand from Juicy, who again was brilliant from game 2 onward against Furia earlier on today. And not much earlier on today, by the way. I mean, they played that series.
Looks like so.
Very quick turnaround thanks to the performance by Team BDS, and they're right back at it here.
We'll see how Optic are going to be able to respond here as well. I mean, you got to think already just that pressure from Moist. Of course, they're going to come out. They're coming out of the Fury series. You know, they know the pace of play that they need to be at. And you got to look at Magic.
How'd your Rocket League go yesterday, Ducky?
Players who could stand out and really change the course of this game if they have incredible moments. There's already a level of expectation on the rest of the field, so it's up to those two who, you know, are in this position for the first time. How do they handle it?
You got to feel like at some point coming into this final split,
I'm debating if I'm going to the gym tonight. Since I skipped this morning, I woke up and had a monster headache.
And then they had one last run in them, but they are up against it now.
Looks like you playing.
Squad.
Stop.
AJ,
Let's be honest here.
Looking to call his own number, and Juicy will gladly take that away. Now Magic Bear.
No one's chasing the ball out here. Oh!
Post and away. Follow up here.
Oh!
By Cash and Optic. Come away empty-handed when they absolutely needed that one to go.
And we'll see whether or not that's a worrying trend as this series goes on, but definitely something to pay attention to. They are able to get past Moist, though, get some opportunities to be able to put shots in the back of the net. But if the accuracy isn't there on those final shots, what is it worth?
Reddles making sure to grab that full corner boost. He's got Magic Bear creeping up with him. That almost ricocheted in front. Juicy got slowed up by AJ on his way down. Reddles again grabbing that corner. And he'll just kind of dance around Joyo for a moment. Took out Cash on the way. Cash
off the backboard?
Play,
Too high.
Bear can't get
Fortunate.
on top of the shot. Now AJ will try. He's hindered by Joyo. And Cash coming back to bail out the squad. And away they go for the moment.
They haven't been able to get it clear, though.
Here, Optic,
oh.
chance there. Magic Bear, though, shooting that directly at Joyo. Reynolds had a follow-up there. Oh! Setting up a lane for AJ, but
get
Cash
that shit up out of here. Is that just in?
Downfield, and Cash will find the back of the net once again.
That's insane.
His second goal of the game.
I think that's a little too ambitious from AJ.
So it wasn't just in the goal, but man, what a play by Cash. Jeez Louise.
There is nobody else getting back for it. Sometimes maybe trying to do a
Gross.
little bit too much, and it's 2-0 Moist. Oh, he could answer right back, and he does!
Right off the kickoff, there's going to be AJ here. You see,
what a response from Optic, though.
Reynolds leaves that perfectly right on the nose there for AJ. Gets that follow-up touch in. And now Optic still bringing this, it's a one-goal game halfway through. Plenty of time for them to get going. We've seen them break past Moist defense, but those final shots just not registering. They've taken a lot of them, 7 this game.
Oh, Joyo on target, but AJ just scrambles back. This Moist looked like they had picked off Optic again. Oh, that is not where Magic Bear thought that ball was going. It kicks back out central, and the shot
just a bit wide.
From Juicy.
Hits the side post. Nice drop from Joy.
Magic Bear, Optic escaping unharmed.
Joyo, sorry.
As Magic Bear will patiently wait for this. He has nothing in the tank. AJ will try and bring it across and at least get this forward, but everybody needs boost. Only Reynolds has any now. Now Magic Bear picking up some as well, and a backflip at the back, so Moist might be able to add to their tally, but nothing brewing there for Joyo.
Minute 34 to go. Optic trying to get themselves downfield. They are able to bring this to the back wall, but
what are you working tomorrow, Ducky? Tomorrow's game should be really good during the day.
Really puts a stunt.
It's elimination day.
Got to win some of these challenges here in the midfield to just get more field position, because right now it's just more and more pressure as Moist are trying to turn up the heat late.
Reynolds trying to keep this close to the vest. Got one demo, got a bump as well. A team that averages 5 demos a game, trying to bully their way into an equalizer. But nothing of substance after the play, as Magic Bear will serve it up for Reynolds. Got the win, but there's nothing there, and Juicy just skies it out. Magic Bear taking over. Somebody's got to be on the weak side. Nobody is. It's Joyo. Intercepted by Reynolds. Just narrowly blocked, it looked like, by Joyo. And now Magic Bear will have a go. I mean, Optic are at least keeping the pressure on, but they haven't got anything towards the net. Reynolds will try here, and Juicy's there to stop it from even becoming a shot. Down to 30 seconds as finally Cash clears the zone.
Like you said, finally getting that clear away. Reynolds didn't have that much boost, so he had to try to feather it to keep himself up.
Oh, Joe gets it over the second.
To your left. Reynolds on the ball, trying to lead the charge. Has to play this around Juicy, who's following him all the way to the sidewall. Who gets there first? Magic got there first, but Joyo.
If you're an Optic fan, though, it's not the worst of news. Most teams have won game 2 when they've lost game 1.
Plays it lightly. Magic Bear gets that through, but it's not enough. Juicy is there on the sidewall. He just has to play the 50 and kill this on the ground, but the ball is still up for Optic Gaming.
Oh!
0 seconds.
No way.
Ties things up.
Oh, what happened to Cash here on the back wall? Oh, he got spun around back.
Cash got caught into the...
Absolute disastrous from Moist defensively.
Damn.
And Optic takes advantage of their good
That's
fortune.
crazy.
Overtime in game 1. This could be crushing for Moist if they don't quickly get over it and answer back with an OT winner. Joyo kept it available. Here comes Cash for the win. No. Now Juicy gonna play it for himself. Center ball.
Oh.
Joyo stuffed by Magic Bear.
Cash should get that up top here, though, right? Cash should get that side boost as well.
AJ will get a piece of this one. Demo on the play. AJ takes out Juicy, but will still get cleared downfield. Moist doing a great job of keeping ball control. But for how long? All Optic need is an opportunity down in front. They know how to get past
Joyo.
defense.
Second touch, no. Cash.
The cannon says no.
Money, baby.
Third goal for him. He gets a hat trick as Moist take game 1. Yeah, after Magic Bear just
Cash with the carry.
By this, there is nobody else. One jump downfield, 2 jump downfield, third man going across with no contact. Moist gets an empty netter, and they hold on for game 1 despite the 0.
We still have 3 minutes left over there.
Yeah, I mean, fantastic work here on the side of Moist. You got to give credit to Optic, though. fighting all the way down to 0 seconds, being able to bring this game, will it back, was something that we got to take with us for the rest of the series. Because you have to understand, going up against Moist, I mean, the speed and the mechanics that they had were on, but for Optic, some of those chances, honestly, if they were just a little bit more confident out in front, could have changed the course of the game. Had opportunities, just missed some shots.
6 demos on one side there. Again, plenty, and it's exactly what Moist had to contend with in game 1. This is not new to them. This is not something foreign. This is not something that's surprising them.
Sorry.
It doesn't quite feel like an exact mirror of playing against a team like Furia, but it's pretty
So it means on mainstream next will be Team Vitality versus Complexity.
Game number 2 on Forbidden Temple. Things starting to shift here between.
And that'll be the last matchup of the day.
Well, AJ will bring this across. And Juicy very quickly downfield, nothing doing there. So now Magic Bear trying to get through this staunch defense out of Moist.
We'll see 4 minutes, 30 seconds to go here. Already a good start here on the side of Moist. At least in terms of getting the ball out in front. But Optic, you can see bumps there on the back end. Magic Bear was looking for a way past the defense. Is he going to turn on this one? It seems like a little bit of miscommunication, but does end up getting it past one. Good dunk there as well to get past Joyo. And look, even that exit is great. AJ trying to force his way past everybody. But instead, it will be stopped here at the goal line. This is the most offensive possession we've seen out of Optic, at least consistently over the course of time. They've been keeping this ball in the blue half. Almost a chance there for Magic Bear, but it's Cash with the save.
Oh, Cash got this away.
I feel like Optic, if they are going to stand a chance, really need to win this game here. But Moist, man, that's really clean by, and it's a nice pass from Cash over to Juicy.
Has to get the read there. Juicy, perfect placement on the shot as well to the top right corner. A little bit of smiles coming out of him as well as he's getting more and more comfortable in this environment. First goal for him, first goal for Moist. Trying to look for a second.
Oh!
Had to make the save.
Cash tried to throw in a second one real quick.
Off here on the side of Optic Gaming. AJ also as well there for the follow, still putting on just so much offensive pressure here. Here's Magic. And again, another block out.
I don't know why the B stream like volume is so much lower compared to
good control
mainstream.
on both sides as they've been just trying to manage the game.
Like even just like doesn't sound as full. I'm not sure why.
Cash and more pressure now out of Moist as Magic Bear.
Like not only just quiet.
Trying to get Optic's offense flowing. They've been playing from behind this entire series. All game and a half of it. As Magic Bear around, rattles, up high, looking to pick up and Cash read him like a book.
AJ just removed himself from the play. Now, but Moist are unable to really just jump on this. We're approaching the halfway point here in game 2. And Optic still looking for a way past Moist here. They've been doing a good job of stopping them on the midfield, and Moist have done a great job of just being able to react against the defense. 2:22 here on the clock. This one gets sent out.
Hey, this might be a good counter here for Moist.
Things, but
Pass across, good hands.
Great touch out, and we'll get a following demo here on the play. Oh, good.
Oh, that was a really good redirect.
Forcing Reynolds to make a save out. We hit that 2-minute mark. And Optic.
They're putting some pressure down, but they are not
looking for a way
really able to do much. Like their defense is doing really well, beating with a lot of resistance, but they are not spending very much time in the Moist side of the pitch. Damn. Joyo just fucking styled. That's crazy.
Catching Optic napping and dancing right on by him.
Looks like Moist probably going to be taking game 2 as well. Main broadcast not up yet.
Beautiful touch there on the low side. 1:50 to go. And it's just been the Moist show here in Forbidden Temple.
Does not matter who he's got around him. Just Joyo manages to find a way, one way or another. Here's Cash for Joyo. Look for another. Not this time. It's swatted away, but still on the attack. Reynolds now for AJ. This duo denied, and Magic Bear left at the back, and he's got Cash trying to hunt him down. He got him. Nobody central, though, for that center ball. And now an opportunity for Optic to quickly counter, but Joyo with the save.
Ooh, good control, though. You see that physicality coming out. Almost set up a lane there.
Nice.
And AJ will slot it home. Demo on the play. Optic, it's a 1-goal game.
I mean, that was kind of the telltale stat, right, for Optic. The 5 demos, that's really what sets them apart from this Moist squad, and they get another demo leading to another goal. Back within 1. It feels like they haven't really generated many goals of their own. They've kind of taken advantage of a mistake here and there. They haven't quite used passing to set anything up. As this goes back out across midfield, Cash whipped on it. Reddles looking to do exactly that, but he needed a second touch.
If they go up here 2-0, I mean, I don't think Optic pulls the reverse.
He had to slow down too much.
AJ, he's waiting for that mid boost. He tried as long as possible to stay on. He'll finally pick it up now, but could have been a chance for a solo effort. Here's AJ now.
Like this.
Can he get past the entire Moist squad? Only past Cash here. Still, though, looking for that added aggression. Juicy responds with an aggressive challenge of his own in order to just slow down Optic. If you wait too long, you've seen the demo plays. Does Optic have more 0-second heroics in him? We may end up finding out soon.
Imagine if they do, though.
The run had come to an end in the Spring Invitational, and then they found a little bit more. Another rabbit out of their hat with that incredible reverse sweep. But now they've got to work now with no time on the clock. Looking for another
2-0 here.
Magic Bear has centered it. Cash and Juicy.
Yeah, because you're over the mid. Nice.
But Juicy will take charge. AJ doing all he can, but this finally goes to ground, and Moist is 5 minutes away from advancing directly to Saturday.
Big wins here for Moist, and you can see them. They're getting even more locked in and more energized after that win as well. This time, they slow down Optic. They don't let anything late get involved here towards the end of game 2, especially when you saw them, Optic trying to go for like a last second play here. But on the side of Moist, things seem cool and comfortable. Not even for a moment. I mean, there were a couple of shot chances there for Optic Gaming, but you can tell Moist starting to distance themselves as the series goes on.
Optic out-bullying Moist through this series so far. 6-4 the demos in game 1, 8-1 here in game 2, but it's still Moist. Only by a single goal, once in overtime and then the second time around in regulation, though Optic had their chances coming down the stretch, and so now OG find themselves facing triple match point against what seems to be a very superior opponent. This seems a little familiar, and I think both these teams are kind of the poster children for not counting your chickens before they hatch. It is not over until you get that all-important final win. Closeout opportunity now for Moist at DFH Stadium. Can they shut down Optic?
We'll have to see. This is going to be a tough one for Optic. I mean, Moist have everything going for them. They were already warmed up with an aggressive team like Furia. They played around them. For Optic, they're going to have to really dig deep if they want a chance here against Moist. We know that they can score against them, but they have not been able to do it off that consistent pressure. Can they find a way past a Moist esports that has been very well done? First of all, they're trying to find their way past each other. You saw AJ and Magic Bear just kind of connect there. Reddles will have a chance here. Almost got it past 2, but Juicy was able to get a connection.
Reddles trying to reawaken something in himself here that turns him into just a different kind of monster at land. That's similar to what we saw out of Yan, and he was great against Moist, but not great enough.
Ooh, starting off with Magic Bear, though. That's going to be big. Very nice.
Not matter. Called his own number, and it paid off.
Initial challenge plays the miss from
Joyo unfortunately missed that thing, man. That's tough.
And that's big for the Bear. He picks up the first goal here for him and for Optic in game 3.
Again, though, I don't know if Optic can pull the reverse here, though, right? Like, I just think Moist is too solid.
His dominant run, but it's just not enough. He needs help. Reddles over Juicy. Need a second touch, but it's not there, and Joyo dish it out to the side. Follow-up here is a little bit wide and also cleared out, and Juicy will bounce it away. Moist maybe a little fortunate not to have conceded a second goal there. Can they take advantage of it? No. Watch Optic coming down very quickly. Reynolds redirect to the backboard.
Double commit. They bumped into each other.
Now,
they can't capitalize though.
Nothing behind it at all. Optic not able to take advantage. Even that loose ball out in the wing. Finally, they clear the zone. And Optic, I'm sure, are going to be kicking themselves, but they have to get over it very quickly.
He's definitely looking sloppy for Optic. Reynolds still going for a demo. It works!
Wow.
The Bears got the second goal.
Big demo from Reynolds here.
It's the demo to set things up.
How? How in the world do they get that opportunity? I guess the demo opens things up enough. Nobody went out for the ball. So Magic Bear accidentally fed. But a 2-goal lead. Juicy looking to cut into it, but that's saved away by AJ. Joyo's follow-up, not there. Now
what the
Cash
fuck was that?
met by Magic Bear, and Cash
Sorry,
and
Chan.
Joyo are stuck in running into each other. That's kind of what AJ and Reynolds had going on in the Spring Invitational. They found a way around it, and we'll see if Moist can get back on the same page here. It's Cash denied by Magic Bear.
Biggest thing to pay attention to here is when Reynolds got that demo play for the second goal, 2 people jumped on the side of Moist. Still, look at even awkward there on their own back end. Juicy was in an uncomfortable spot, but able to make the touch out to get the play. Halfway through this game, though, Optic has been in control, using the physicality, and Moist have struggled to play around it.
Seems like the old Slater is back as this is wrapped around, and AJ just got a touch to prevent what would have been an open net shot. Reynolds having to do some work now, landing on the backboard and using whatever he had left, gave it away to Joy. It's loose on the doorstep, and Magic
They
Bear
can't get
has
it clear
to
though.
pop it away.
That's unfortunate.
Another fortunate break for Optic. Tell you what, both teams have had a lot of opportunities. This game could be like 7-6 right now, with the amount of opportunities that have just been left wide open. This time Reynolds scrambles across. Follow-up here is finally down the middle, and Joyo gives Moist their first goal of Game 3.
You could see the writing on the wall as soon as you realize how low on boost they were. Once Joyo got that demo, so awkward. Magic Bear and Reynolds trying to really just play around each other. They're getting in each other's way. And of course, Moist able to out-pressure him in that moment. Can they do it again? Can they close this series out in a sweep? They're trying to see if they can bring it back. Plenty of time for them to do so.
Reynolds had 4 goals for Optic in their first matchup, yet to score here. He's got a couple of assists. He's come close a couple of times.
Magic Bear kind of carrying right now. Pass over. Oh, he just blocked his teammate. That's kind of unfortunate.
Reynolds got a piece of cash there. So now here goes Magic Bear. Joyo there to meet him. Reynolds thought about it. Instead, he's got to stay home and defend.
Oh, Cash!
And he can't.
It's all tied up. Nice.
And even though you got the green wall, the cannon is still blowing right through it. Light touch there from Juicy, goes off the ceiling. You said it, Reynolds was waiting, but he couldn't react in time. Tied up game, 1:17 to go.
I mean, there's no good answer there for Reynolds, too. If you go up early, then you just get beat because he wouldn't have made the decision in time. But by waiting, you gave Moist whatever they wanted. AJ stopped by Cash. No counterattack just yet. That could spring Cash downfield, though. Reynolds there, made sure to grab the
There's
corner.
no way
AJ
Optic
avoids
fumbles
contact.
this, right?
He could be a factor in this play as it develops, as that ricochets back out. AJ is there.
I know I chose Moist, but I didn't expect Optic to go up 2-0 and fumble in Game 3. You know what I mean?
By AJ for a moment, though. Reynolds to center, and Juicy says, nah.
Luckily for them, it's Game 3, so they get their mental collapse. It doesn't matter because they're already fucking down 2-0. But
Match it up here quickly. Chance there.
Nice shot.
Out by Joyo. Magic Bear
better defense, but nice shot.
30 seconds remaining in regulation. We are all tied up here in this game, but Moist.
Oh, that was actually a nice look.
Trying to close things out.
Seeing Optic playing a little more hesitant defensively. AJ very aggressively jumping in. Magic Bear for AJ. Reynolds thought about creeping up, and I think AJ expected he was. Oh, how did this
wow.
into Magic Bear's lap?
It seems like a miscommunication or a lapse of judgment. Something here.
Oh, yeah, just a whiff.
Juicy has it. He's playing Juicy's touch, but Juicy doesn't connect. Magic Bear plays
such a huge whiff. That's all right, though. Good thing for Moist is that you've given yourself a little bit of cushion here, right?
You saw it there. Moist tried it.
Uh-oh.
Wait, there's still a chance.
This is the most tense final 8 seconds for Reddles in particular as he tries to bring it to ground. Reddles kickoff against Moist.
Shut up!
That went off.
There's no way!
Stay up. Magic Bear and
No.
Reddles combining
Okay.
to try and bring it down, and Moist have been afforded another life.
No!
And Juicy's denied at the doorstep.
Yo, Juicy almost.
Optic. Oh, brother.
All right, this got to be in a game, right?
Physicality has to be on their side, forcing those issues and getting bumps on the goal line, making counterattacks difficult for Vitality.
And if we get the same complexity that we got against Liquid, it's not going to work, Spaceman. There has to be adjustments. They were giving up 19 shots, if I remember correctly, in a single game over to Liquid. If you give up that same amount of opportunities to Vitality, they will punish much harder.
And it wasn't just the losses.
See, like now over here, right?
Struggling to maintain that
Like
offense
it-
upfield, Turtle. They need to do a better job of holding on to the ball.
Sitting like same levels, it just sounds so much
It all
thicker.
comes through one player. His name's Razebull.
Yeah.
He's currently on the goal line, fighting with AJG. As Radosin tries to peek up early, and Alpha will get the call now. Zen on deck. Here he goes. We've seen this before, how dangerous they are from the corner.
We're seeing Complexity stumble on top of each other. But
Nice pass.
quickly, how are they
Oh,
spaced
big
out?
play.
Razebull
Oh,
mind games one of
Zen
them.
with the huge save. That was pretty
Doesn't
impressive.
bite on the second challenge and understands exactly where Razebull wants to go. That's another opportunity out of Complexity that looks to be quite fruitful. But unfortunately, if you're a fan of Complexity, they are not going to get their first one on the board, but they are hunting.
And this is nice awareness from Vitality. On the counterattacks for Complexity, they're crashing the boards. Zen understands that pressure, jumps up and meets the save. Immediately the counterattack blossoms on the other side of the field. That's that presence, that awareness you want from Vitality early here. Thursday, day 1 of our major. As the demo will fall through, and with that, Zen will get the call. Into the corner, this should be Complexity's ball. We'll look for the clear to the midfield, and they can begin their press. On offense, Complexity haven't had a lot today, but they've got the job done, and it's been thankful of that defense as well.
And everything has been relatively last minute for Complexity in that last series against Liquid. I mean, they'd start out pretty strong, but end up having a more difficult journey.
Oh, they almost put that in there.
This seems to be the similar story.
Complexity having a hard
But the first
time getting it
goal was
clear, but
all
there's at least the
Vitality.
first one.
We've seen some counterattacks out of Complexity that look promising. Razebull through the corner. Can't connect. And
Yeah,
holding
Vitality
pressure
just looks like the
doesn't
better
even seem
team
to be an
here.
option for Complexity. Alpha through one player. Can't get past the second.
And that's just an insane jump from Zen. He gets out of the midfield, back into a cut on the goal line, and immediately finds Alpha downfield. The spatial awareness from this kid. Watch him on rotations. You'll never see anything like it. Back to the neutral zone we go. Fighting for possession. Another 50 that goes away into the corner. Vitality will try to put more numbers on this. Successful for the efforts. Rewarded from Radosin. But the clear out, a dangerous one at that. AJG was waiting, and he
Razebull unfortunately got a missed touchdown. I think he just put the shot on goal there personally.
You'll notice the rotations out of everybody from Vitality.
It looked like he was maybe just trying to pass it to a teammate potentially. Oh, speaking of a pass, that was beautiful.
1-2.
Nice pass over to Zen.
And Complexity looked to be out of form. That's a double commit right into the hands of Zen.
And Radosin's just playing it on a lift. He's going to get it right over your
Radosin
head
did the
every
double
time.
tap to get
Now,
control on the
made the right
wall,
call,
then
but
the pass. That was
situations
impressive.
like that where you're starting to get scrambly. A busy defense is a worrisome one.
And you do understand why you'd crumble under this pressure. Complexity have only been able to get transitions. For instance, this one right here, they had, what, 1, maybe 2 solid passes down the other side, but immediately turned around and back into their own corner goes Vitality, taking boost, looking for demos, attempting 50-50s that'll just pop back into the hands of Zen, which is the last player you want to give any space on this field.
Isaac, the pressure hasn't stopped. Vitality are up 2-0, and they're playing like they're down a goal here. For Complexity, they desperately need an opening, and that's exactly what they get. Razebull now starting his, off spawn at Radosin, but another quick save. Zen fighting off 2 plays
Big clear there.
back, and finds a clear as well. Vitality's offense thrive off it, and Zen makes the read from the ceiling.
It's always to that corner as well. Team Vitality love tossing to the right side, or rather left side of Complexity's defense. TRR, he squeezes it past one of them.
Yeah, Team Vitality just, I mean, winning almost all their,
just bites on
damn,
the challenge, makes it
almost
an
all their
easier setup.
50s, doing a good job making
Now
sure
we
that
can
they're
go
meeting
down
them
to the
like
other-
very, very early upfield. It's gonna be tough for them. Let's go ahead and switch back over to this one. Optic up 1-0, 2 minutes left. Game number 4 on the B stream.
Kind of reset for the time being. You saw it though. The amount of awkwardness on
Bro, see, it sounds like this game is more quiet now. What is
They're
this?
trying to find the right moment to capitalize on a mistake from Optic. They got
This is up at 100 on B stream too.
Feel like you're just one challenge away from breaking down the green wall. As Juicy rolls one ahead, Reddle should have all day to get to it, and Well, Juicy thought he had the read. He's still forward, so is Joyo. AJ doing all he can, staying with the play. Reddles, he didn't get a lot behind that. Gave it away to Juicy. AJ and Joyo both up. Neither made contact. It's brought back in by Cash. Flip reset available, and it
Oh! Bro, he just styled on everyone.
Cause the cannon! 1, 2, just past them all. Gets the flip, then gets the
Dog.
says, I got
Bro,
two in me.
that's insane.
Well, he's driving a Mustang, I don't know. It feels like he's bringing in the ATV, the way that thing was rolling.
Well, it's a tie game in game 4. It's just a matter of time as that shot barely blocked away by AJ. Loose at midfield here, still loose. Magic Bear turns for a demo. That leaves Reddles the lone defender. AJ trying to create, and Juicy finally cuts him out. Now Reddles on target and dished off by Joyo.
You can see the pace of play increasing though. AJ trying to do it all himself to set things up. Magic Bear too far forward, but just needs once again in front of Cash. Cash over.
Oh, no.
No, there is no follow-up there, so instead it gets pushed.
But they were back more, which makes you think that they're a little bit more prepared to make the second push in from half. Nope.
Reddles
gets a good clear. AJ makes sure doesn't get past half.
Around at midfield, he's got to rotate back. Juicy's there. That got through cleanly. No second touch.
I think if Juicy gets that second touch there, it would have been so big.
Waiting for a midfield boost that I don't think spawned for him. So now Joy will try and bring it across. Cash is there, but it's blocked away. And now Reddles right out to center, and Magic Bear almost got a piece of that to get by Juicy. He's got all the time in the world to shoot, and Reddles almost dropped it down and in. But now Cash, Optic might have got a little too greedy.
One left, Cash.
Good. The cannon left it in front, and now Reddles and Magic Bear work out of the zone with 12 seconds. AJ, Magic Bear could not win it.
Overtime
down
here?
to 7. Cash looking to break Optic's hearts, and AJ says no. Overtime is looming unless Joyo
Still up in the air on their side.
up their sleeve.
Just knock it down here for sure. Especially with the ball retreating back to your side.
Optic need a win here to force game.
Come on, Moist.
They've been fighting back and forth, almost trying to see if they can get something here off the kickoff. Moist have been matching them pace for pace, but only one team can take this game.
3 one-goal games were guaranteed a 4th. And the only question now is, will we see a 5th? It's Magic Bear bringing it across. Joyo there doing all he can. All they're doing is kind of delaying things here at midfield, waiting for somebody to take charge. It switches fields now. Magic Bear out of the corner. He's been incredible over the last few games. Here's AJ. Up the ladder, but not far enough. And Juicy just got around Reddles. This is real awkward with that double commit with AJ and Magic Bear, but Optic look like they're going to survive.
That's left in the head.
Reddles will clear it away.
No, nobody else is up.
For the ball, he's only got 3 boosts. He got that boost, but he got demoed in the process. Magic Bear's in danger now, and Moist are trying to capitalize on this opportunity, but you saw AJ coming here off the respawn. Everything worked out well for him there. Even the bumps on the Dash. No! Follow for
Magic!
Follow-up chance for Juicy!
Magic is disgusting!
They can't buy a goal here! Optic Green Wall
Wow.
can't be standing taller!
How is this
How many
series
saves can he
still
get in
going?
one stop,
It's
bro?
just something in Optic's favor as this goes around the boards and out. AJ doesn't have the touch. Reddles does. But AJ doesn't have anything in the tank. Magic Bear trying to take over, and it's Cash now. Had that kick out off the wall from him. Reddles one dunk away from winning it. There it is. Magic Bear denied by Juicy.
He had a little bit of space here on the side of Magic Bear, but couldn't get the touch out. Now Joyo moves downfield, but he gets demoed on the play. Things try to settle here for Optic as they try to reset. They
Big 50, Juicy with the shot.
But Magic Bear will get a good block out this time. And Moist now just
Bro, the B stream's starting to get a little laggy on me. It's starting to drive me crazy.
Our crowd is forming here, watching the insanity of this, second overtime of the series. An incredible matchup here between Moist and Optic for top 6 here at the Spring Major.
2 minutes left in front. Nope.
Met by Juicy.
Or not 2 minutes left. 2.5 minutes into overtime.
Demoed, so Reddles had to bring it across. Magic Bear spawns right where the ball was headed. That works out incredibly well for Optic, but this does
Cash?
Cash double tap, no! Juicy
off the
everything to
backboard.
shoot at. And AJ was there just in case. But Moist come away empty-handed again.
Now, will we see Optic with some space? I don't know when was the last time we've seen them offensively here. Moist have been all over them for the majority of this overtime, and here they are with the possession once again. Optic's defense has been able to match it, but only for so long here. Oh, chance there for Juicy, playing it high. Cash ends up taking the boost. Now, here come Moist once again, trying to see if they can win the war of attrition. AJ is able to clear this off to the side, but Joyo keeps it in play, and Optic once again, look at them, they're all sitting there in that
3 minutes of overtime here in game 4.
16 shots.
Every game has been
right
a
now.
one-goal
Cash
game.
has 10 of them. Oh, and AJ, what a touch to get around, and Juicy bails out Moist again. And we keep on dancing on Utopia. Juicy for the win, denied by Magic Bear. The 17th shot for Moist still fails to find pay dirt. And now Magic Bear, a little floater goes wide.
Optic have to take advantage of this opportunity. They cannot let this ball keep getting past them. Moist get it through. I mean, they flow past Optic in the midfield like water, and Optic have to play from their own back end and try to bring themselves out, see if they can catch out Moist, but plays tried to be switched across there. AJ was trying to switch
Joyo on the sidewall. Oh, that's kind of a big whiff.
And Moist once again have the ball on the back wall. Optic. We are 4 minutes in overtime here. And a little awkward here as both teams fight for possession.
This whole game has been awkward. This whole overtime has just been a living heart attack as AJ missing through. And this goes right over to Cash, but it kind of stopped his progress. And Optic still can't pinch them in their zone. Magic Bear trying to delay. Trying again, AJ with the clean win, only Cash to beat. It's clean to the backboard, and Juicy's there to bail him out again. Boy, Juicy's defense has been superb. Optic's defense has been good enough, but it has been ugly. It's been like
Optic's
bacon.
playing very
You don't wanna
scrappy
see how
right
it's
now,
made,
man.
But it's working. Here's Juicy
What?
with AJ in the corner. Reddles screened out the play by Juicy, but AJ scraping across keeps us going into a 6
Joyo,
minute
one touch.
overtime.
Shot! Cash sends it home, baby!
Finally breaks through on his 12th shot of the game to send Moist into the top 6.
If
Damn.
there's anyone who can hit a shot past the green wall, it's the Cannon.
Yeah, if you give him 12 attempts.
He did have 12 shots, yep.
Man, all right, so Moist's going to win there.
In the upper bracket, you lose this, you're not done, but it does get difficult. And this is one of the heavyweight fights we expected to see in the bracket, and man, it's showing up.
And you know, Bates,
how many games have we missed over here?
Gibbs was saying it's a free win, a free point. I have to disagree, and I'm sure that the proof is in the pudding right now. He's watching, crying on the sideline, hoping that he doesn't go down even more against
Going to
Bates.
game 3, man.
And this was such a stellar
Going into game 3 makes it a best of 3.
Because it didn't feel like, you know, they were playing poorly in game 1. I think they just came out with a different game style, a different play style, getting aggressive, throwing players a little bit more forward. I felt like that first man would extend a bit more into the other side. Yep. And they still had that defensive approach. We still saw a lot of defense from Complexity, don't get me wrong, but there was little bursts when it was necessary.
It took a little too long against Liquid to acclimate themselves. Against Vitality, they've made small adjustments already in the game too.
And they have to. They have to.
They just look way more comfortable. And again, Vitality are probably the best team in the world right now. They have more than enough in the tool shed to be able to get this one done and figure out a rhythm for game 3.
We're about to start game 3. I'm going to go pee real quick.
It was on Complexity's shoulders after game 1. They stepped up, they answered the call, and now is the time to ring that back all the way around off the kickoff. Here we go into game 3.
Right now, I'm actually thinking, when are we going to start to see the classic Alpha 54 solo plays, the classic Alpha 54 space creation? You know, this is their first, I don't want to say real test. I think the match against Elevate was testing their emotions, their nerves on land in a match where they clearly had the advantage. Now this is their first obstacle, in my eyes, to truly jump and overcome. And now that they've got a pushback against the Bull and company, what are they going to do? What are they going to change? And they've got Farah sitting behind them.
Well, Alpha 54 is probably the best player Vitality has had in a very long time. During the spring split, he stepped up massively, carrying this squad through round after round. And then when Zen got comfortable, we saw how this team exploded. If he starts lighting up in this game, it's going to be very, very different from Complexity.
And there's still pressure for Vitality. I mean, you think back to the previous roster at the Winter Major. They made a top 8 run
And they had the experience too with Alpha 54 coming out here. Change up the roster a little bit, pick up the Prodigy. And I'm sure the expectations are even higher. Let's see if they can match it as we've got more pressure out of Redostin. Behind the ball, looking for a better 50-50. And this is falling into the trap, I'd say, that Vitality want to place on Complexity. But here they are, getting themselves out of it with a shovel.
Small touches just to chip off on the ball and get it laterally to the opposite wall. Pressure here and poised for the moment. Complexity following through. It's Raise Bull on your screen. We'll hop back over to CRR. Fennec in hand, trying to work around Zen, but the pop free from the young one gives a chance for Vitality to make something positive happen out of this push. Instead, they'll fall back and boost. Can't blame them. Resources intensive for the moment, as Zen will escape. And Alpha circles back, thinks twice about that challenge.
And if you look at the top left corner, you can see the boost. 0 for CRR, 0 for Raise Bull. And now a shot, it will look like a free opportunity, or at least a good chance to hit that right side of the net. And you think back to the last game, hitting the post, the crossbar several times, the accuracy has been plaguing Vitality.
Which is not something we tend to say. For a team that is so mechanical as this, for so good through the space, placements have not been a problem. But today's a very different beast. Day one of the major is always different. Raise Bull is just like that as well.
Come on.
The Bull at midfield sees red.
Oh, the sleight of hand. You don't know what he's going to do. He fakes challenges. It looks like he's going to go for an initial shot. He waits. He makes it look silly. Makes you look goofy behind the ball, and then he strikes with so much power.
And you saw how they just tempered the storm of Vitality. Give them some space, allow them to save up that boost, play your ISOs appropriately, and then when you escape, give Raise Bull a chance and a green light.
And it's explosive, Spaceman. We're seeing Complexity have the ability to fall back on defense, try and get things situated, get back into rotation, and they move out on offense with incredible speed and can still hit the brakes like that from Raise Bull.
And they're not making any small mistakes on defense. Complexity have fixed some of those cadences. That's been a big factor for them playing the way they are currently. Vitality doing a much better job at the midfield than they had in game 2. 2 minutes burn here in game number 3. Just joining us, welcome into the final match here of the day
got
on
the first goal. I missed 3 minutes of it.
Complexity, Vitality fighting for their spots in the upper bracket. This is your quarterfinals matchup, best of 5. Zen from the side wall, making the stealing, leaving it on a fake, but a Raise Bull will get the clear immediately, and Complexity thanking their lucky stars.
See how Alpha turns though. Goes quick in his own corner, finds Zen downfield.
Why is this getting laggy
the
too,
striker
though?
waiting, but it was quickly turned around and given to Raise Bull, who is by far the deadliest member on Complexity at the moment. All 3 of them can step up like that from AJG. At this point, it's a waiting game. Complexity want to run the clock down, take the boost, burn out Vitality.
The pressure you're seeing in the sky from Vitality towards the Complexity backboard is now being met. AJG and CRR are getting up for those challenges and denying the second touch. That has changed everything.
Of course you get back, I'm getting food, bro. I'm in live.
They have to keep the pressure moving as AJG goes on the hunt.
Oh, where's my timer?
And Redostin
What,
escapes.
almost 6 hours?
A lot of boost in his tank, was looking for the reset. Alpha 54 trying to corral it back down to the ground, and Zen escapes back upfield. You have 2 men swinging, 1 on the press. It's Alpha looking for the 50.
It was time for
60 on
food.
the clock. Now it's up to Complexity.
Final 60 underway. Doesn't look like the challenges have gone in favor of Vitality either. Every time there's a 50-50, it's just out of reach of a striker or somebody who can put a shot on target. Keep applying the pressure. Slowly, Vitality have been fading out of this series. Game 1, they made their mark, left their stamp. Game 2, it was all Complexity. And now they've got to fight against the 36 seconds remaining. 1 more drive, maybe 2 at best.
Ooh, Raise
Bull
Bull
makes it another one.
Nice.
2-0. Vitality getting buried in game 3.
Fighting through the Fennec, fighting through the bumps, a bulldozer as CRR and Raise Bull combine.
I mean,
and the power of friendship's a pretty good
Mbappe's
thing.
better,
Complexity
but
2-0,
I don't think we're watching regular football. We're watching Rocket League.
Waving
You
this
know?
team off. Vitality off the kickoff, need to find an answer.
Firing on all cylinders is Complexity. This could be good though out of Vitality if they could just get a better 50-50s. Then wanted a flip reset. Anything else? I mean, look at these challenges. Even CRR, he wins it, recovers it in the corner, and then can dribble.
I mean, Mbappe might not score as many goals, but he has a better all-around game, IMO.
Doesn't find it. Another booming clear. Time running out. Match point on the line for Complexity. If they can just hold things down, and it looks like they will. We're going on, and Vitality on the
All right. Vitality might be going down to the lower bracket, really.
Do not correct your screens. Do not adjust your monitors. If you're watching on something else, Godspeed. Because my goodness, it has been Complexity.
Dude, I know Bates is shaking right now. You've got to be as nervous as you could be. And, you know, watching a team, watching your favorite whatever roster it is on RLCS, I feel like the most nervous you get is when they're this close to tasting the win. They're inches away from getting the W. And right now, Complexity, one more game is what they need. And even just looking at the shot differential, Vitality have been held to 3 in that game alone.
You keep Zen under 200 points, he gets 1 shot. Complexity are harder to break than the Nokia phone. I don't know how this came to be.
Bro, these tacos are hitting the spot right now.
But it's the spatial awareness. It's the confidence. Letting RazeBull get comfortable. And so often, we're seeing the confidence through those challenges. Yes. Complexity aren't falling back on the counterattacks and waiting in turtle defense. They're moving up. They're taking opportunities to fight through the possession, to fight Vitality on the point of contact. And that has given them.
But I'll be honest, I don't watch that much football.
Nobody can forget about the mind games. I mean, at this point, I think Complexity are in the heads, in the mentality.
Definitely watch a lot more Rocket League than I watch
Rhyme not intended.
Actual football, or as we call it, soccer here in
RazeBull, hit the brakes, let them fly across. At that point, you're debating, okay, is Complexity going to hit the brakes here? When do I go for a challenge? When do I push forward? The questions that Vitality have got to be asking themselves.
What you mean?
Will they find
it's Thursday? Taco Tuesday,
Match Point
Thursday. What you mean?
One game away.
If Vitality can win this series, it'll clinch them a World's main event spot. But
There we go.
With one of the best in the world, Alpha 54, early on.
This was much needed. I mean, you have to have a good start.
So is that how it works? Top 6 go to Worlds?
Tries to turn, can't even get
is
a
that
touch
right?
on it.
Like locked at Worlds?
Dare I say, given to Alpha, huge start in game number 4.
We've seen the kickoffs be deadly before. Victims for Complexity.
No, because it's all based off of rankings.
For Vitality.
You're a weirdo.
Into the blue side.
Weirdo.
Alpha fighting around the backboard. Zen circling, thinking, pondering about the next move and what it might be. As Rook moves up to the midfield, now Pawn takes Pawn. CRR leaves it on a dime back to Alpha 54.
No, all of these teams are in, right?
We're trading hands. Quick shot. Better save from CRR.
For the most part.
He's also got to dodge the demo. The physical game has been picked up out of Vitality. I've seen demos like that. Bump plays in the air. You leave the ball. Go for a man. Try to delete him. Take him off the pitch. Makes it that much easier. Radosin back into the sky, looking to come down from the heavens. Can't crash the net in time, but the shots keep coming.
And that's what you need if you're Vitality. Don't give Complexity time to breathe. Whether they have boost or not, put the pressure on. Get your best strikers at the
What do we think, chat? Vitality going to be able to force this game 5 and win?
Nothing in the tank, though. Zen can play with his food here.
Complexity winning 4 or 5?
And instead, it'll be more pressure from RazeBull. Back to the midfield line we go.
Oh, look at that 50, though, out of Radosin. We haven't seen a challenge.
I think Vitality
like
pulls it off, personally.
Alpha's over 1 player. Doesn't get a touch against AJG. More composure from Radosin, too. This has been beautiful from Vitality. Holding pressure, winning challenges, taking boost. They realize what they're up against. The defensive complexity has been top-notch, but in that first goal, they know they can break through.
And they're leaving their island upfield where Dose.
I just realized I forgot to go live on Kick today. I wanted to multi-stream.
Vitality are playing very aggressive right now, and they're letting Zen work through the corner. Now is a chance for Complexity to really put their foot down and force Vitality back.
Yeah, it looks like that possession had to at least lead to something, but
like while we're live over here for watch parties.
Go back down the other end. RazeBull wants to
nice by Zen.
Grounded against Zen, who might be one of the best 1v1 players we've ever seen. I don't think you're going to win that battle. But in we go to the Vitality half.
What do you have in the store? What's potentially in the closet? How many skeletons can you find? RazeBull hunting.
Couldn't get the
from Zen. Can you recover? It's going to be tough. And he'll just pinch it sharply to the opposite side.
I don't think anybody would
hate it for the attempt at all.
Honestly, I'll take that though. I mean, you want to pitch across. Maybe not a double commit like that out of Radosin and Zen. It's not going to matter in the end, though, because they can hold pressure, keep running this clock down.
Why does it seem like the quality on the video is getting worse
Complexity will get 1 clear
as this game goes along?
10 seconds max, but it's immediately turned around. Vitality's defense has not been threatened all game long. I haven't even seen a single opportunity that looks like it could yield something.
And with how long Zen was playing in the back line, Complexity have to know he's saving up for a chance upfield. He's saving for an aerial. Try to hunt him down if you can.
Oh my, what a touch.
That will not be on target before RazeBull gets back in time. Pokes the 3 back into play. Alpha 54 cutting down. Vitality numbers up. Here's the press. AJG to the corner. And what could have been a bowling ball attempt. And it almost through diving save on the wrist shot. As Zen comes up yet again for the pop. Big stop from CRR.
And it looked like that was the only spot that could have slipped in for Team Vitality, and the accuracy picked up. They're hitting their stride in game 4 to take us the distance so long as we don't see something crazy out of Complexity. We almost got it there. Couple of shots off the ceiling, couple of passes coming through, but it's all getting read. Complexity, they've been downloaded by Vitality.
Oh.
We can't go anywhere. It's such a great read.
Oh, Zen.
AJG.
We're still within
crashes into the net. And how did Complexity survive this? Now they get a chance on the counterattack, and you got to get back out to the midfield with numbers as well. CRR is getting hunted by Alpha 54 into the corner. It's a race for boost. Back to the midfield, CRR pushing up. He's the only one in the lane. AJG is back.
45 across.
It's going to be slow, and Vitality will be there, crashing to the left side. All numbers up. Vitality survives.
That's good 50-50 though. And into the corner, AJG was prepared for the shot. Back
Oh!
into the midfield. The shots.
40 seconds left for Complexity.
Are all there, but
Otherwise, we're going to game 5.
All on the goal line. We're still within 1. 35. Complexity showing signs of life here as we wind down before we might go into game 5.
One blink of the eye, splitting atoms as CRR was flying right over. You'll believe he can fly in a moment. 20 to play. Complexity looking to get back up to midfield. Alpha, with no boost, still manages to make this one difficult.
Time is going to be around 6 when this gets done.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, damn, with 11 seconds.
One on the board, make a wish, it comes true.
And think back, this wouldn't even have been possible, Spaceman, if AJG didn't get that goal line save off the crossbar. He kept his team alive. They move forward. They're relentless. And 11 seconds in, or left, they're going to get that tying goal. Here we go. Let's see if something crazier can happen before we get into OT.
Champions Field is among us. But something suspect's happening with Complexity. We could be going to OT. That's still up for Zen. CRR very appropriately cuts that one down. Needed to. Will it touch? It will. Here we go.
All right, overtime.
Golden goal.
Opportunity.
Match point. Complexity. Can they do it?
We're 1 goal away for Complexity.
Oh, no.
That's it. I was going to say something stupid.
3 seconds.
Talk about Complexity.
3 seconds.
Single kickoff that sends us into game 5.
Wow, let's go to game 5, baby.
Kickoffs. That's been the staple as of late in the RLCS, and my goodness.
Damn, bro.
To fight them again. We got Champions Field. Turtle, there's no other way we should have settled this.
That's got to be the biggest relief, too, for Vitality. I mean, you almost give up that game. 11 seconds left. You drop your lead. Your 1-0 lead. Complexity are about to take you down and knock you into the lower bracket. But what happens? Oh, it's a good kickoff. Oh, it's a good cheat. A free goal? Okay, thank you so much. I'll take that. Complexity, send us back into game.
Let's jog the memories real quick. Vitality will clinch main event at Worlds if they win this series. They are 5 minutes away from making that a reality for Complexity. That is one you just can't think about. You got to shake it off and go to Champions Field with a new mindset.
I'm hoping that they don't even know that, honestly. If you're up there, you don't want to add any pressure at this point. You are locked in. Nothing can take you out of this individual series. That's all that matters. But of course, we can watch and we can try and understand.
All right, game 5, champ.
If we see Vitality guaranteed at the World Championship. But moving on to game number 5. Boy, oh boy, I don't even know what to say. This has been back and forth. I came into this thinking Vitality, honestly, we're going to smack Complexity. I didn't think the defense would hold up. I was not convinced against Liquid. We needed to see a step up, and that is exactly what we got. But Vitality have fought back and kept it close.
Do the stars align for Complexity, or does the sting and the poison that's throughout
here we go, chat.
Vitality so close, Complexity so far, but we're now in Champions Field. It all comes down to one 5-minute match. Complexity trying to keep.
Feels like it has to be Vitality, right?
Vitality, a world's main spot on the line.
Pinch across. You want to see Vitality hold on to the possession. I mean, that's something they were doing fantastic in the last game. And now the striking off the post and out. That's the last thing you want to see if you're a Vitality fan. Get rid of the post, get rid of the crossbar, because here comes Complexity.
30 seconds burned. Both teams have their chances. The placement's been good. Accuracy kicking back up as well for both squads. About dead even on possession as well. CRR will leave it to Razebull. There's the pass. Potential fake. We'll call it a tactical whiff.
It was a fake. Faking.
Fake twice back out to boost.
The speed has been, I'd say, in favor of Complexity in the first minute. Getting up the challenges quickly, and I think Complexity is a team that, you know, they lose one game and they're going to bounce back immediately with aggression, with speed. You remember back after game 1, Vitality looked so dominant. What happened game 2? It was all Complexity. This could be the same story after they just lost game number 4. and it looks like they're trying to ramp up the pace, get involved, bring it to Vitality.
And they took away the sidewall and kept the pressure up on the backboard. They didn't allow Vitality to win those rebounds. CRR and RazeBull specifically stood out in game 2 and changed the momentum of Complexity. So far, couple of demos, and did RazeBull catch it off the crossbar? AJG can't secure it, and the Demons from Vitality will be very grateful that this one is still 0-0.
RazeBull with the illusion, the mind game, one more time.
They're having a hard time getting it out of this corner, though, man.
Is slightly different because it's not accurate. Couldn't get the follow-up. They're going to have to go back to the drawing board, but they're still on offense, still holding a good amount of pressure.
The more these series change, the more they stay the same. It's been
It's
a little bit like what Zen had earlier, but just a more difficult angle.
That's one that's going to haunt him. Something tells me Vitality wins this.
Then everybody's starting to get a little uncomfortable at midfield.
Back-to-back chances. Gone, slipped out of the hands of Complexity. They even worked for it. They got the demo, got the pass across, but the striker, the third man, not ready enough. Another shot fired towards the backboard, towards the back of the net. And yet we remain scoreless at halftime.
Oh, he might have got it. So big jumps from Zen and Alpha into the lane to make it difficult for Complexity. CRR trying to win it on the top of the Fennec. Does enough on the 50 before AJG gets his turn.
Give us an overtime for game 5, baby.
Alpha from the side and taken away off the backboard. Complexity denying the altitude yet again.
What a read from Zen, intercepting the passes, at least slowing down the counterattack by a few seconds, letting his team grab boost. Isn't enough, though. AJG quickly gets up for it and sets up RazeBull.
What a touch.
Another 50-50 going in favor of Complexity. They're winning challenges. The speed outperforming Vitality, but the defense, even with a crack in the armor, it's not enough to get through.
It's these infield cuts from Complexity. It's making it tough.
One?
You have to force the ISO call on the opposite side of the field for Vitality. They don't have a lot of infield passing. Power play here. Rodostin circling through.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
We're starting to struggle a little bit, but you have more than enough mechanically to get this one done. Vitality looking for a goal.
And even when they do struggle with the double commit like that, quick are they to get back into rotation. CRR gives away a free air dribble to Out 54. Wanted to at least get a something else as the ball did get away from him. Vitality are setting up shop, laying down their sleeping bags. They want to stay in this half as long as they can.
Something's rustling in the bushes. Be careful where you camp.
Might be a bear. Something spooky here. Because Complexity, one counterattack, and you never know what could happen, especially when you send 2 people for a challenge.
Oh, it's back in front.
The rebound's still theirs. AJG trying to recover, making it very difficult on the clear game. Possession.
Let us get in overtime for game 5, baby.
Back down. AJG will pop it high, and out free yet again. Possession to Vitality. They clear it away just to breathe for a second.
Still scoreless in game 5. Nobody has hit a shot, hit a play, done something creative enough to get through the stellar defense that we've been witnessing all series long. Maybe Alpha 54 by himself could do it, but it's not enough. AJG in the path. And 25 on the clock as we get underway to a potential overtime.
They're not giving RazeBull that look. They're not letting him get upfield for free. They're cutting down the pass.
I think we're getting overtime, boys. And girls, ladies and gentlemen, children of all.
Oh! The fake, and there's another big save.
Oh, they almost had it.
They stand strong with under 10 to play. 5, the game clock turned off. CR has escaped upfield, and now 54 is finding a way to move it forward. Here comes Zen for the win, but it's saved from RazeBull. It will touch yet again, back-to-back, goal to goal to decide it all.
One goal, one mistake.
One shot is all it takes.
Move on, or you get knocked down to the lower bracket. Team Vitality, I'm sure almost everybody had them moving into the grand finals, making a deep run. Everything could be shocked here if Complexity can hit one shot, can hit one creative pass. But I don't know, you've got a monster like Zen on the other side that you have to fear.
Graceful at the midfield, wonderful on the counterattacks. Both teams have had their fair share. CRR to RazeBull to CRR.
All right.
It was beautiful. AJG on the post. Nobody's around. And it's a breakaway. Wide open. There it goes. Vitality. Do you believe it?
You missed your chances, your one opportunity. It's off the post.
Bro.
And all the way back down to the other side we go. Look at the pop-off.
Damn.
Players, Vitality.
So close, bro.
Facing a lower bracket run. They were on the ropes. Complexity had them in match point.
That's so tough, man.
They even had the finishing shot, and they missed it. only to give Vitality one chance to seal the deal, and they did it.
Kickoffs are the spirit that roam the haunted mansion.
Yo, man, feeling it, man.
PRR and AJG.
That's gotta be painful.
Vitality now clinches main
Damn,
event
bro.
at World. They were down 2-1. Complexity had everything going for them. Momentum, spacing, counterattacks, offense, pressure, cadence, communication. Vitality worked through it. They get involved, and they cut down the lanes that RazeBull had available
So
in
close,
2, 3,
bro.
and 4. They step up in 5. They answer it in overtime. 2 back-to-back.
Damn.
That is ice from Vitality on the biggest stage.
And we can sing the
All right,
praises
chat.
of Vitality all day long, of course.
It's going to wrap up today. Day number 1. Tomorrow is day 2. Lower bracket. Start same time at noon. I'll be popping live around the same time around noon, all right? Should be a good, fun day. I think all of it's on the main stream, so we won't have to worry about bouncing back and forth between games. So take that as you will. All right. If y'all are in the Discord, y'all should get in there, come hang out. Best place to keep track of when your boys live over here for watch parties. When we're going to be, streaming and stuff, whether it be between Twitch or the Green brand, or where your boy Shoutcast is at, because your boy Shoutcast over quite a couple of different titles. So usually pretty busy. Appreciate y'all coming over and hanging out with your boy over here on YouTube, though. Yo, Ducky, fuck you. No, I appreciate you coming and hanging out, brother. I'm probably done for the evening. I'll hit you up if I end up doing any gaming, though, all right? But more than likely, I'm going to try and get some stuff done. And I don't know if I'm going to the gym yet. I'm like kind of half tempted to go to the gym and make up for missing this morning. I don't know. We'll see. I also want to kind of do some work. Anyways, man, appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out with me over here until we can. Oh, if y'all haven't already done so, do me a favor, hit the like button, because that seems to help out with the algorithm, especially afterwards. The fact people coming in, clicking in, checking out what's going on afterwards. Also, if you aren't already subscribed, make sure you hit that subscribe button, turn those notifications on. That way we can catch y'all right back here for the next one. Until we catch y'all back over here on YouTube, man. Don't forget, with everything crazy going on in the world today, be true, be you, be sincere. Game hard and love hard. All right, y'all. It's your boy Q. Signing out. I bet. I'll let you know. Like I said, I might be working. I'll keep you in the loop. Peace!